Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Double Cup, our sixth tournament ever. Oh, I got confused for a moment. We have a bit of a smaller tournament than the Vanilla Cup this time around, but it should bring no shortage of excitement. That shit was loud. That was extremely loud. 4 teams going at it in a double round robin tournament. So every team will face every other team twice until the tiebreakers. We've got some good squads here. We have the Mokey Mokey Kings in a very, very interesting iteration. We've got Invade Invade making their return. We have the Hivemind, and we have Sharing is Caring with a logo. Yeah, all of these teams have logos, I suppose. That they definitely are logos. That's for sure. How are you all doing today? We're at shitty lighting hours. It is what it is. We're gonna live with it. A masterpiece. Let's go! So for game number 1, we've got Invade Invade versus Hivemind. You all know Invade Invade. They're exactly the same as last time. Grilled Cheesy and Hunter643. Thwood, Definitive, Like a Bosser, and I Can't Hit My Q, as well as Legend of Epic joining them this time around. So they have a 7-man roster. We'll see how they use it. Their opponents, Hivemind, are going to be, actually, I think, exactly more best team from the Vanilla Cup. Yes, but without they don't have Shadow Dragon this time. So they've got a 5-man roster. We have 6 games today, we have 6 games tomorrow, and if there's any tiebreakers, we'll play them tomorrow, or perhaps Sunday. That's the current plan right now. I'm looking forward to it. There's no special rules that I need to explain, we're just going to jump right into this. What am I looking at? Inv versus Hivemind. Make sure to set it to tournament draft. I don't want to accidentally make a blind pick tournament. Could you imagine? And where did everyone go? Just trying to invite everyone. There we go. Blind pick gang. Of course. Swap sides. What's going on, my friend? How's it going, Xylo? Also, look at my map. Okay, thank you, Aiden. I definitely have a mini map right here. I just need to pull up the regulations for a moment, and I will join my co-commentator in a moment. Or right now. This is the moment. What's up, Darian?
Oh my.
I'm not...
Stream didn't really help.
I'm not doing this solo anymore. I actually have Darian here. He's gonna be my color caster while I'm doing mostly play-by-play. We're just gonna chat a little bit. And there's a show wife redeemed before we start this game. We'll do it in after select.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a long year, we finally have news of Swain changes! Something completely relevant to this game. Because both sides will pick Swain in this draft pick tournament. As I start up my client, because I couldn't keep Chrome and the client running without blowing up my PC. So yeah, we have another caster here at the desk. The virtual
Everyone's
desk.
declaring trans rights while you're talking. No, we haven't forgotten that you've removed the trans rights sign from our Minecraft server.
I did. Man, the disrespect. The disrespect is unbelievable. I'm pretty sure that sign was collateral for something else. Like it was collateral damage, I mean. I don't think I removed that with the intention of removing a trans rights sign. I'm pretty sure it just happened to be caught in the crossfire of something else. I think I was trying to get rid of the cock and ball dungeon sign, and then I accidentally got rid of the trans rights one. And I was like,
yeah, probably.
Whatever.
I'm ready.
Alright, I'm on.
Just a moment. Removing the directions to the cock and ball dungeon is even worse.
Is it really? I don't think anyone approved of it being called that other than Cass and May. Its own creator didn't agree with that name for it.
End Hunters. Oh, right, it's the Brothers feud right off the bat. I forgot. We got Tears versus End Hunter.
Man.
Beepus. Okay, fine. While we're waiting, actually, I'm gonna talk for a moment. I brought Darian on because after the last tournament, we had. I realized, like, if we're gonna do this many games, I can't fucking do this solo anymore.
So, I'd like you to quickly turn your attention to the Hivemind's channel.
What's happening in there? What's happening on Discord?
Yeah, sorry, it's leaking the Discord, but
they're spamming bees.
Oh, sorry, I don't know about their text chat, but their names in the voice chat.
Oh my god, okay, so in Discord on voice chat, they are, according to all known laws of, they're also aviation, there is no way that, and then Barry B. Benson, bees, and Beeshful.
I love how Bashful Kitten tried to, like, incorporate it into the name, and everyone else just threw their names to the wind just to say bees as many times as possible.
Okay, we're starting Champ Select now. Let's get into here. We've got...
What do you mean starting Champ Select?
We've got... Oh, shh.
You suck.
1 second.
Alright, so we're closing Champ Select, guys.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I did an oopsie. Can we dodge?
Oh, wait.
They just banned though.
That's fine. They'll ban again. They'll ban the same thing again.
They'll just reban. Okay.
You suck.
I did an oopsie.
I heard you were in.
I forgot.
Lobby.
I
was
I'm sorry.
Like, what's going on? I feel like Kevin from Home Alone. Game lobby.
J'ai brûlé mon bide par utilisant comme une cuillère pour ma poutine.
No.
What
Do you know what that is?
I forgot what beat is.
I'll let you figure that one out for yourself. It says game lobby is full, but there still should be spots for slots for spectators.
Oh, okay. Can someone jump in spectate?
God, it's giving me 3.
Oh no, you can't! No!
Wait, what?
May just told me what it means.
Oh, you...
Jacob's French grammar skills are excellent. I need to invite Darian. There we go.
Oh,
there you go.
The game no longer exists, but I'm in the game. Okay.
Jump in spectate.
This is a functional. There's too many people in spectate now. Get out of spectate. Thank you. Okay.
There we go. Real R. Okay, I have a show wife to cash in now. Let's. There, guys. Look, it's Helga. It's the Helga pillow.
It's Helga.
It's the Helga pillow. Wow, you guys spent 7,500 sandwiches to see it. Incredible. There we go.
And I'll spend 7,500 more, bitch boy. What's your point?
Yes, sir.
Whoa!
The Teemo ban is expected. They just banned Teemo again. What's up?
Oh yeah, I didn't see the first champ select, you know, so.
Alright. So Teemo ban repeated by Invade Invade, followed by a Tryndamere ban. Shen is also taken off the table. Remember, End Hunter and Tears of Suffering are playing from the same room. So they actually, they know each other very well. This is gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be exciting to see. It looks like there's some target bans going on at Tears of Suffering's off meta picks here. First with the Teemo, we know he played a lot of that last tournament, and then with a Tryndamere support man. So if I'm not mistaken, I don't think anyone else on that team plays him. But
well, he is crazy enough to bust it out. We know that.
Tears is renowned for his glacial Tryndamere support, surprisingly enough.
Volibear, Graves, and Varus going to follow in the ban phase. It turns out Invade Invade is now considering Set as their first pick.
Interesting.
But instead they lock in the Ashe. I will point out that Invade Invade, of their 7-man roster, they're running Legend of Epic, like a Bosser, Cheesy, I Can't Hit My Q, and End Hunter right now.
Oh, they left up the cat.
I have double sounds running right now, and it's atrocious.
Oh, we know how Hivemind... Wait. Hold on,
Hivemind
I
is more
messed
best.
up.
No, fair,
Okay, I was
think
making 100% certain of that in my head before I looked like a damn fool. We know how Hivemind likes to play with Pegasus, and giving them a Yuumi Ezreal to maybe follow with some stacked tanks later in the draft is scary for Invade.
It's pretty dangerous. Now, don't forget, we're going to talk about that later, but the Yuumi nerfs did go through yesterday, so we'll see how that actually ends up impacting Hivemind. Nami Elise are going to follow for Invade Invade, and the first tier of the first phase of draft is going to be finished with Sponger's Malzahar, so it looks like he may be going mid. Actually, I can check our rosters. He is the mid laner. I forgot to think about that.
I like that. That's kind of his signature pick for the tournament so far, as I know. So it's good that they left it up for him. Darius. I'll be honest, I know very little about the champion pools of Invade Invade thus far. Or no, yes, of Invade Invade thus far.
So, what have we got now? Darius taken off the table. We do know that solo laners need to be targeted for Invade Invade. Whereas, if you're banning against Hivemines, you probably want to get rid of junglers. And yeah, Kayn is going to be banned up right away.
Alright. God, Kayn would be terrifying with that team. There's just so much PO for the Ezreal if you give him a Ross.
Right. I would like to see them get a little tankier now. Vel'Koz could pierce through some tanks with the true damage.
Yeah, we've seen Uguay and Tears both bust out tanks in previous tournaments, so we know they have it in their repertoire. I'm wondering if we're going to see the Amumu from Tears. I don't know if we've seen it much in tournaments. I think we've seen 2 games total. But for a team that needs a tank, I'm wondering if Tears will bust out that pick again, because it's one of his signature off-meta picks.
Well, we could get Maokai. We could say Uguay Sejuani making its return. He played this in almost every single game in the Vanilla Cup. I think there was there was 1 game where he wasn't on Sejuani last tournament out of 5. It looks like we're hovering the Gangplank for Invade Invade. No team fight in a bottle today, but I hope we'll see that again.
Hey, that's what Hand Washers was famous for before. Definitely not just because of the Fiddlesticks engage. It was because of the Fiddlesticks engage. He carried.
I see, but
He
I
carried, and then he got moved on to Yuumi, and then had to go up against a Glacial Blitzcrank and screamed a few times.
I wonder if we're going to see like a Maokai coming out from Hivemind, or if it's going to be a counter pick to the Gangplank, right? Oh, and
that might not be a tank, actually. I was about to say we're going to see a tank pick, probably, but that might fight.
Actually, it's Mundo. So Gangplank's the mid laner. We're going to see Gangplank landing into the Malzahar, who's going to be able to match his clear. I think that's actually pretty smart.
And break the Nether Grasp, if I'm not mistaken.
He could do that pretty easily. Ornn is coming out. So there we go. We have the classic Hivemind style. Thick tank line, playing around their 80 carry, Malzahar for Peel. Yeah, I think they're pretty happy with their draft. But I'm looking at Invade Invades too, and I think they actually have pulled out some interesting stops here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very strong early bot lane that can bully the Ezreal Yuumi a little bit. You've got a gank jungler, so if they over position, you want to get Pegasus behind. We've seen in the past that he's performed very well historically in these tournaments. You get him on a hyper carry. Ezreal's not the same pick he usually goes for, but I feel confident with him on any carry to lead my team to victory. So it's gonna be dangerous, but if he can survive that early game, we're gonna see a miracle maybe from Invade here. Chat's
having an argument about freezies.
Oh my god.
that's what started while draft has been happening.
What are the 2 sides? What's the argument?
A freezy in Canada, freeze pop in the States, super duper, juice pop, freezer pop, otter pop, ice pole, pop stick, icy pole in Australia, ice pop, tip top, Marcelana or Chups in Peru, Chihiro in the Cayman Islands, ice candy in the Philippines and Japan, Chup.
Oh my god. But like, where's the pop in ice pop? I don't get it. Freezies make sense.
Jimmies.
Oh my god. I mean, I know we bag milk, but sometimes I think we're the most normal country.
Wait, this playlist has pentakill music in it too. I've started using I've started using the Riot Games Creator Safe playlist, which is they compiled all their music that they 100% own, so you can't get DMCA'd by playing it.
That's really nice, actually. That's good that Riot has something so that it's not just dead silence.
Bagging milk is normal. Speaking of bagged milk, level 6, Invade Invade actually has some like really strong engage going in the bot lane. You know, like Ashe, Nami, Elise could show up there, and that's probably the window we're looking for to punish the Ezreal. Because if Pegasus gets behind, we haven't seen any team like properly be able to get Pegasus really behind without something else on the map getting him back in the game. All right.
Yeah, very, very like collected player. Even when Pegasus falls behind, he manages to stay in the game enough that he scales. Because all of his picks that I've seen are hard scaling. I believe it was him on the Kog'Maw, right? Where his team was down something like 15 kills and they came back to win.
Yeah, we had Kog'Maw, we had Jinx, we had Ezreal.
We had Twitch. I remember the Twitch very fondly. Man, I'm excited for this iteration of Mokey Mokey. We have Hamza. Who's team captain? Is it Hamza?
So, the Mokey Mokey Kings, we do have the Trash King as usual, but most of his usual team was not available this time. So we have Hoshinshin's members who weren't banned from the tournament, as well as Unsur of Hand Washers. Yo, and we also have Shadow Dragon from the previous incarnation of Morbest. So it's like, I think they called it the Multicultural Mokey Mokey Squad.
No, it's just going to be interesting to see how this particular set of players interact. I feel like that's the team like most likely to just bust out something absolutely crazy. Because everywhere, like mid and below, you've got Hamza, you've got Answer, you've got Trash King. All three of them are known to pull out some wacky stuff on occasion. So when you put those three together, that's a dangerous concoction.
Mokey Mokey is going to show us some, like, absolute fiesta games. That's my quick guess. But we do have the spectator delay finishing up. We are getting into game now. I'm just going to preemptively turn off the music. It feels a lot louder, like, having music when there's two commentators now.
Yeah.
Bagged milk. Ah, yes,
so
engage.
how are we feeling about the matchups in the lanes here? Because again, like we've got the bot lane, which is probably going to bully from the side of Invade Invade. We've got mid, which is going to be hard for Sponger to lock down the gangplank with Orange because he can just break free of Nethergrasp if he holds it.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the Nami into Yuumi that much.
That's fair.
I think they spike really hard on 6, and that's the window to kill Ezreal. But Nami, I don't think has like the tools to really punish Yuumi as much as we would want, especially when they're in such a safe lane. So we say that Invade Invade is looking to bully bot lane, and I think that's true, but you also can't forget that Hivemind is just drafted such a safe lane. Right,
probably the safest. So yeah, it's gonna be surprising if we see any kills in bot lane pre-sec, honestly. Now, if they can bar an Elise gank.
If they can use their pressure to establish a CS lead and freeze it on them instead, that will accumulate a lead. And I'm pretty convinced Ashe Nami could do that to Ezreal Yuumi.
For sure, for sure. Also, something to look out for. We know in the past that Pegasus and Uguay have had very, very good synergy. So I'm wondering if we're going to see a lot of Sejuani ganks in this bot lane. Because while the Ezreal Yuumi is kind of hard to gank unless you get like a good flank with a cocoon, the Nami Ashe is pretty susceptible to a dive from the Sejuani, especially once she has her ult. It's gonna be interesting.
Right. I mean, like I feel like we're going to see a very bot-focused game, but the Gangplank has the potential to take things over.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest, I really don't like that matchup from Sponger's side.
Really? From Sponger's side, yeah.
I feel like it's going to be hard to bully him, and you're unlikely to outscale him. He can just match or clear, bounce waves back and forth, and anytime you try to set up a pick, whether it's with Cocoon or with whether it's with Sejuani ult or with Nethergrasp, he can break free. So it'll take some great CC stacking to pick up kills mid lane.
Boop, boop. We're just getting this set up here because,
I've loaded into the client, but the entire map is Fog of War. There we go.
There we go. We're starting now. Game number 1 of the Double Cup. We have Invade Invade versus Hivemind. Buzz, 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 they say. Finally, it sounds like it took them a while to load it. A worthy opponent. I hate this. Invade Invade immediately starting their battle cry.
This will probably be a volatile top lane as well. You've got, like, I mean, it is 2 tanks, so it will be a noodle fight. But between all the tanks, these are the ones most likely to beat the living hell out of each other. We know these players have an incentive to get the upper hand on each other, too.
There's also Scion, don't forget. Oh, wait a minute. They're actually laning against each other this time, too.
Yeah.
Tears of Suffering and Unhunter. Brothers, right next to each other, like, for their PCs. Laning against each other. Mundo will kill Ornn, and Ornn will kill everyone else. That's pretty good. Screen peeking is banned in tournament. Exactly, no screen peeking. Screen peeking is not allowed.
Pretty slow start to the game here, which is what you'd expect. Neither of these comps have a particularly strong level 1 invade.
Right, but take a moment to look at all the visions here, right? We do have a ward over there. Like, both teams have a ward in this bush here. There's another ward from Hivemind's up near the Raptor pit. And additionally, Oogway has based for a sweeper.
I like that start. Nobody else does. Like, there's so few players that do word trick. I don't know why it's called word trick.
It's better in high elo. It really is. That quote sucks. I want to remove it, but then it'll like, if I remove the quote, it'll like mess with all the others because like quote 69 won't be quote 69 anymore, and that one has to be quote 69. You know. It has to be. Cleaver.
Pretty slow start up here in the top lane, and then, as expected, just kind of some poke exchange from the bot lane. I feel like this game's just going to be pretty slow until 6.
For sure. Both teams want to scale up a certain degree, but we will want to be watching Cheesy here, because Elise has the most agency over the game at this current moment.
Right. Oh!
Nah, this isn't going anywhere. This isn't going anywhere. These are wet noodles, don't forget.
Yeah, I was like, oh, engage! It's a battle! Finally, something's happening! It's 2 tanks.
Yeah,
it's 2 tanks.
And I honestly do like seeing the slower pace, like, so far, because, you know, we have games where first blood happens at 2 minutes. And those ones are impossible to commentate, because then it literally becomes solo queue.
It becomes worse than solo queue, honestly. At least in solo queue, you have like the one player who knows what they're doing and tries to play like safe and controlled while everyone else is just beating each other to death.
Yeah, and
here we have
game,
10 people
beating to death.
Yeah, we have 10 people coordinating the constant fighting.
We do have Cheesy coming up to the top lane. Tears is going after dodge the Cocoon. Does not do so. The Cocoon lands on the Ornn. Unstoppable, but not unkillable. First blood to the Elise.
Interesting. That's gonna be bragging rights so far for Endhunter.
We've got some action here. Sejuani did take the crab. You know, watch the junglers. If the lane matchups are going nowhere and are farming it out for right now, watch the junglers, right? And that's what we said at the beginning. Cheesy already did something. Oogway is just looking to farm still at the moment. Is out farming quite a bit. Sejuani's clear pretty good. They're spamming quote 50 now.
Yeah, I need to rearrange my...
Endhunter may
more
fall
fighting
to
in the
Tears'
top
revenge,
lane.
actually, if the grass procs. Nah, it's Mundo.
That sucks.
Mundo goes where he pleases, including in your face.
I didn't think it was anywhere other than in your face, honestly. Feels like every time there's a Mundo in the game, he only has one place he can be, and that's in the AD carry space. Or in the top lane space.
We do actually have action all across the map.
Whoa.
Elise is notable, but that one didn't end up going anywhere. Both fights disengaged, right? This is going nowhere.
We're not sure.
That was a pretty good attempt, because you see Nami actually applied her E to the Ashe for a stronger slow. Although, come to think of it, which of their slows is stronger? That is a 15% slow. Huh. Did you know Nami E does nothing to augment Ashe autos except damage? Today I learned.
Kind of sucks. Although, to be fair, I feel like, again, that's a very strong lane, so I'm fine with it being as weak as we can get it.
Right.
Next time I have to run up against that in solo queue, I will cry.
You can't move.
Already have the Bomby Cinder on Uguay. That's a big spike just with the Immolate passive. So we'll see if it's time for him to start making plays around the map.
I think what we're going to see is, I mean, some of these lanes are pretty difficult to gank at the moment, right? If Invade's bot lane pushes up, that's somewhere to look. And but Uguay's not pathing down there, right?
Right.
Uguay's going to where the camps are, and right now that camp is the Raptors. There is a dragon, so we're going to want to see the team start contesting for bot prio. This dragon should go to Invade, because by drafting Ezreal Yuumi, you should be stacking first dragon.
Right, that's fair. That is a high-level thing, though, so we'll have to wait and see if it actually applies.
We also have Cam pointing out that as soon as Ezreal escapes lane, then Ezreal Yuumi is just going to win the game. And I agree, which is why level 6 is going to be so critical.
Yeah.
So can we get the Infernal Drake? Can Cheesy go here? Because Uguay's strategy right now is continue scaling and establish a farm lead. Remember, if Elise cannot actually get ahead, she will get outscaled by the Sejuani.
For sure, sure. That's just kind of the name of the game. Like, Invade is just looking to sit back. No, I need to stop getting these teams backwards. Hivemind is going to try and sit here and just outscale with the Ezreal, the Yuumi, honestly, all of their picks.
Ornn, Malzahar, Sejuani. It's like, what do you do late game against this, right?
Yeah.
But this is the early game, and Elise has an opportunity to burn Splinter's flash. So Invade, you know, they're in the driver's seat.
Right.
That is a bad quote. What the fuck is that one? That, please tell me that was Sims related. That one's Sims related.
The fighting here in top lane pretty dry so far, as you would expect, aside from the cheesy gank. But honestly, late game, those two are both gonna have a massive impact. If there's one thing Ezreal might not be able to get away from, it's a Mundo running full speed with a Nami-empowered cleaver. So
That'd be pretty funny, actually. End Hunter is so far doing fine just to farm it up. Ahead in CS because of the Elise gank, but nothing more has developed in the top lane. I think that's fine. You don't really need a lot more. Oh my god.
There's the 6 on Sejuani.
Alright, level 6 is coming out from the solo lanes, from the junglers too, although not quite cheesy. Because let's actually take a moment to look at the experience difference. Yeah, Uguay's almost a full level ahead.
Wow. I mean, that actually does make sense. You got a Sejuani clear compared to an Elise clear.
Chat, why are you simping for me? What is this?
End Hunter might be forced out of lane soon if Tears can conserve enough mana for an ult and then maybe follow it up with an Uguay gank. That's going to be really dangerous if End Hunter can't get a clean recall.
Right, but he's going to disappear right now.
We'll take it.
There is no TP for either top laner. We need this dragon going down soon. Legend of Epic is level 6. The Ash Arrow's online, so let's start looking bot to see if the junglers know where they should be playing. And in fact, like, both of them are moving down there around the dragon. It is time. We're going to see something very soon.
Oh, Sejuani's moving in.
Here she is. Glacial Prison comes out right onto the Ash. Legend of Epic force flash out, but the Ignite and the Exhaust both burn from Yuumi. Heal comes out from Epic, but it's barely enough. Like a Buster tries to body block the Q, but no Q comes out. Ezreal with the auto attack. Going to take out Legend of Epic, and that is disastrous for Invade.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, though, Gangplank did actually get a kill on Sponger with the help of Grilled Cheesy.
True, so it's not going to be immediate dragon priority for Hivemind.
Right, still a 3-on-3, and I trust that Invade 3 more than the Hivemind 3 for now. That's still an Elise who can one-shot the Ezreal pretty easily.
Now, I want to point something out. Let's talk about Yuumi for a second. Yuumi, on this patch, was nerfed so that her E now costs 15% max mana per cast. Whoa! Instead of just having a large mana cost. So it's now 40 base plus 15% max mana every cast.
Which makes it, if I'm understanding correctly, a bit worse to just stack a bunch of mana and encourage you to build mana regen. Which is why it's puzzling to look at Lizzle Dizzle here with a tier early on Yuumi.
Well, Yuumi before
never seen that.
Yuumi before did not want to just stack mana, right? The mana region's always been like the way to go. But we'll see if tier actually is the way to get around like changes like that. You know, because the base cost is quite a bit smaller too. And
I don't know.
Maybe with the tier, if we're going for an AP Yumi as well,
Yeah,
that gives her a lot more power.
That's like, as far as I know, the this nerf basically completely killed like the Luden's Yumi build, because that just doesn't give you enough mana to heal anymore. You're basically just a Q-bot for the entire game. But I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how the tier pans out, because I've never seen a choice like that. Early Mana Moon too. It's only 10.5 minutes, but ooh, no way out for
Ender might be in trouble. Yeah, he's knocked up. He's knocked up a second time. The Mundo ulti is coming through, but that's a stun. Going to get that kill onto the Sejuani as well. So, Invade, you know, their early game isn't as dominant. The teams are dead even, and we know which one that favors.
Right. Dude, I'm gonna be so scared for anyone trying to...
Oh, Sean.
Grilled cheesy. Stealing the scuttle away from Uguay. And Uguay's actually chasing. Almost caught up, and there was a Malzahar en route. Oh, Ezreal ease in.
The trade's even.
Now he comes out of it.
I mean, it's a finey. It's a finey.
Yeah.
Show the wife. Okay. Patience, everyone. Patience.
Show the wife.
We have to talk about Tears getting run down by the Mundo Cleaver. He's slowed up, forced to flash away. Mundo no flash though, but one more good Cleaver will get him low, but not killed. Ooh. Gets out of that one. More erect than at Sean. Alright, fine. Fine! Sponger, don't die while I'm looking away, alright? I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. What did I say?
Wait, there's a play here on Uruguay with Grilled Cheesy. Can't get enough damage on the Sejuani though.
Oh no, it's the other side of Helga. Okay, here's the other side of the Helga pillow now. You guys get to see that one, alright? There you go.
Good vision control here. Blue side trying to protect their wards, but oh! Grilled Cheesy overstepped his boundaries, and they gave the kill to the Ezreal.
Good Arcane Barrage coming up from Hivemind, because now they're going to have the manpower to secure this Infernal Drake. With Ezreal Yuumi, they still get first Drake of the game, at a time when it really should have been second Drake of the game. I can't hit my Q, looking for the Cannon Barrage steal, not going to find it, Sejuani smiting that away, and Hivemind's coming out on top.
And that was great communication there. Like, that was not a solo queue play for the Ezreal to toss up the Arcane Barrage and get that kill. You've got your primary carry ahead in farm now and ahead 2 kills. This game is looking very, very scary for Invade.
We talked about Gangplank in the Malzahar matchup, and I Can't Hit My Q is up CS, but it's not quite as much as I would have hoped. Then again, both these characters are really, really good at farming. Barrels can clear Voidlings, though.
Oh! Little poke
pretty fast.
Into anything.
This is almost as awful for Malzahar as the Morgana matchup is.
Oh my god, the Morgana. That's
5 Voidlings. That's playable, but not fun.
Although, to be fair, considering all the not fun Malzahar puts every other mid laner through on a daily basis, I think we're okay with it.
I Can't Hit My Q forces Mundo to flash.
Wow. Play bot lane though. Grilled Cheesy maybe? No, doesn't look like anything's happening.
How are you doing, Cassidy? Good to see you.
And the angry B mote from the Yuumi happening. Little BM from the side of Hivemind. Do they all have B emotes because they're Hivemind?
Oh no, they totally do, don't they?
Because I saw another person flash B emote earlier in the game. That's
oh my god, they're doing that.
They have TFT synergy.
BM.
No! Everything's a pun with this team.
That's amazing. Darian, run us through the item check, if you will.
I mean, yeah, everything looks pretty normal here. So Sejuani has nothing but a Cinder Hulk, typical tank setup with a Bramble Vest, though, on Tears of Suffering. Good item to counter the Mundo all-in. Ezreal just doing Ezreal things. He has Manamune. I don't know if this is an Iceborne or a Triforce. This game, I feel you want an Iceborne, but we'll see what he ends up building. And then, of course, there's Yuumi with her tier. Still have to see how that pans out. On blue side, window with Sunfire, pretty boring. This isn't boring,
hold on for a
though.
second.
All in
Tears
on
of
Tears
Suffering caught in an interesting position, but Undertaken pretty low. Uguay's here, maybe trying to turn it. Tears of Suffering does go down. Actually, both members of Invade Invade go down, but the Gangplank gets a kill at the end of the fight. Legend of Epic lands an arrow. That was pretty good responses from the side of Hivemind.
It was. Also, I just realized, I think it's just because, yeah, it's definitely just because Uguay hasn't gone back to spend his gold yet, but at least actually has an item advantage right now.
My god, 2,600 gold in pocket for the Sejuani, 2,100 for the Malzahar.
Don't worry, it's just one more clear, don't worry, then he's definitely reselling. Maybe. Hope.
Just one more wave, just one more wave, just one more wave.
Guys, I'm just taking one more camp, I promise. Triforce already done for the Gangplank, although I guess actually it is about 16 now, so that's when you'd expect to see it.
It's a
He's
little...
scaling as well.
It's better pace than you would expect, but he is 2-0-0.
Yeah, it was really good that he picked up that kill, because he's now just as strong as Pegasus 1 is. Obviously, you're still scared of the Yumi, making him just that little bit stronger, but this is going to be a red pirate.
I can't hit my Qs almost 1,000 gold up on Pegasus.
Wow. Although I guess that is mid-budget versus ADC budget.
The budget should be the same, the levels differ.
That's fair, actually, yeah.
It's just, you know, good farming coming from the pirate and Gangplank passive.
True, true.
Top
lane still the wave is possible. I was gonna say, when you said Gangplank passive, I was like, Silver Serpents?
I'm thinking the Silver Serpents,
yeah.
What's up? How many Silver Serpents are we sitting on? We're sitting on 637 Silver Serpents.
Wait, that's a full upgrade already. I never get mine that fast. I'm also horrible at Gangplank, so it shouldn't be a surprise.
Tell us about your Gangplank expertise, Darian. What can I pick my Q do better to like dominate on the Gangplank against Hivemind?
Man, I'll be honest. I don't know if you're asking the right person.
Whoa! Anti-synergist ults coming out of the bot lane. At least it's here. Yumi bubbled up here. There's going to be a lot of CC coming out of the Aqua Prison onto the Yumi. Pegasus killed. Bizzle's trying to get some damage onto Epic. Does take the kill, but Yumi goes down as well. 2 for 1 in favor of Invade Invade, but the play's not over yet. Glacial Prison whiffs. I can hit my Q, presumably still sitting on the Orange. He's going to cleanse the Nether Grasp. Has 2 ultimates for nothing. He does a little jig.
Emote, a little dance, a little pirate jig.
And I give advantage to Invade Invade for sure on this play. Like a boss.
That was massive. I mean, the kill went on to the Yumi, which is going to be nice. Obviously, it could have gone on to the Ezreal, and it would be far more beneficial. Oh, the Cocoon almost landed.
Also, I will say, you were right about the Iceborne Gauntlet coming up from Pegasus. Bizzle is now building an Fiends. But Ashe with Blade of the Ruined King Rush, really good for this tank setup on the enemy team.
True, we know that's how Hivemind likes to run. With you get Pegasus, you got a support that can deal with them, and then maybe get Sponger on a tanky pick like a Galio, but also maybe you just get him on a control pick, and then just stack tanks. Just stack a frontline that can protect this.
Cheesy caught with his hand in the cookie jar, going for the Cloud Drake. Going to get found out by Hivemind. I can't hit my Q. Looking for a potential barrel steal. This seems pretty unlikely, but it could still happen. No. Red team's got the dragon. Elizabeth gets chunked though.
Whoa.
Just 2 dragons to 0. Hivemind clawing forward in this game. Look at the Darian, look at this tanks.
I think we know how this top lane's gonna go for the rest of the game. We've had, what, 4 kills exchanged now total, but I'm pretty sure all of them have been jungle interference, so I don't know if the brothers are ever gonna really find out which one has the upper hand in this matchup.
No homie stocks here.
We will see the second matchup though, so we'll see if there's a different sort of lane going on then. Bot lane looking pretty boring so far. There's an assist ping on the top lane, but there's no one around that can actually do it. Oh, End Hunter seems to be looking for Herald with grilled cheesy if they can get a pick on the horn.
Oh, Tears might be in a bad spot here. There is a Cocoon available, but Tears is going to dodge it, flashing out there. Burns his flash, but Ultimate and TP are still available. It's free. He shouldn't have been there.
And apparently picking Gromp was more important than picking Karn for a second there, so the focus did come on to the big guy, but it was a bit late.
Uh-oh, what's this though? Level 13 Gangplank, insane power spike for him. So, with Baron spawning in 8 seconds, I want to know if Invade Invade's going to go for more of an effective contest. Mundo is going to pop the ultimate here. Tier's trying to buy some time. Nether Grasp used on the Elise, but now everybody is here. I Can Hit My Q is on the back end of the fight, and Hunter flashes away. He's going to live thanks to the Mundo ultimate. It's just a 1-for-1, but Cheesy, the jungler, is going to go down. Surely they don't go for Baron, though. The bot lanes are still straight up laning. There is no opportunity for either team to put any pressure on this objective.
That's some pressure from the Hivemind bot lane now. They're getting strong with that Sheen completed on Ezreal and his Mana Moon. He's able to fight now. He's not scared of this Nami in the Ash.
The onus is really on Invade Invade to make something happen here. Like, to rotate people around and get an objective done. Because Hivemind's very happy to just sit and continue laning at 21 minutes.
Right. Nothing's really going to change unless Invade Invade forces it to change. This?
Rush.
Oh! So close.
Cheesy might be looking for the Yuumi. Yep. Cocoon. Yuumi. Little Bizzle going for a pick. But CC'd, I don't know if she has the mount. She can attach, actually. Pegasus getting her out of there.
I'm shocked if Yuumi even had a chance to survive that.
Oh, yeah, I guess if she lives for 5 seconds. If she lives for 5 seconds, then she can attach again.
Yeah. Pretty surprising outcome.
Finished Monamune, like a buster, is just trying to prevent them from stopping Epic's back.
Good support play, you love to see it. And good mid lane play here, as I've just noticed how close to 10 farm a minute I Can't Hit My Q is. This is around 9.
Yeah, that is some clean CSing play. Gangplank's at, like, the strongest point in the game right now, I think.
Yeah, it's just a matter of if the Yuumi Ezreal is going to be too much, if the lockdown from the Malzahar and the Sejuani is going to be too much. Because you only get one cleanse. Unless for whatever godforsaken reason Gangplank decides QSS is the mode. But
shockingly, Uwe is almost matching I Can't Hit My Q in farm. An attempted play going on here. Lost Chapter does land on Legend of Epic, going to flash out right away. And that's that. Several ultimates burned for a flash. Probably pretty worth it. Dragon's up in a minute.
Yeah, and you're just guaranteeing Pegasus space to keep farming freely. There's no threat to him, and that's the way that Hivemind likes to keep it.
And more importantly, Sejuani will have an ultimate back for the Ocean Drake.
Right. Is there a top mid lane swap happening here, or is Mundo just here for the Drake? Mundo is just here to get Nether Grasp and pick it looks like.
Yeah, Hivemind kind of finding an opportunity on End Hunter here. There's a lot of them present. Sejuani can get the 4th stack, go and land the stun.
Hey.
Tears of Suffering does not get a good ram here. End Hunter has just started regenning. Cheesy's here to provide support with the Cocoon. Invade has responded. It's looking like they might want to continue to take the fight. 5 members here. Everyone caught up by the tidal wave. Very good here. Glacial Prison going to land on 3 more. Uwe up pretty far, but End Hunter's possibly going to go down here. Legend of Epic on a good fight. The barrels land on everybody. 2 shutdowns for Invade Invade. Legend of Epic still free hitting onto the Ornn. Tears of Suffering just trying to get out here. I Can't Hit My Q does zone the backline off there, but Yuumi has gotten onto the Ornn. Looks like they may be trying to engage more. Yeah, Pegasus gets the gangplank. Legend of Epic dueling here. Cheesy has quite a lot of damage. Tears of Suffering taken very low. Does not land the knockup on the Elise, but double kill for her. Yuumi's the last man standing, and that Yuumi will not survive. Triple kill for Invade Invade's jungler, and they have their choice of objective now.
Looks like they're split on it. There's a call for Baron, but everyone's moving down to Drake. That was an incredible turn. The Mundo just stalled out for so long, man. And then Gangplank got his chance to come in. Almost took out Ezreal, but I do want to point out that Ezreal got the Gangplank shutdown. You're scared of that if you're Invade.
That is not good, and that's actually something I totally would have missed. Still, Ezreal 1,300 gold behind Gangplank. That's some clean casting. Thank you. This is why I have Darien, so I can do that and then catch my breath.
That was a very positive trade, and the gold's evened up again. Wait, the Ezreal ults? Oh, wait, Cheesy's almost full health. Did inconvenience him, though, with the recall stuff.
I'm Cheesy, and I'm inconvenienced.
Oh, okay. I love to see the all-chat interactions in these tournaments. Like, when we get to a certain matchup, something like MMK versus Invade Invade, we're just going to get an all-chat fiesta.
They are going to be bantering.
And speaking of
Hivemind
fiestas,
finally
we're
going to take.
ARAMing.
Yeah, no, they're finally gonna. No, they're not even gonna take down the mid lane tier 1. That is sure to fall eventually. It's just an inevitability. Hiveminds are going to get that tower. Wait, neither team has a mid lane tier 1. It's 2 towers to 0 still at 25 minutes.
This is a very slow-paced game, but the more time goes on, the more I'm wondering if it's scared of that. I mean, you have a Mundo, you have an Ashe who's running a build that'll still be useful even late into the game against the tanks. Nami heals will always exist, and if she builds a Mikhail's, she can do great work peeling Sejuani ults.
Right,
You
but
have
I haven't.
Elisa's CC and the Gangplank damage. I'm liking it for Invade Invade more and more by the second.
I see your point, and I do like a Gangplank scaling, but I have 2 words for you that are going to make you a little afraid for them as well. Luden's Pulse. The Ornn items are starting to come online now. Tears of Suffering at level 14 with an upgraded item on himself and an upgraded item on Sponger's Malzahar. Did that blue just go over to Uguay? No, it didn't.
Man, accidental buff, not buff transfers, but accidental buff steals by your teammates are the worst thing. I was in ranked the other day and I actually stole my Trundle's red as a Yuumi because he chomped it when it was at like 600 and then it was at 50 while my auto was in transit.
No.
To be fair, I actually got us an early kill with the red buff somehow by just harassing more than I have ever harassed in my life. But I still think it's a little bit better on Trundle level 1 than it is on Yuumi.
Yeah, perhaps. Like a Boster still does not have the tier 3 support item, which could end up hurting Invade's vision. Actually, 627 on the quest. Yikes. Yeah, Boster is behind, actually. Pretty substantially.
All in from the Mundo. Nethergrasp came out on the Mundo, and he just sat there under the red turret, not giving a single damn. That turret goes down, and Invade's really evening out the gold, so there needs to be some swing, or maybe they just stall it long enough for Ornn to win the game. We don't know yet.
Right. I mean, I would like to see Invade's momentum continue.
Yeah, this is good. Oh! Giving away the game. Window's hiding, pushing the Nethergrasp goes from the minions.
Malefic Visions.
Oh, wait, yeah, my bad.
So,
Red going over to Pegasus.
Darian is so good at casting that he can even cast his own past games. Wow. Every time there's flame in the chat, you can, like, narrow it down to just a few people.
that one felt like a meh.
There you go, Crow. We've looked at the map.
What's going on? It's pretty slow gameplay still, honestly. It's very rare we see this few kills at 27 minutes in one of these turns.
Few kills? It's 20 kills at 27!
For these tournaments, that's not that much.
That's fair.
Compared to pro play, it's a lot, but like, nobody's monstrously fed. You have Gangplank who's pretty ahead, Ezreal is pretty ahead, but there's no one like taking over the game.
I would consider Gangplank fed for sure. Because like when we think about this is not solo queue and the teams are playing a little controlled too. So that's when we start looking at the farm and the actual gold value, right? Because this is a fed Gangplank. When there's fewer kills, the kills you do have are more valuable.
Right. I was more just thinking like there's no like solo carry stuff going on the scale of that one Zaz game from the Medica. That game was ridiculous.
I would like to see I Can't Hit My Q continuing to pressure the bot lane a little bit. The bot lane tier 1 on the side of Hivemind is being threatened.
Maybe a team fight's brewing here?
Rise to get something, and Hunter's just poking him down. Neither of these tanks are threatened by anything. Yeah, Mundo's going exactly where he is, and they don't have Pegasus, so they don't want to take the fight.
Mundo doesn't give a damn this game. Honestly, I'm waiting. Okay, yeah, there is an Executioner's on Ezreal, which is good. You need that late game because the only Grievous you had before that was the Bramble Vest on the Ornn.
Here's Endhunter using his face to take another grasp, to take a Call of the Forge God. It only lands on Legend of Epic. A Tidal Wave comes out, zones people up. Uguay's a little far forward. Final Chapter comes out. Almost every ultimate is used, but there's still some good ones on the side of Invade Invade. Legend of Epic actually chunked pretty hard by this, using the Ashe ultimate on the Sejuani. Just cutting away. Ignite, burn, heal, burn. Just Invade cutting away. Nobody's on the Dragon right now. There is a chase going down in the bot lane as well. And Hunter disengaging with the Mundo Cleavers. Pegasus is trying a little more. Dr. Mundo flashes out, but it looks like Ezreal is continuing to chase. Landing Mystic Shot after Mystic Shot. Getting the slows with the Iceborne Gauntlet. Still nothing happening on the objective front. 0 kills.
0 kills. I'm astonished. I just want to point out, by the way, because it was more the focus was more on the top side of that fight as Grilled Cheesy and Hunter started to kite away.
They are trying to go for a re-engage here, but it looks like it is going to be the red team's dragon because, you know, they zoned out Invade Invade really well. The fight's continuing now, and Hunter finally going to drop to Uguay. Nami is getting the Ornn kill, meanwhile.
Wait, the Executioner's on Gangplank, very smart. His barrels will proc it on the Ezreal Yuumi.
Do you see chat?
I don't see chat. Wait,
how many
game
look
chat?
at your maps were just redeemed? That's a lot of them.
Wait, hold on. Pegasus is in danger here. This Gangplank is kind of a monster.
Nah, he's no longer in danger.
Ah, Yuumi moment.
Yuumi.
But
Hey guys, what's
now
the
that
support about
action's...
us? Yuumi.
Now that action's finally cooling down. Yeah, the focus is more on the top side of that initial dragon
Look at your
fight.
map.
Oh my god.
Stop redeeming it.
When we had End Hunter and Elise kiting down towards the bot lane, I want to point out the awareness from End Hunter. He body blocked almost a dozen Mystic shots when a single one of them would have killed Grilled Cheesy. Phenomenal teamwork there from the side of Invade Invade to disengage from the play sort of cleanly. Oh no, they all have B modes.
They do all have B modes.
Pegasus and Lizzle Bizzle flashing their matching angry B modes. How much farm are we looking at for the Ashe here? Honestly, keeping it competitive within like a few dozen waves of the Ezreal, which considering how ahead that Ezreal is, you're fine with that as Invade Invade. Ashe is also scaling up and is going to be a danger to that Ornn and Sejuani as the game goes on with the Bork.
I do like that they went for a Bork carry.
Yeah. Mundo on 3 items here. You're also starting to get a little scared of him. He's just healing up so much.
Oh, but there is grievous wounds on him, and Hunter might actually get caught out here, forced to pop the Masakil.
What?
But meanwhile, great Cannon Barrage. Spongler gets stunned up by the Cocoon. Nethergrass trying to buy a little bit of time, but yeah, the kill credit goes over to Legend of Epic. They're going down, like, deeper into the team fight. This is actually, like, this is a spicy one right here. I'm failing to cast it entirely. Final chapter comes out of here, trying to get Tears of Suffering out here, but here's Uguay, great Glacial Prison. I can hit my Q flash though. The Mystic Shot does land on the Gangplank. Good shutdown, double kill for the Ezreal. Now Invade Invade is the one trying to kite back. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to get anything more out of that overchase from the blue team.
As soon as like Ezreal was still full health in the back of the fight and Invade Invade were all at half health, I was like, oh, you guys need to run. This fight is so dangerous now with that Ezreal, and that's 2 more kills on him. Now you're really scared because now his gold is like should be comparable to Gangplank's. Actually, still down 1,000. This Gangplank is terrifying. The farming is crazy. We are at still about 8 a minute.
Right, and I can't hit my Q being dead here. It's really bad for Invade Invade. Oh, Grilled Cheesy goes for the steal, but it's too early. Bad repel. Another kill for Pegasus. Red team gets the kill. Oh, that's disastrous.
That's really scary for Invade Invade. The gold deficit's still surprisingly small, but the tempo deficit is massive, and there's no momentum net for Invade Invade.
It's just, it's entirely Hivemind. Now 2 TPs are used. Good God, what of it? Noodle fight,
I feel like
noodle fight.
I feel like they're in comms and they both muted and they were like, hey, TP bot lane, and they both mutually agreed to just noodle fight down the bot lane now.
I'd be down with that. Look at your map is on hiatus. I just disabled it. I didn't delete it.
Yeah, shockingly now, they're just about even, the Mundo and the Ornn. We still don't know which of these 2 brothers has the upper hand, because Mundo and Ornn are both such team fight presences. Like that last fight, what I was just talking about how he had his Warmogs and his Spirit Visage both done. And then he gets engaged on with grievous wounds, and he backs through the fight for about 2 seconds with his ult, and he's already 3/4 health running back into the Ezreal. Mundo is a beast to behold.
Warmog's done as well. This Mundo's regen is through the roof.
And now his Bramble Vest, that's really smart, because Ezreal has to kite you out with his Mystic Shots, which will apply the Grievous Wounds to him.
Well, I hope Invade Invade is feeling confident here, because this is sole point for Hivemind spawning in 30 seconds, as they're already setting it up. They've got their position established, they've got some vision established, 2 pinks shown, although one of them is getting cleared right away. Tears might be looking for the engage. They're looking to burn the blast cone too. There it goes.
Yeah. Oh, a kill almost coming out on the Peg.
Here's his caught with the cannon barrage. An Ash arrow going to land and accomplish nothing, unfortunately. Tidal wave birds too. 3 ultimates for Invade Invade. No benefit.
You still do have the masochism though from Mundo, and you're sadism. You still do have the sadism coming.
Masochism.
It is sadism.
I'm a fool.
You do have the sadism, but he's getting poked down with the executioner's calling cues from this Ezreal. Actually, now Immortal Reminder.
And sadism was burned too, just so we can get back into the fight easier. Ocean Drake is alive, but Hivemind are hesitant to start it. Endhunter trying to just get in there with his face. Here comes the Ornhorn! The tank ultimate's burned! And Invade never had a chance in this one.
Devastating wombo.
The double kill for the Yumi.
Double kill!
Oh, Pegasus's health bar is so low. That should be Ocean Soul for Hivemind.
Wait. Whoa! Hold on. Are we gonna see a kill on the...
No, Ezreal and Gangplank are chunking each other back and forth. Like half health on you, half health on me. You know, it's all even. This isn't sharing is caring's game, though. I'm surprised.
I'm excited for that team. We get to see the return of Caligator. He's been on, what, a 2 or 3 tournament hiatus now, but he brought out his Thresh like a long time ago, and we've been waiting to see him since.
Right, we've loved his Thresh in the Meta Cup when he was building like 80 Thresh AP Blitzcrank, like that sort of thing.
Love to see it. Wait a minute, did we allow an 80 Thresh support?
Yes, we did.
Oh, I didn't know that. Stuff's pretty dull right now, but you know with the tension between these two teams, there's just another team fight brewing. And with a siege comp that Hivemind already has, like you're scared of them now. This Ezreal is going to be regenning so much on every Q.
Well, we've hit the point of the game where Hivemind definitely wants to be here, right? We talked about this 36 minutes ago. Like, they're at the end game now, and all the GP scaling in the world cannot help you when you have Nami Elise on your team.
Right. Honestly, I'm a little surprised with Gangplank so strong that we're not seeing the asshole Ezreal build come out from Pegasus 1. There's no Death's Dance. I know they nerfed it, but I thought he would still build it.
Right, that's actually true, because the only nerf that Death's Dance got was it now only stores 10% of its damage as, like, tick damage over time damage instead of damage over... You know what I mean? It's 10% lead instead of 20. For ranged champions.
God, the kiting is just so clean from Hivemind here. This is a coordinated team. And they know exactly what they want, and that's to slowly choke the life out of Invade Invade, which they're managing to do right now. It'll take a miracle, I think, for Invade Invade to come back and win this. Even though the gold deficit's not that big, it's scary.
Here's why I think that, as teams, Invade Invade and Hivemind are probably the 2 best we have in the tournament. It's because, first of all, Hivemind plays as a team a lot. Meanwhile, the players of Hivemind just play with each other a lot, not necessarily as a consistent 5-stack, right?
Right.
The rest of the teams, although they may have really good individual players, we actually have to take a moment on this thought. Uguay is pretty deep. A lot of ultimates burned. The Elise Cocoon going to catch this as one, but Stoneplate is popped to keep him alive. Also, the Ocean Soul regen continues ticking. Pegasus step a little forward. That's the Glacial Prison used to kite. Ornhorde as well. Hivemind are using all their ults to disengage, but it might be the re-engage onto the Mundo as well. Pegasus eased forward, gets a little bit of damage. Ignite, Exhaust, both burn from the Yumi. And that's the end of it. Disengage.
Neutral. That was such a clean disengage. I did not expect to see that. Although Ezreal chasing.
Right now, there's
Sadism
no
popped, I
ultimate.
think. Sadism is popped.
Except the Nether Grasp is up.
Aha. Please don't use it on gates.
Imagine if it was used on Gangplank.
That would be heartbreaking.
A TP comes into the mid lane powered. Yeah, just a
He backed for an item, I think. I actually failed to see exactly what he backed for, though.
I think he was probably 0 health and was just trying to defend here. But I would rather see that used for pressure because Baron is up. And now your TP. Now GP's TP is down. And GP is the best split pusher on this team.
For sure. They're doing a very good job here. Hivemind are just choking them. Oh my. You've got the siege running here with...
Oh, that's real full health. Oh, that's another grasp. The remaining ult, but everyone's ults are back up though. Ornhorn catching the Nami. Glacial Prison gets the kill. Amusingly enough, Uguay is going deeper onto the Elite. Legend of Epic is forced to get back. Ezreal says, I have CC now. Go away. That cocoon lands on Ezreal. They get Pegasus. A shutdown by Cheesy, but I can't hit my Q. Forced to flash out. Can the Gangplank turn everything? He is now the strongest player on the field. No, they're just going to disengage. No objectives so far. I can hit my Q very low still. There is the Ocean Soul. They probably will get the tier 2. Ornn trying to get more.
GP will heal up for his potion or his elixir of wrath here, by the way, so he might not have to recall before the next Baron.
Does he have elixir of wrath? Oh yeah, he does. Must have bought that for immediate power. 320 CS, pretty good. But all the CS in the world can't save you. You're getting jumped on by the Sejuani. Yumi gets another kill. Whoa. Hey, Nethergrass is back up. Flash down to Legend of Epic. Hivemind picks up a second kill. They're getting some form of objective. Presumably, they go for Baron here, right? Unless the strongest members are all dead. Maybe it's a siege. No, just go for Baron, guys.
They're peeling off. They know what they're supposed to be doing here. That was Baron's a very good siege all around from Hivemind. Like they were just holding mid lane while Uwe freely took the jungle camp. It did end a little messy, but most of it was great.
It's a siege that worked, and I think like it was a good decision to go for it, but like they screwed it up and then Invade Invade screws up right back. Let's see who actually ends up screwing up the most here. The ultimates are all back up. 40% CDR at its best. Pegasus gets a kill on the Elite. Headhunter trying to push forward a little bit, but he's all alone. Trying to get Sponger, misses the cleaver. Yumi is available, and the Ocean Drake going to deny that kill from the Mundo as well. Double kill for Pegasus, and 2 more dead for Invade Invade.
Watch the cannon barrage. Gangplank just came up. We'll see if he tries for it. Blue has vision.
That's an Ash ult. Oh, close, but the smite secures it. Elder's up. They
want to rotate.
They want to rotate, yeah, but they have a lot of gold in pocket, whereas Invade Invade does not.
Then we'll see what happens. Both teams are setting up around it, but there's obviously a numbers advantage for Hivemind now. Really starting to pull away. They're starting it.
Legend of Epic does have a death chance, by the way.
Oh, you just... Oh, wait. Legend of...
Yeah, not Pegasus. The Ashe has death stance. So
yeah,
there is 180 carry continuing to play with this. Oh, you have to feel like Hivemind is just going to get this, right? Lock and Monster is immediately blown up by the Ezreal. I can't hit my Q going to get out. That's flashed by...
The exhaust.
They're gone
down. That's...
I believe this game may be over, but Invade Invade put up a very good fight until at the end of the day, they're now 10,000 gold behind and just kind of slipped from their grasp. They did get outscaled. They didn't find the leads they needed early enough. They weren't able to push their 20-minute advantage. Unfortunately, this game just went the way the scaling dictates.
Honestly, like, you're always watching out for Pegasus when you're watching this group play, so it's not surprising to see him so ahead. I want to point out the Sejuani. I have seen next to no mistakes coming out of Uwe. Mistakes coming out from Mundo. Like that.
He got popped.
But
yeah, Invade Invade's death timers.
On the Sejuani.
True. No,
Sejuani has more gold than Gangplank.
Uwe having an outstanding game, 6-1 and 16, but Invade Invade's death timers have been staggered for the last 4 minutes now, I think. And yeah, no, this game's over. The ultimate's coming through again. Cheesy blown up. There goes the Nami as well. Everybody on Invade Invade dead. They are knocking on the Nexus. That is game number 1 taken by Hivemind. GG's, everybody.
And this is the team that we saw dominating last tournament, so it's unsurprising to see them come out and establish the tone with a dominating win game 1. It took a while for them to scale up, but once they were at that point where they were ready to just take it to Invade Invade, they did, and they ended quickly once they decided it was time for that.
Right, and Invade Invade definitely gave them a run for their money, exploiting their early power, like, to a decent degree, but unfortunately just not able to find it early enough, so...
Right.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I really enjoyed that.
That was a very good game 1. Also, the top lane was quite the show, with the 2 brothers going at it.
Oh my god. Yeah, for sure.
Final item review, just seeing if there was anything especially noticeable. Yumi never upgraded the tier.
It must have been just an early game thing, right?
Yumi, yeah, I don't... Wait. I
So-
guess if you're refunding 10% of the mana you spend, it's worth. I don't know. I'll have to look into the potential of that build. 'Cause that was interesting.
Shoot, that's actually a good. That's a good point. That might be why the tier's being built because it refunds some of the percentage cost.
Right.
All right, we'll talk about that later. We'll keep like exploring that. Our next game is going to be Mokey Mokey Kings versus Sharing and Is Caring. We'll introduce you to our 2 other teams, but don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Game number 2 is just about ready. We've got Mokey Mokey Kings versus Sharing is Caring. Look at these goddamn logos. Darian, what is going on with these logos?
Oh man, I mean, Mokey Mokey's logo is still the same as ever, right? Unless they changed it last minute without me realizing.
They've got a good, well-produced logo. I like that. Sharing is Caring is well-made, and I don't like that. I don't like that it's well-made.
It was carefully produced, just in a far worse way that makes me want to cry. I'm excited to see that team, though. A lot of those players have chemistry with each other.
I've determined that you should get the first invite from now on.
Yeah.
We're inviting the Trash King with his scuffed Mokey Mokey roster. We're inviting Crow, captain of Sharing is Caring. You know, it's got some of the old hand washers, and then Crow and Calligator joined them.
Yeah. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see the interactions between these two teams, because they've both had their share of funny interactions between themselves and with the members of the other team. Chronic Act is in this lobby, I just want to say. So it looks like we're actually seeing the sub coming out for MMK. But who's he subbing for?
That's a good question. If we look at the Mokey Mokey King roster, we don't know yet. The Pain Train 1 in there.
Wait, do we have everyone else?
Yeah.
There's everyone shifting around, Jesus Christ. We're also missing Shadow Dragon.
Oh, you look in the Discord call.
Oh, yeah.
You're...
Oh yeah, it's hiding, so. Yeah, and there he is. So Pain Train gonna be sitting out game 1. And he was kind of not quite a last-minute addition to the tournament, but one of the later additions, and one of the ones that we had to carefully, like, balance around. So it's going to be interesting to see him not playing game 1 and see how the team fares without him.
Right, because we know he's never been in our tournaments before, but we know he plays a mean Zed, and the rank tells us he's one of the best players in the tournament. Or he would have been.
Exactly.
I have a burger to eat, and I'm going to eat it after Champ Select, so get ready to talk a whole bunch, Darian.
I'm also getting dinner in like 20, so
that's fine.
But I will still be casting. The thing that's interesting to me here is they're subbing in Promic X, who historically has only played 80 carry and support in the tournament. Does that mean that they're moving Answer mid?
Or does it mean that they're moving Sean jungle? Or something like that.
Then that would put Shadow Dragon mid. Honestly, I'm not too familiar with Shadow Dragon. Or it would put Shadow Dragon... Yeah, probably mid. So, I'm not too familiar with his picks.
We have our ready for... Yeah, both teams. That's all 3 ready.
Last time Michael made us wait, Quinn almost had a stroke from Trash King.
I just want to remind our players that our spam is actually now against the regulations of the tournament because it makes it so much harder to figure out which teams. Because, like, if one team is putting up a wall of R's, I can't see where the other team's R is.
Alright, what bans do you think we're going to see early? Because we know these players a little bit better, or we've played more games with them at least than we did the previous set. And that's an interesting first ban.
That's a target ban for Jacob. Because don't forget, Silush is the mid laner for Sharing is Caring.
Not set in stone though, I don't think.
Right. Well,
if there does need, I'm sure there could be some crazy swap that puts Velcy's mid.
Role swaps happen all the time in these tournaments, but we have to remember we have to remember where people are signed up for and expect that at first, right?
Right. But I would know about role swap.
Consider mandating that both teams spam R. Good God.
I love that plan.
Hey, they banned Hamza's Yasuo.
They did. And then Hamza countered with the Techno Camo Renekton ban because he lacks the critical information. I think I've seen Cam's Renekton in like 4 months.
Yeah, I know. I barely see it anymore. Which is a shame because he was damn good at it.
True.
What's happening now? This is the new iteration of Mokey Mokey Kings versus Sharing is Caring, who's got half of the old hand washers.
I'm not sure how I agree with the Ashe ban, but we'll see. Because it is one of Unser's only ADCs, but we don't know if we're actually going to see Unser playing the bot lane because of the swap to Promic X.
So yeah, this is actually interesting because like out of the hand washers, 3 of them are there. One of them is now on Mokey Mokey Kings, and one of them I stole to cast with me.
And that's the Trash King's Nautilus, it looks like. Which he's not afraid to play in any role, if we remember his patented DC Nautilus jungle.
Wait,
Jacob wasn't a hand washer.
I'm brain farting. There's only 2 hand washers on Sharing is Caring. Oh yeah, the Sean Nautilus, that's a smart ban. No, he's crazy enough to play it like 80 carry. Don't tell me Sean wouldn't play 80 carry Nautilus.
They left Darius up.
God, why? Why does everyone keep leaving Darius up against Hamza?
Single game.
Why? Stop doing that!
He's gonna PayPal them later. Don't worry. I swear.
Neither of us noticed.
Incredible. I realized, but I was like, is something, because Hamza is technically listed as the mid laner, but we're certainly seeing him move to the top lane now with Pain Train gone.
Oh, they're just putting Jacob jungle. Lame.
Hey, I knew it. But what does that mean the swap's looking like? Because Caligator's still your support.
Right, so we're probably just going to see Valiant and Silas swap lanes, probably. So we've got the Nami and the Evelyn picked up here. Blitzcrank covered from Trash King and Risk. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm disowning you. I'm disowning you. Thank you. So Sean's going to lock in the Blitzcrank instead of the AP Malphite, followed by the Callista from Unser. A secret pocket pick she's been preparing.
Really?
Yes.
Whoa! I'm excited for this game. That's quite the secret pocket pick. That's a hard bullying lane.
Oh yeah, it's the Ballista combo. And Syndra is going to be locked in by Velsies. Now this could still be a flex pick.
Could be.
Although,
yeah.
What are the odds we see a Valiant go anywhere near a duo lane? Right, let's be honest.
True, not very likely.
I think this is Syndra bot, so a very magic damage focused first phase from Sharing is Caring. And an aggressive Mokey Mokey.
My prediction, by the way, is the next pick's going to be a Garen, if it's not banned.
Garen?
I feel like that's just Cam's response pick to something strong like a Darius, but I don't know how well it's going to fare. It does go better than most top lane matchups, I know.
What about Yorick?
I don't know if Cam plays Yorick. If he does, then it's totally likely he pulls it out. I haven't seen it myself.
Oh, we can
This
even
is
see top lane
spicy
target
draft
bans.
so far.
We could see top lane target ban still because like, oh, but Courtney is actually banned here because they know for sure the Syndra's going bot lane. So I think they're just trying to ban out Marksman or something because they might not know what Crow plays. Just ban out Marksman that could go mid so they don't have as much sustained damage. I think that's not a bad strategy, but I think it's not paying attention to who the enemy team is. And he is banned away.
Yeah, I've just realized, since we know that's not Promix Blitzcrank unless he's just busting it out completely out of the blue, so it looks like they're putting him mid lane. That Annie might be his best mid pick because it seems that's where he's gonna be. No, you're right. He plays a bunch of Akali. I forgot.
So
I need to stop voice cracking like this.
Although Evelyn's already picked. I don't like the second half of the bans from Mokey Mokey Kings at all. I don't think these are effective.
That looks like a Cam
whatsoever.
top pick. That feels like a Cam top pick, to be fair. Let's see if it's the Garen. My prediction's the Garen, honestly.
What do we see?
Or the no pick, and then we remake.
Kled! He is matching aggression with aggression. He says, Darius, I am getting in your inner ring. Fight me 1v1.
Good, solid. Oh, whoa, wait.
I'm seeing Shadow Dragon's jungle hover. So Shyvana could be the one. Warwick, he's pretty alright at it. I played with it earlier because I wanted to play a game or two. Master Yi being hovered. You know, we know that Mokey Mokey needs a mid and a jungle. Shyvana is going to be the pick to get some magic damage in there. There's the Akali.
Yeah, I'm interested. I've heard a lot about Promix Akali. I've never seen it. So we'll see how it fares into whoa!
Wukong is the answer to Akali. We have a Wukong mid Syndra bot. We knew we were probably seeing some more physical damage around the mid lane because, of course, it is Ivalian who has so many AD picks in his pool.
I would trust this. Like, I would have expected him to pick as Talon before that. I honestly would have expected him to pick Shadow Assassin Kane mid before that.
That's.
Although you're not getting Shadow
Assassin.
Assassin.
Yes, Mokey Mokey's on the left. You can every time Trash King Arisen is on screen, that's Mokey Mokey. No matter what the tournament is, that's Mokey Mokey. That is his team, his logo, his brand.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the Wukong Akali match. That is incredibly volatile. And I wouldn't be surprised to see either of those players snowball the game off it, because Pro makes comfortable on his Akali, even if he usually sticks to the bot lane, and Wukong is a very strong pick that Crow knows well, that Ivalian knows well. It's going to be a hell of an interesting game, honestly.
Yeah, but they've got to get through the Hamza Darius first.
Honestly, all three of these lanes are really volatile. Like, while the bot lane, early lane is... You do have a ranged champs on the side of sharing's caring. I'm sorry, it wasn't listed on the thing, so I had to remember it. While you do see like the Nami Syndra, which feels safe, when you're into a Blitzcrank Kalista, anything can happen bot lane.
Yeah, in this context, we're not going to see Nami doing any bullying unless she's able to get some poke damage on Kalista. I would like to see Cal go Relic Shield here.
Yeah, that would be a smart counter. I don't know, this is going to be a super volatile game on all fronts. Honestly, if I'm... Like, I'm not saying I don't trust Cam. I trust Cam with my life. I don't trust Cam with a Darius when it's Hamza running the Darius, because I don't trust anyone against that pick. I don't think I've ever seen it do badly in a tourney, and yet they keep leaving it up, so...
And yet they keep losing, though. Don't forget, Ho Shinshins went 1-5 in the Vanilla Cup.
Did he ever get the chance to bust out of Darius, though? It was banned in most games.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
Really?
He actually got it up in most of his games.
Because I don't think he ever busted out against us, and I know in the 4v5 he picked Yasuo into Renekton for whatever reason. So, that's interesting.
Also, I thought Burger King sucked too, until I had it within the last year, and I'm like, wow, it's gotten way better than it used to be. And so now I've had a couple.
Oh, that's food.
Food.
Woohoo!
Is that you going to eat?
That's me staying here to eat.
Buggers.
I'll just wait until Rap God starts and then devour a pierogi whole.
We're just like playing chicken with each other, waiting until the other one starts eating. Or like waiting until the other one starts casting so we can eat. Like,
exactly.
It's probably just location difference. Absolutely, yeah. I've had American McDonald's, and I don't know what the fuck they did to their fries, but like, that ain't McDonald's. McDonald's,
Really?
I don't like in general, but like McDonald's fries are a guilty pleasure of mine.
They're so goddamn salty. That's just the good thing about them. Usually overloading salt is like, depends, I guess, but with McDonald's fries, it's a clean pass, always. It's so good.
I like seeing the Syndra here.
Yeah, the Syndra's a safe pick. It's no mobility, but it might have enough range to just, like, not really have to deal with the Blitzcrank in lane that much. Another time we have to just sort of wait and see, as we are going to get into the loading screen now.
We just got to make sure Sean can't make any investments.
Oh my god. LAN party needs to come back so we can get more investment 101 bullying. Well, at this point we've graduated to 202.
Right. It's been a while.
Or it'd be 201. I don't know how this stuff works yet. Honestly,
Jacob,
I have no predictions for this game.
You know what? I know how this went. I'm gonna bet any money this is how this went, okay? Jacob signs up to be a mid laner because he wants to get better at mid. Jacob, realizing the tournaments today, plays one practice game with his team. I'm going to bet he loses so hard he asks to be jungle again.
Oh my god.
And then says, yeah, I did not have enough time to practice this. Please put me on jungle.
Maybe. I don't know. We can OPGG him.
I'm doing it right now.
Are you doxing his OPGG on? Oh, not doxing. Are you showing his OPGG on stream?
I won't show it. I'm just gonna check it.
Okay. Anything weird with the runes doesn't seem like it.
No, pretty like
That's a
press the attack
conventional Shyvana.
That's not AP Shyvana.
That's conventional Shyvana. Also the other
6 and 9 on Rise, 3 and 6 on Anivia.
Oh, I didn't know we played Rise. That's cool. PTA Cled's like sort of conventional.
Hold on, I need to turn off the music. Yeah, I like Splendid Staff Nami.
Conqueror
I wish
Wukong
they
you
didn't make her a
expect.
human though.
But yeah, the regular
Mostly.
she has feet in her recall, doesn't she?
Yeah, she has feet.
Weird.
Also,
champ.
welcome to the stream, Mina. We are getting into game number 2 of the Double Cup. Good start.
You are. I'm loading.
Good start. They've paused.
They paused.
Yeah.
Oh, you were 30 seconds ahead of me. I need to bring this up.
Crow's PC is potato, they say. Hey, I got to finish eating my burger. Hell yeah.
Burger. Wait, true. This is actually a blessing for both the
It's a blessing.
casters.
The casters get to eat. Holy shit. We're doing it. We're getting nutrition.
That's incredible. Although Crow usually restarts his stuff pretty fast, so.
So, Callista's bind actually doesn't get her any benefit at level 1 and 2. There's no benefit because she won't have W. If you don't cast it immediately, you have the time to go for the early invade. Because if you bind on Callista right out of the gate, then you cannot contest the jungle entrances 100% safely.
Yeah.
Because the enemy will get there before you will. But doing it this way and finding a time to bind on first base, actually does you can invade with Blitzcrank.
And Evalian is back. Jacob just said Evelyn is a hate crime in chat.
The fuck? I see, oh, it's because Unser always talks about committing hate crimes and then says she can do it because she's black.
Oh.
I'm like, what the fuck is this, Unser?
I love Cam's comment.
I think Unser's hilarious, but she's so Monka TOS sometimes. Like,
For time.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I feel like we're about to see a conquest from I Am Lolly in the top lane.
okay, so they've done nothing with their early pressure, so they need to bind.
It was
Yeah,
worth a shot.
This Black Spear has to be used. This is a vengeance story, exactly. 2 weeks.
Minions
For
have spawned.
Tyrone.
I love for Tyrone, that's awesome. Yeah, I am scared. That is a Darius on a mission. That is also a Callista that is not using her Black Spear.
We're focusing on... Yeah, no, the Black Spear should have been used by this point for sure. They're probably not going to invade a Blitzcrank. That's okay. First base, they can use it.
Watch as Unser just forgets about it until she has like 2 items and then sees the Black Spear in her inventory.
That would be so funny. So I'm interested about the Pro Make X mid because you said this is not a common thing, right? And you know some of the Mokey Mokey players quite a bit better than I do.
I mean, he plays Akali, like it's his OPGG, like has a lot of Akali records on it, but I've never seen it and it's never been played in one of the two. So I'm just as new to this pick as you are. From it.
Did you just freeze there too?
Sorry?
Did you just freeze there too?
No, I am at 206.
There we go. I'm there too. I got him.
Okay.
And it's a level 2 Wukong with the advantage. Oh, mid lane looks like it's going Scaring's way right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, immediate flash out of the Syndra.
No, I'm
Wow,
fine
you
with
know,
that.
I don't think Aiden needed the flash, honestly. I don't think the damage was coming out there. He hits him with the Uwu. The Uwu bandits are on opposite teams in the same lane.
No.
I just
Wait,
realized
hold
that.
on. Winning this trade.
Oh my god, there's so
Wait, who's
much
winning
happening on the
that
map.
trade?
Do you see how many trades are happening here? Caligator's actually in a pretty dangerous spot. A lot of spears here, but Trash King. I predict both supports die here, honestly. No, only one support dies. Elsies didn't commit.
Wait,
neither support dies. What the fuck? Ignite burn from the Wukong, and that's a dead call. Oh my god, he turns it. Oh my god, that's going to be trading. There's a hemorrhage up here too. What the fuck was that flash? How are both supports alive? Wukong lives, by the way.
Silas going out.
Darian,
what the hell?
we're not getting the same style of game as last game, are we?
Dude, 40 minutes? I would be much more surprised if it were 40 minutes compared to 20.
Also, this is a dead
Oh,
now.
that's a dead Cled.
Bye. The wave
He's
got
doing
stacked.
this for Tyrone. He feels a burning fury
No,
in
you
his
can't
soul.
bind now.
Wait, what do you mean? It worked. Callista can still... Oh yeah, it's just the support that can't move.
Yeah.
I haven't played with
Support's
Callista
dying.
in approximately 8,000 years.
Callista's fun. I'm glad she's a viable
take it.
champion.
Damn it. I was wondering if we'd see some Lee
Oh,
Syndrome.
Silas is
follow
getting
there.
caught on the crab. Forced to flash away right away. Dodges the hook, though. It's a double crab for the Evelyn.
True.
It's not worth your flash, though.
You love to see the lead. You don't love to see the flash. You love to see the lead.
It's almost certainly not worth your flash. Get that.
Oh, Lee Syndrome. I don't think you win the trade. Yeah, level advantage on the Wukong. Take that.
Do you see why I need a co-caster now, though? Because try being play-by-play with this shit happening.
Yeah.
I successfully got, like, Rap God going in one team fight last game, but... Like,
Oh, there's
now we're just
another
getting...
hook. I
Oh,
think
Aiden's
so.
going to get a very good stun off, actually. Here's the Nami E. Trading some damage back, popping the Mana Barrier. Let's see, there's, like, a play every 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was a great turn from the sharing scaring ball.
You cannot panic if you get blitz hooked.
Yeah.
That's the big thing, and Aiden did panic.
Is
when
this
he
a
got blitz
freeze?
hooked earlier.
Is this gonna be a freeze top? Okay, no, it's
Oh,
not.
I
He's
hope
walking
not.
into
No, it's
tower.
not. It
The
crashed.
way he was standing in front of the wave, I honestly thought he was about to freezing this early.
That would probably kill the club. Like,
That would kill the Cled. Although
Oh,
not
we've
bad
got-
trade.
we've
Whoa.
got, like, a mid lane invade. He's going into the Shyvana. Meanwhile, Hemorrhage fully stacked on Kled here. If the Decimate lands, it will kill. Forces the flash out from Hamza. That Ghost is burned too.
And
Going
he's
enough
gone.
damage here. There's Evelyn.
Wait, Evelyn?
Shadow Dragon does survive that
Oh.
one, actually. Crow's just going to take the flash and be done with it.
Smart call by Evelyn to back off there. I've seen so many junglers try to avenge that play and then give the Darius another kill.
Right. And yes, Callista's whole deal, like, her passive gives her mobility on auto attacks. Hook lands, but Sean very, very low. Going to get the kill with the bubble, but Tipsy Nostalgic getting more damage here is ignited. If Caligator going to get the burn, double kill for Nami.
Alligator double.
Dude, Caligator, he's just the best support.
And Unsur hoping to make Alligator simp with sad face and chap. I don't know how that's gonna work.
I love the Caligator fan club memes.
There are Alligator fan club memes?
Yo, no, we haven't seen it in a while, but everyone was like, Hook God, every time he did anything in the Meta Cup.
Oh my god. To be fair, I think I was actually one of the people now that I think
Yeah,
I wanted to play that guy so bad, dude.
we just haven't seen
now
him in
that
the
he's
tournaments in
alive
like 4 months, so we haven't been able to see this again. But hopefully, I want to revive those. The Caligator fan club memes were the funniest thing.
Hey, dude, when you're just the
Nami.
best player in the tournament, it tends to happen, you know?
Exactly. We do have Cole built on the Kled. Cam's trying to get back ahead. Or, like, just get some return on investment, I suppose. But
Yeah.
the wave, Hems is going to be able to CS it pretty easily. But this is looking rough. But fortunately, a rough top lane does not affect the dragon if no TPs are up.
Right.
So we're
That's
seeing
low.
a very common trend in uncoordinated play. Or low-level coordinated play. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping a lot. Is that the dragon is neglected for several minutes.
Yeah, nobody's even actually Silas look. but Shadow Dragon also around the area.
Good scatter the weak from the Syndra. Trash being found in a bad position. No hook available. Silas
He's going
playing around.
down.
Level 6 Evelyn. Heal burned right away. Tipsy Nostalgia going to get
Wait.
charmed. Potentially, yes, the Evelyn ult is going to get more. Aqua Prison lands from the Shyvana as well. Aiden unleashing his power onto the Shyvana. Meanwhile, the top laner is also here. Yeah, Kled is here looking for the dive, but surely not going to get it. It looks like Techno Campbell sacrificing a few plays to confirm the Dragon, but with the successful play bot side, they shouldn't need his presence, honestly.
Yeah, you can just leave Silas and maybe. Can Evelyn solo a drag level?
Yes, but if you don't need to, why bother, right? Like, I would rather have everyone rotate because they're not getting a play here or anything. It's just the best call to move everyone. You know, Hamza has 3 whole tower plates. That is going to be worth 3 times 160 gold. So that is a pretty penny in the pockets of Darius.
480 for Darius. Holy crap. Yeah, that's like I said, you give that man an axe and he's really, really scary. He is on a mission right now. He is determined to avenge Artificer.
Sean.
What did he do? Did he post something in...
No, just... I think you'll be able to spot it, Adarian. Just give us a quick rundown of what everyone's buying
Sean!
Here. I think the most egregious part of this is he has shoulder guards.
True, he didn't even go relic. That's the most impressive part of Sean.
He built shoulder guards and now he's going AP Blitzcrank. This is like genuinely impressive. Tiamat completed for the Wukong though. Gonna be some
the Syndrome. No, actually, pretty good trade. Just want to point out that the Wukong clone will still give Akali the empowered auto. Something that could be abused in trades. Well, yeah, it's a champion. So it's something that could be... Oh, speaking of getting abused...
No Syndra ultimate, but yeah, Tipsy Nostalgia getting like damaged here. That's a lot of knockups. There's still another... Oh, he can't hop the wall.
Wait, he's in a bad situation here. He's no mana, but...
No, but the jungler is giving backup.
Evelyn.
It is a 1v2 because Evelyn's on the flank. Shadow Dragon is gone. That's going to be an immediate charm. Lots of damage. What?
I'm surprised the charm
you don't have to aim it.
Well, true. Sorry, I was more surprised that it was up that long. I don't know the duration on that.
You can cook it for a while.
Okay. Avalion pinging Shyvana arc. Is he also the critical information?
What do we think is the next play that both these teams are going to be wanting to make? Well, okay, I can tell you what. He got the crab. He got the crab.
This is unfair. Hamza's just...
He's
too angry right now. He's fueled by his rage.
He's like, you're gonna ban my boy? I'll show you. And I'm like, you're showing me that every team still doesn't know how to ban Darius. That's all you're showing me. We're gonna get a static field coming out from Sean.
Whoa.
Jacob with a good flash ultimate getting out of there. Getting some damage onto the Kalista. Unleash Power going to clean that one up. Trash King Monoberry comes out. Ignite Bird onto the Blitzcrank. There's 3 people of the Sharing is Caring burning the flash out of the Shyvana. Ends up going their way. Even though it looked at first, unless the hook lands on their Aqua Prison onto Blitzcrank. Don't panic though, Aiden. Blitzcrank is dead. 2 for 0. Unless it's 2 for 1 now from the top lane. They're just trying to get plates though at the moment. Things happening all around the map. Wukong moving up to the top lane. Let's see if anything comes of this. It's another play brewing. We can't go a minute without a play, but they know Shyvana's not here.
Wukong has no Cyclone.
Yeah,
another few seconds.
There's no ultimate. You cannot make this play.
Look at Kled. Man, every time I see Kled, I'm just waddling to his doom because he needs Scarlet back.
Oh, waddling to his doom is right. Flash used here. Darius is canceling his auto attack.
That's a bro moment.
Aiden's salty that the other Uwu bandit didn't respond to Uwu until 11 minutes. I kind of love that the Uwu bandits are going at it in the same lane.
That's awesome. Dude,
Cyclone used here.
Tournament of internal conflict. You know, first we had the brothers battling in top lane, and now we have...
The plots, the narrative. It's so good in the double
Aiden being a toxic bastard. Wait, no, you can't make this play.
There's a dragon here. Yeah, I don't know about that. We have Windrake spawning in 50 seconds, so I think it should go the way. Look, Sharing is Caring is actually really, really strong despite what's happening in the top lane. This is Hamza, who's going to have to like make everything happen. That hook almost lands on Alligator, but manages to juke that. You know, he bought a hat, so now he's faster. Bunny joke.
All right, so mid lane. Oh wait, top lane. We're gonna see a big 2v2 skirmish here.
I don't think so. They don't want this. Sharing is caring doesn't want it, and they don't have to take it because don't forget they can't see the Evelyn.
Oh wait,
So,
true. He was
Mokey
chasing after
Mokey
Kled,
can't-
and Evelyn just sort of happened to be there.
Yeah, so Mokey Mokey can't take that fight because they don't know it's possible. Triforce is done on Darius, Blood Razor for the Shyvana. We have Bilgewater Cut Lie on Akali and Callista. This is a dead Akali for sure. The Evelyn burst damage is just so excessive, but it's actually an R1 juke from Chromic X. Very impressive.
Don't see those every day. Used for that. And they ping each other's ult to chat right away.
Ult for ult? I mean, who does that favor? Does that favor that? Oh, I wanted to watch the fight actually. I tapped my buttons to check cooldowns and I moved the camera too, even though usually I have to double tap it.
You missed Kled ulting as he was.
Oh no, I heard exactly what's happening there. Akali and Evelyn have almost identical ult cooldowns. It differs by 6 seconds. So unless Silas can capitalize within 6 seconds, we're good. This is, I think Sharing is Caring wins this for sure, right? Yeah, the Aqua Prison doesn't land because of the, like the Scout of the Week. But great Blast Cone handing over the Blitzcrank to Evelyn. Yeah, Sharing is Caring is dominating the bottom half of the map. Should take another dragon. Did you see that Callista Spear bug? The visual bug? You saw that, right?
Wait, is that actually a dead? No, it's not.
Nope.
Almost.
Heal is available. Yeah, it was really, really damn close. If Nami had been in lane, that would have been a kill because all you have to do, Nami presses E, Syndra presses R. That applies all 3 stacks of Nami E. Did you know that?
I would have guessed. The same way, only the first ball of Cinder ult is blocked by spell shields, right?
Yeah, exactly. Nami's one of my most played champions, and I forgot what her E is called.
Don't
Sad.
worry. I didn't even
No,
care.
stop doing this. He's just sitting in the jungle. This is... I'm gonna force the Wukong ultimate. Flashes himself. That's a dead Wukong.
Wait.
Out. He's trying to lifesteal. He's trying to sustain. No.
Wait, what was his lifesteal coming from? That doesn't give
Conqueror maybe.
lifesteal.
No. Yeah, Conqueror? No, is that just champion damage?
Conqueror is just champion damage, so I don't.
Okay, so Wukong has... Doran's shield was regenning him a little bit.
Yeah, because he bought the Vamp Scepter just now after. Huh,
Right, he
weird.
didn't have that. I'm trying to... Yeah, no, he doesn't have lifesteal.
Oh, landed that. Even in
Oh,
the shot.
Calligator is here looking for the play. Prognag X trying to get out over there. Blast. Embrace. Last caress,
Nothing
right?
happening there.
Last caress.
No.
Senna's W and Evelyn's R. Yeah, once per tournament. Swear to God. Darian, explain to me what I'm seeing on my screen right now in terms of items. Because there's some really insane stuff and there's some really insane stuff.
I mean, you've got Dead Kled. I love Dead Kled personally.
He does have ult. He does not have ultimate. Yeah, that's dead Kled. 2 levels down, 5 stacks hemorrhage. Looks like Shadow Dragon's just trying to get the kill credit to get some money back into himself. Great plan from Mokey Mokey Kings, just spreading the wealth. You'd think Sharing is Caring would do something like that, but no. I'm looking at the 10 stack Dark Seal on Evelyn and the completed Rod of Ages on Blitzcrank.
I was about to say Evelyn still has stacked Dark Seal. Wondering when it's going to be a Medja. It's probably soon. And then
Yeah,
the
he's
recently acquired. He has no other. He doesn't have boots. You're playing
No, he's just gonna go
Blitzcrank.
for that. Shadow Dragon taking a lot of damage. Aiden versus... Oh yeah! In addition to the Ubu Bandits, it's Aiden versus Tristan.
Oh
The
my
Shadow
God.
Dragon Velcy's rivalry, because they used to queue together like a lot. They were like... That's actually how Shadow Dragon joined the tournaments, because he's friends with Aiden.
What a game.
All these rivalries happening, it's insane.
Trash King threads the needle on his hook.
Yeah, and then Evelyn reveals herself. Little pre.
Oh, but it's a 4v2 here.
That's going to be a Wukong knockup. They're actually going for a lot. Here's the Darius, though. Mokey Mokey is going to burst up forward. Hamza can make a substantial difference. He's consequently getting bursted. Excellent Aqua Prison, catching him when he's in place with the hook. Killed by the Evelyn. Shut down. That's Darius' first death
Alligator
of the game.
Wave picking up the kill on Trash King Prison. Who is this man?
He's doing it! Caligator fan club! Caligator fan club! Yeah,
this
sharing
is
is
just
caring.
dominance from the side of sharing is caring. I mean, Cam had a bruh moment because that's what always happens.
Cam's gameplay is a sequence of bro moments and brilliance.
And then occasionally he picks AP guy or attack speed mount guy top and manages both at once.
He did that in ranked in one of my games with him, like flex Q.
Flex? Okay, I was gonna say better be flex.
Yeah, no, we're not. Our MMRs are not close enough for solo queue.
Blood Razor Tiamat coming out of the Siobhan. It's just the convention.
Yeah, and I'm honestly surprised by that because yeah, you have a Kali for magic damage, and apparently you have Blitzcrank too. But AP Shyvana is just substantially stronger than the traditional on-hit Shyvana at the moment, and it has been like the Shyvana meta for almost a year now.
Yeah, it's new.
Now, I think we should talk about Jacob's priorities because I'm not surprised at all. Tier 1 boots, almost complete death cap. Also, when are people going to learn that you can't face check it with this Darius in the game?
I was gonna say, this is like Crow's the moment.
Like, Hemza spends almost the entire game sitting in a bush waiting for someone to walk by.
Easy, cheesy, beautiful. I mean, it is easy, it is cheesy, and it's pretty beautiful. Darius.
That was pretty good. That's a good one. Darius is not going to be moving down there fast. Mokey Mokey is trying to set up around the dragon. They do have the priority, and Evalian is still dead. Shyvana, if left unattended on this dragon, should do a lot, but... Oh. Emergency BRB. Let's talk about, like, what's happening.
I guess it's a gamer moment.
I'm doing my taxes, says Darius.
This game is somehow less exciting than the last one because it's constant fighting, which makes it more exciting, I guess. But at the same time, the fights become epic.
Yeah, the fights don't matter.
Well, here's Darius killing someone from the bush again.
Yeah, I mean, you can understand like how it's weird to cast that, right? And it's funny. It honestly is funny. It's like, no way. What the? I didn't know the camera paused. What are they talking about with Shyvana? We almost shivs a dragon. No, she's a wyvern.
I mean, wyverns are dragons with 2 legs, right?
Oh.
So I think. But then in her, yeah, no, even in her dragon form, or quote unquote dragon form, Shyvana has 2 legs and then her 2 wings, which she uses. So, yeah, Shyvana is a wyvern. Wyvern.
Wow. Look, Aiden's talking about like, what do we do? What do we do right now? Because like all they can do is look at each other. It's like, yes, I found you doing dragon. Now we're going to fight, but Shyvana is winged snack. That's a good way of thinking about it.
True. Anything interesting going on for items other than, you know, it's from Evelyn? Which, by the way, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Rabadon's death cap is finished. That's a huge deal. Oh, just watch out. You're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, sorry. The Ravenous Hydra rush on, and followed up by completed tab eyes. I mean, I guess the tab eyes make sense. You're into a color area, and actually auto attack Shyvana. But
next time on Dragon Ball.
I haven't seen the Ravenous Hydra rush on Wukong really.
Wukong. What is happening? Ansar? Open RP. Evelyn took the kids. Oh, have you seen that art where Evelyn's like holding up a little demon Tristana who's like struggling and like going like ah, and Evelyn's just saying like, "Do you like this? I made her myself."
Oh my god.
Oh, it's unpaused. Hey, it's a dragon fight. Look at this. Bye, Shadow Dragon.
Wait,
look.
Wait, are they gonna steal the? Why is it paused again? Oh, that's a steal from Red Team.
So they're going to get the dragon, but here's the Darius. Big static field by Darius. Mokey Mokey King. Static field by Darius. You know what? I'm just gonna give up on casting now. Yeah, you know what? I was Rap God earlier. I'm like borked in the head now. Just
and Aiden, Felsies BMing Shadow Dragon in chat. Saying a bye shit. I'm almost done.
Excellent. So we have 4 members of Mokey Mokey Kings pushing down the mid lane. That's a huge swing in favor of them because we saw the dominant lead from Sharing is Caring. And now all of a sudden, Mokey Mokey has evened up the score. Jacob looks like he's looking for a little bit of this. No hook, but the Darius pull is going through there. Yeah, you have to flash out.
Got the flash too. Honestly, if the blitz hook had landed before that, like nothing can save you from that as Evelyn. I'm surprised he even got out as is. That was impressive. Great turn though. The momentum is sort of back on the side of MK.
It's less impressive and more that he had the resources to recover, right?
True.
I would not call that impressive because that was a terrible decision. Like
good
there's
recovery
no
to a terrible decision.
Fine, yeah, I can give you that. He doesn't die, but he burns ult and flash. That isn't giving up gold, I suppose.
So he might as well be dead for the next. How long is the ult down right now? The next minute, you might as well be dead.
64 seconds. That's pretty good. We are on Ocean Rifts. Sharing is Caring is 1 dragon away from Ocean Soul. We've had 2 Ocean Rifts today, but
You're scared of that Ocean Soul on Cinder, honestly. Like
yeah,
the one way you can kill her is by bursting her down. If she manages to escape, she's just gonna heal right back up to full.
Velces is currently 5, 2, and 7 on Syndra, and that's a strong mage right there. I was about to say 80 carry, but no. About 1,200 gold up on the Callista. There are substantial gold leads all across the board on Sharing is Caring, outside of the 5k lead for Darius over Clay.
Oh!
That's a dead Shavana. No, the stun doesn't land! Managed to get the Dragon's Descent out. That's what it's called, right? Yes, it is.
I have a memory.
Bad habit of never looking at the camera. Chat, I'm talking to you. You matter.
Wait a minute. Are we gonna see a hook?
Yes, we are, but Crow goes in here. It is going to be disengaged, but the tidal wave means that Evelyn ult was pretty unnecessary. 3 members of Mokey Mokey Kings taken very, very low. Techno Camo getting the bear trap on a rope does not kill the Blitzcrank. Ticking down
Darius
a little bit, no
arrived.
ignite on him. That is 2 kills. Darius trying to get more from the flank. Trash King Arisen on barely any health. Lands a hook on Evelyn, but she gets the smite while in transit, which is hilarious. Darius has Noxian Might. He will get bleeds on everybody almost. Double dunk. About to be a triple dunk. The Darius pentakill could happen here. Quadra kill.
Oh
Nami, take it out. It's a pentakill for Darius.
He is lolly and he is angry and he is ready to avenge his friend Artweaver in this tournament. Wow, what a pentakill for I Am Lolly on the Darius. He is just trying to drag this team to victory off the pick from Trash King. Honestly, by the way, that started with a pick from Trash King, I want to say. You have to give creds to the moron playing AP Blitzcrank, because that moron might have just saved the game for Mokey Mokey Kings with the pull on Evelyn, who had no ult or flash to get out.
Yeah, and as soon as Darius could stack up Noxian Might, it's just guillotine after guillotine.
There's nothing, and when you lose your charm, like you lose your Evelyn with the charm, your CC just doesn't stack up anymore against a Darius with flash. That's terrifying.
I would like to report, I believe that's our first ever pentakill in any of these tournaments, so congratulations to Hamza.
And as a reward, we are officially reinstating Artweaver. I'm kidding.
Ban is Darius. Just a pro tip for your team. I've been telling the teams for 2 tournaments now, ban his Darius. Whatever. Like, no, I can take it on in lane. You can't. You can't.
You can't.
Hamza's proven to be one of the strongest players, like one of the strongest individual players in these tournaments, and he wins lane every time on Darius.
Is he the only time I think he's ever lost, like when he hard countered himself by picking Yasuo into Renekton. Wait,
but that was
the lollipop did not go to Blitzcrank advantage.
Try to advance the time a little bit. I think you're slightly behind.
Oh, I'm at 14, 15, 16.
Yeah, you're like 2 seconds behind. That's not bad.
Okay.
We do have the Ocean Drake spawning. Sharing is Caring wants this. Looking for something. Velce's in a bad spot. That's a hook. Great scatter of the week. Going to get the stopwatch to buy time, but Sharing is Caring cannot get over there fast enough. Aiden going to not quite go down, actually. Excellent peel from the Calligator. but the Noxian Guillotine does not get a reset. Hems is going to be less effective in this fight. No pentakill again. Techno Camel goes in. There's also a Wukong ultimate knocking up 2, or maybe 3. Evelyn goes down. Evelyn gets Blitzcrank. Shyvana goes down as well. They're chasing off the Darius. Evelyn putting out quite a lot of damage, but he's healing back up on the backside of the fight. Lots and lots of spears, but you cannot one-shot Kled when you have Scarl. Meanwhile, finally, Noxian Knight stacked up on the Darius. He's turning it around into a double kill. Caligator cannot fight this. It is not happening. The dragon is not going over to sharing his caring just yet. Techno Camel going up a little close, but no Scarl, no courage built up. Hamza going to catch up. He is way too slow, and there's also a Triforce, meaning there's also a Phage built. Going to try to flash out, going to try to land the Qs, maybe over a wall, but there is no wall. He didn't go anywhere. Unless he remounts! Techno Camel remounts. Can he get out of here?
Wait a minute.
No, the ultimate does not go anywhere. Collides with Darius. Caligator's here. Going to try to get the heal. Aqua Prison lands! Ignite on Darius. Noxian Might is there, though. He's out.
I can't believe it.
He's out. Darius is out of mana.
I can't believe it.
Excellent peel by Caligator. But unfortunately, the downside
that's a
is...
miracle.
It was excellent. But unfortunately, the downside is... Dragon was not taken. And look who's on it.
It's Shyvana time.
Sharing is caring does not come out on top of that. Again, Hamza saves a lot of time, and the first dragon of the game goes.
Wait a minute, there's no peel from the Sakali.
Oh yeah, that's true. Silas getting a lot of damage out, but it's not going to be a kill. Evalian going for the Blitzcrank, perhaps heal used by Callista, and it does save Trash King's life. But a great tidal wave. Aiden trying to not burn his ultimate because he doesn't deem it necessary, and it wasn't because the Callista's dead.
Wow, close fight there, but the Drake did go to the side of Mokey Mokey King. That's a soul deny for the next 5 minutes. You love to see it if you're an MMK fan.
Also, let's start with a new age Callista build. Ruin's Hurricane has not been built second. It's Ginsu's Rageblade instead.
Wow. You love to see it, I guess.
So the benefit of this build is it stacks up spears so much faster on one target. So it's a lot more burst, but you can't get it on as many people at once.
Right, but when you have Darius to pentakill,
right, you're pretty happy with that. Imagine if Mokey Mokey loses after a pentakill. How heartbroken would Hamza be?
Very.
Abyssal Mask and Spirit Visage. He's very anti-Evelyn right now.
Mm-hmm. Although, the Abyssal Mask not really setting up on his team up. I guess a Kali, actually. I'll also set that for a bit. But it's also just really good Avalon denial.
This is interesting. Caligator has gone for the Shrelia's Reverie after Athene, but now he's building Locket of the Iron Solari to deal with the Darius AoE Decimate.
That's smart.
Because you can deny Darius from chunking your whole team with the Q before he stacks up Noxian Might.
Yeah.
What's the gold lead top? Oh. 15,000 to 8,000.
Oh my god, it is Jesus. A 7k gold lead
on one person. And still Mokey Mokey as a whole is 2,000 gold behind.
That's life, I guess.
This is something, alright. This is actually insane. It looks like Sharing is Caring is setting up around the bot side jungle right now, but I actually don't like this positioning from them. Because remember, as a whole, Sharing is Caring is stronger. If they can kite out the Darius and kill him, they've got this. I'd like to see, there's 2.5 minutes until Ocean Drake, so I'd rather see them around the top side.
Mm-hmm. I think you've got to be trying to contest the Baron here. Trying to fight over it. Because if whichever side gets it...
They're getting an inhib. For sure. If you get Baron at this stage of the game, you're getting an inhib.
Yeah.
Quiet moment in the game, though.
These quiet moments favor Mokey.
You think so?
It's giving Blitzcrank more chance to get an engaged without being engaged on by the Nami or the Wukong.
It would have to be a Wukong or Evelyn engaged. Or Kled, actually. What am I saying? Kled ult.
True, wait, Kled.
We're thinking like, oh, look, Sharing is Caring doesn't have a lot of engagement. They have Kled.
If there's one thing that champ does, we know what it is.
I mean, Kled may die for it, but maybe his team gets set up properly.
Right.
Cal is far from the Locket still. Actually, almost all the gold spent on the side of sharing is carrying. They're at their strongest right now. Triforce finished for Wukong.
I can make this fast. Or really fast.
That's gonna make him very strong. He's already gotten the upper hand in his match, and very smart about the extra. You need that in these team fights against Darius. Can't go without you.
But yeah, fortunately for sharing is carrying though too. The farm on Mokey Mokey is not looking so hot.
It really is.
So, wait, what the... Okay, so first of all, Trash King face checks the bushes. Flashes away, going to get pulled out by the Fate's Call. So he's alive still. Meanwhile, he has Sork Shoes and is now building Zeke's.
What? Honestly, dude, since it's Sean, surprised if you were building a death dance. Okay, no, it's a Zeke's.
Meanwhile, Runon's is now being built on Callista, which is still good. You still want the Runon's on Callista. The Ginsu's was just for more early dueling power too, but you're not gonna duel Synthia. I just think it's good for bursting someone down, and maybe that someone's the Evelyn. Because remember, Ginsu's Rage Blade applies double on hits every few hours, right? Hey, guess what Callista has that's an on hit? Spear application.
Right. Dude, this drag's spawning now. Really hard. That's it.
Yeah, and sharing his carrying's in a good spot already. They're trying to burst it down. They're trying to get the damage before Mokey Mokey can get in here. But it's too late. They're already here. Kled is ulting and Shyvana's in the pits. Shadow Dragon kills Jacob. They get it. Mokey Mokey steals the dragon. Meanwhile, it's a bad spot because Hamza is free hitting here. A double guillotine he's going to get to. He has Noxymite stacked up, and additionally, Wukong is dead. The Aqua Prison lands on nobody. Syndrome just going to try to get a scatter of the week here. No. Caught up. Velcy's going down too.
The chilling smite.
No, he's dead. Good guillotine, but it's going to do the damage regardless of the syndrome.
Legendary.
Mokey Mokey's turning this around.
Please.
15! 1 and 4.
With 2 Ocean Drakes now, the more Ocean Drakes you get, the scarier that Darius will be.
Oh yeah, no, they have denied the soul from
got him chunks down. Like, even when he supposedly chunks down, then he backs off, and after a little while, he's gonna be back up almost full. Does he still have a Doran shield?
No, there's no Doran shield anymore.
Now he's stacking armor, though, it looks like.
Well, it's not. It's,
well, he has a Kaba.
I wouldn't call it stacking if you're building one armor item. That was some
true. I was gonna say if he was building a Kaba.
Kaba, yeah.
I like the Zerks on the Shyvana. This is a fully aggressive build, and it was enough to burst down the Evelyn to steal the Drag. If that Shyvana hadn't built Kabais, I honestly don't know if they would have stolen the Drake, because Silas would have been alive long enough to secure it. Zerks.
Right. No, she also could have built AP. And it would have killed Jacob.
That's fair.
Just saying.
Alright, time for a Darius watch. He has been spotted. We have a Darius sighting on Baron.
Weather reports indicate that Darius was... Hurricane Darius spotted around the Baron.
Hurricane Darius really is Hurricane Baron pit. Both sides have backed off. Sean looking at the blue one? Maybe looking to give it down.
Does it go on Darius? Like...
I mean, to be fair, your alternatives are AP Blitzcrank and Shyvana.
No, I'd give Akali would be an option, but Akali is not strong in this game. Very far behind.
Yeah.
Are we actually going to see a successful hard carry?
We might, although, like, you've still seen something from the rest of the members.
Right, Mokey Mokey's not
generating picks. Hunter does a hell of a lot of damage for someone who's 3 and 6. Like, she's still strong with her 3 item spike now. She's strong.
And let's talk the secret recipe for Mokey Mokey. Untiltability.
Exactly.
This bot lane on Mokey Mokey Kings is both of them individually are known for not tilting. So if they're behind, but they have this Darius on their team, they're gonna be in it. They're mentally in this like 100%. Sharing is Caring is trying to get a 1-4 going. They have gotten the bot lane tier 2, and Darius is not in any position to do anything but defend or flank. They're backing out now. It was 1 tower. I think that's a safe place to back out. The goal is even.
It is. Wow.
Entirely off Darius's lead too. The jungle matchup, Shyvana's farming up a storm, so that's almost equalized.
Wow.
Almost
Not
equalized
even
bot lane too. The 80 carries are close to each other. Actually, no, I take that back. It's almost 2K. I was misled by the 11,000 to 10,000, but no, it's 12,000.
Let's roll it though. Actually, it's about the same. It's down to 7. Cam's fine. Wow.
Yeah, Cam's not falling further behind, but he's already 7,000 gold behind.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to come back from that.
Yeah, it's almost impossible. No, well, you're not going to come back for it. You're just gonna try to stall until it doesn't matter anymore because everyone has full items. But
Right.
speaking of full items, Darius's build is complete.
That's scary for MMK. Because it means he's not getting any stronger.
Ooh.
If the other team, if sharing is caring can continue to stall out, that Darius is now at the strongest he will ever be in the game.
But they shouldn't have to stall out because remember, they were ahead. They were winning this game. Caligator face checks to Shyvana.
Almost a pick.
Everyone's almost dead. Both teams almost got a pick, but like, the Nami healing keeps her alive. Shyvana just runs away, but now your jungler's chunks before Dragon.
Heal up to Shyvana nicely.
Raptors.
There's a far side on. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say there's a far side on Raptors.
This is a hook coming.
Shoot.
Bam, goes over the wall. Immediately silences a lot of spears in that Kled. He's almost dead. Shadow Dragon almost dead too, though. Evelyn putting out some damage from over the wall. Mokey Mokey Kings are feeling confident in moving in here. Fates call you, going to flash forward. Sean goes in an interesting direction and hooks nothing. He may die for it. But Jacob trying to get in there. Shadow Dragon has managed to get on the Ocean Drake. Could be the third dragon of the game for Mokey Mokey. Their Callista's on it. And it looks like, yeah,
wow.
Sharing is caring is not in a good spot. Evelyn gets out there. Valiant trying to get more damage here. Going to pick 2. Evelyn dies to the Shyvana, but Darius is doing a lot of damage here despite the flash. Come on and slam onto the Syndrome.
And it looks like the chase in Caligator might be, unless Shyvana gets a good angle, but it seems they're just deciding to go for the mid inhib anyway.
A good plan, because I think they can end. Darius running into the inhib, proudly declaring that basketball is his favorite sport, and he does indeed like to run it up and down the court.
Oh.
Going into the Nexus turrets, Sharing is Caring is going to try to mount a defense. It is 3-on-3, but Cam already forced the flash out. Go to Aqua Prison from Caligator. They're looking for more, just pushing the waves right now. Cam back in base, recovering Scar. Unsar pushing into the towers. Callista's attack speed is so high here. She stays stationary, getting more damage out, but the call is to back off. Mokey Mokey will not end the game here. This game also went to 40 minutes, by the way.
I am shocked. Although, to be fair, that's because Hamza is just... I don't know, man. I don't know what to say.
Oh, no, 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 no!
That's a dead Evelyn.
That's actually an alive Evelyn. She is deadened.
Shocking everyone. You'd have to burn the ult and flash for it, though, which means next fight, they start Baron,
Now
Evelyn.
Sharing is Karen's jungler still alive for a potential Baron steal, even if it is way harder to get in the pit. Because, like...
If they take Blast Cone, there's no way. Unless she walks all the way around.
But if Sharing is Karen moves in as a unit, maybe. But Mokey Mokey doesn't want to give them the opportunity. They're over the fight. Good pick here. Let's crank with the engage. Shyvana diving into everybody. Cyclone used on the back line from Sharing is Caring. Here's the tidal wave to try to buy some space. Not going to get that. Wukong going down to Shyvana. A lot of spears piled up into Techno Camel. Possibly going to get ran. Hamza looking very, very low here, but heals up from the decimate. Guillotine 1, Guillotine 2, and that's an ace for Mokey Mokey Kings. They should run it down mid and end the game. This is over. The 18-1-9 Darius, with the support of his team, wins the game. Actually, a comeback. I can't
believe it. I cannot believe what I just saw.
The pentakill was the turning point.
He was down, like he was almost down. He had a few left up, and then he landed a 4-man pull on the members of Sharing is Caring that weren't Wukong. Everyone other than Wukong, he got a massive pull and then queued all of them to get back to almost full health.
GG, well played. You didn't know you had to go root on second. That's Ginsu's is the new build on, sir.
My god.
Ginsu second is the new Callista build. Oh, so she just made a mistake. That's funny. Who's that Darius? Get me his number. Wow, what a game, what a game. Ban Darius, please, for the love of God, ban Darius. Hamza's Darius finally 1v9s a game, showing teams that, surprisingly enough, he is good at Darius.
18, 1 and 9. What a game. I am on his signature pick.
Next time, predict he wins, please. Oh, man. Well, hey, the Caligator fan club did return despite the outcome.
True, Caligator, I would say, might have been the best performing member. He was low level. He was behind on XP, although equal to Trash King. But he performed very well, and his tidal waves were almost enough to get them through some of the fights that they lost.
Right,
That last fight, as soon as he got a 5-man title, I thought it was over for MMK. It was just a miracle pull from Darius.
We have a show wife redemption. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second.
You guys have a problem with how...
You do have a problem.
Oh.
Yeah, also, we're disrespecting Jacob with the 10-stack Dark Seal level, and it's pretty insane.
I mean, if you have a 10-stack seal and then just sit on it,
There's the
I don't know, I could have maybe pushed his lead a bit
Here
further.
it is. Here's Helga. You guys get the show wife redemption, alright? There you go. Show wife. There she is. What the
I mean,
fuck
with
is
all
that?
due respect...
Oh, and they didn't redeem it with no context, so I get to tell the story. Guys, don't go anywhere, because I'm going to explain it, like, as soon as we come back. But first, we're going on break. The next game will be Sharing is Caring, making their return, but they're going to be facing Invade Invade next.
What a game. We'll see you guys soon.
Alright, alright. We have another show wife redeemed. Alright. I see how it is. I get to share context though. But because we're in the middle of the tournament, I have to do the short form. So, this fucking abomination, which thank God he kept TOS safe. Thank you. This motherfucker in chat right here, Trash King Arisen. We did a Secret Santa last year. And he sends me a fucking body pillow of one of my Miis from Tomodachi Life. And I say, you fucking suck. This is one of the funniest things I've ever received. I cannot believe I own this. How do I explain the existence of this? And now it's a channel point reward, so I have to regularly attempt to explain the existence of it. There you go. There you go, Sean. Sponger, thank you so much for the bits. Really appreciate it. How good do you be kinda sexy though? Alright, alright. Enough thirsting over my Miis. We're gonna get game 3 started. Sharing is Caring versus Invade Invade coming up. Although I definitely have to wait for Darian. Yeah, Mokey Mokey Kings actually starting out much stronger than their last tournament. Oh, not that bit. Ooh, okay, let's see if Hivemind's gonna win some more then. I hope they do. I'm just gonna wait for my co-commentator to get in here because, like, we're not gonna be able to... We're not gonna be able to get him in the lobby properly if I invite everyone else first. So we can just chill for a little bit, and I'm sure Sharing is Caring would appreciate that because some of them were saying they were a little bit tilted, unfortunately. I've got an amazing idea.
That's never a good sign.
I've got an amazing idea. One second, one second.
Oh god.
Guys, check the channel point rewards.
And we have a third man at the commentary booth.
Oh, for
Yeah,
fuck's
we
sake.
do.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we do.
Why is your name
Trash man at the booth.
The
AP
tribe booth is here.
I don't want the tribe booth,
at the booth.
You like that? You like that shit? Thank you. I'll be here all fucking day.
Oh,
So now for 500 sandwiches, you can cheer for either Sharing is Caring or Invade Invade.
Is this Salty Timo now?
Goddamn. Everyone redeeming Go Sharing is Caring right off the bat. Ooh, Invade
No,
Invade.
Caring is Caring. It worked really well. All right, fucking the pressure bot lane from the Evelyn was really intense.
So Sean, give us a quick interview. Why do you think no one is banning Hamza Darius ever?
Because they're underestimating the true power of the ham sandwich.
I see.
Toxic.
And because there's at least
Oh,
7
wait.
other fucking plays that he could make that would just make it. Make you wish he picked Darius. Like.
True, his Aurelia, his Jax, his Yasuo.
Hey! Stop revealing our secrets. What's up with you?
Anyone who uses OPGG can figure out his secrets. He's played them in
That's
other
fair.
tournaments. Anyone who's been
I
in
don't-
other tournaments knows them.
I don't think to ban Darius because I think we can deal with it. There's like an 8-game sample size in my tournaments alone of not being the case. Like,
So how do you feel about that pentakill?
The funniest part about that
That was
game is that
brutal.
that literally wasn't even Hamza's best tournament game on Darius.
Yeah, you're right.
Game 3 of Buble Yulog versus the Cream Team was even better. He went like 20 in one.
we dealt with it. He smashed the lane and then his team was too heavy. Like,
What were your thoughts on that pentakill?
But then they still won.
it was no, not that game, not that game.
Oh.
Like Mokey Mokey was fucking on the brink. We were against the ropes, right? And even if our knees were gonna buckle, and the count would start, but instead we come back with a vicious uppercut, and the 10 count became a 10 count for them, and the pentakill rained down.
I just want to say, by the way, the setup to the pentakill, I made sure to call this in on stream. You hooking Jacob was the setup to the pentakill because it gave Darius, Noxie, and Might.
Yeah, no, so what happened to that, right? The actual reason why we laughed so hard about that was because we weren't communicating. So I just flat out hit Q, grabbed Jacob, and then Hamza's like, I was gonna tell you to grab someone, and then you did anyway. And I was like, respect.
Cal just says, meanwhile, man, all of a sudden I'm hyped that we got penta.
Fucking, Arakali got tilted. He was like, man, I'm feeding so hard. I'm like, no, you're tactically inting. You're giving him a bounty, which is getting our Darius more fed. It's tactical.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Tactically int.
Pretty well. It's just Wukong's kind of a hard
You walk
lane,
too
but-
far. I'm talking about the more best game from last tournament against Darius.
No, we're talking about how Arakali
yeah.
tactically inted to get our Darius more fed than you could ever possibly imagine.
We're in Champ Select now. We've got Invade Invade on the red side. Sharing is carrying on blue. They're starting with a Teemo ban, actually.
See, now I gotta ask you,
Weird.
Quinn. You're the diamond support here.
A woman's left
What's the
I
level
was.
of sharing and caring is their mentality right now after losing that game? What do you think their mental is at right now? Do you think they have the proper mental to go into this game clean?
I think it's not good. I think it's not good. Some individual members of them are definitely fine and untilted, but like, I think it's not good. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
Evelyn
gonna be
is the
rough.
first ban. There's going to be a Xerath ban here as well.
Who do you
Thresh
think is their
taken
most
away from
tilted member?
They're banning Caligator. They're banning Thresh's. Caligator's Thresh. God, I can't speak.
So who do you think is their most tilted member over on sharing is caring?
Why would I reveal
don't
that?
know.
Why would I talk about that?
Because they can't hear you.
Why would I ever disclose Jacob? Why would I ever disclose that?
You're right. That's a very professional approach that you had there. We shouldn't talk about the failed mental state of certain people in the game, Jacob.
Oh my God,
I just think
shut
like
up.
we just need to focus on the game coming up. I think we have was Invade Invade, right? This is
Wait, he's going mid. He's going mid. Jacob's going mid.
Yeah, so Varus and Wukong are the bans here. Kane is the first pick for sharing is caring. It could be a mid Kane though. Don't rule that out. We don't know what's going on.
Or is he
Yeah.
just here?
End
I'm just in the
Hunter,
stream.
End Hunter gets his Shen. Yeah, Sean just kind of invaded this. Invade
I
Invade.
invaded.
Dude, trio cast.
Oh wait, they have the Shen. They have the Shen. Senna.
Is it Senna? Are we gonna see?
Senna.
Are we gonna see no?
Leona. No, it's
Wait. Leona.
If it were Senna though, God. Cause you know what's coming if that's Senna. If that's Shen Senna.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You know exactly what's coming. Caligator still has the pick. He's hovering the Nautilus. I didn't know he played that actually. So it's a
Oh
Caligator
God.
Nautilus. And
Wait.
a Vayne from Velsies.
Wait,
Okay.
What's going on?
Sharing is caring is saving the solo lanes for their second round unless they're flexing Kane.
Actually, I will say I did know about the Vayne pocket pick from Aiden. It was quite nice when I played with him, weeks ago. And he was like, "I got this trick, just don't talk about it." And I was like, "Bet."
Oh, yeah. How do you feel about
Which
the outcome
cheesy?
of the battle of the Uwu bandits? Are you
Honestly,
feeling satisfied?
it was nice to be in the bot lane against my Uwu partner. The Uwu bandits will never break. We will bend, we will fight, but we will never break. And you know what? The Syndra bot lane was actually cancer. Like stage 4, your limbs are falling off, leprosy kind of cancer.
What? Alright, sure.
Wait,
Darius
wait.
is going to be banned here. They don't want Cam to get any ideas about playing that champion.
I see they're banning Hamza in hindsight.
Exactly.
Dude, stop giving
Veigar is going to be taken away
Darius.
from Fluid, who, if I remember correctly, is a competent Veigar player. They might remember this, actually. I don't know. It is jungle mid for Invade Invade, and it is mid top. So I want to see another top lane ban. It's Yorick. Good. Heavens is not even in that game, and yet the Darius got exactly.
They ban Darius and they don't have to ban Darius. Like, how much you bet we're gonna get Darius next game too?
A lot if they
I
don't ban it.
No, I don't want you guys to get Darius. I don't.
What? You're
I
so you're trying to
do.
int us? You're trying to win trade our team? Is that what you're saying? Are you a biased commentator?
Wait, true. There's actually win trading going on from the commentary team.
Oh my god, the last
But
ban
only
is going
that
to be
member of the commentary.
Quinn is win trading the Mokey Mokey Kings.
Wow, a TriCast doesn't work.
I think TriCast works phenomenally, actually.
I agree.
Wow, it actually does not. Bard is currently being hovered after the Leona pick. Now, that sounds like mid-Bard if it is.
Machine
Oh
gun
my
Bard?
god.
Will it be
Wait.
an on-hit Bard build?
Warwick
also
is
be-
actually the... No, Vi? Vi is locked in. Meanwhile, Silas hovering and Nivea locked in. That is
Magic
an
Archer,
iceberg.
Magic
Magic
Archer,
Archer
Silence.
Jacob!
Magic Archer. Sean, were you around for
Oh.
the time of Magic Archer Jacob?
I was not. You talk about it?
That's his old
Before he
username
was
before he changed to
Silas.
Silas. His
Before
account
he
name was
was
Magic
Silas.
Archer Jacob.
He was in a he was in a
And he-
Nivea one trick.
And he regretted it so much, so he changed it. Renekton locked in for Cam.
Whoa! Wait, what's going
It's
on? What
back.
dimension are we in?
This is the throwback game. We have Renekton, we have a Nivea. This is incredible. Thwid is going to hit the Ari as the last pick.
Dude, the only way this could have been more of a throwback game is if they were to like put the Anivia bot lane and then put Crow's Fiora mid or something.
That's a throwback. Fucking hell.
But yeah, dude, Fiora. Oh, I was about to say Fiora's Crow, but Crow's Fiora, dude, that used to be the shit.
See,
it was
that last
Meanwhile,
game, it
Thud
was
picked
rough.
Ari, and nobody paid attention to Thud picking Ari because we were all too busy pogging.
I was talking about Ari, but because we have a shitty ass TriCast now that I
We're
never
talking about
agreed
the Ari,
to.
but we're talking more about the fucking Renekton throwback. That's the moment here.
The
True.
Poggers moment is Renekton, yeah?
We have a vintage game here.
We
out
have
of
Poggers
Fair
moment of the
Exchange.
week being the Cam fucking Jacob lock-ins, alright? Relax.
I'm excited to see Renekton again, because he is good. I mean, Cam is not practiced on Renekton. He hasn't played Renekton in a while, but he is good at Renekton.
Yeah, he is probably the best Renekton I know.
I have
I
to
also
question
have no idea.
what Sharing is Caring's comp is, though, because they've got a very aggressive divey comp with an Anivia in it.
See, the thing that I'm noticing is that they're not using team fight in a bottle. I feel like that could really win them the game.
Exactly! See, I do that and we win, and Sean does that and we win. Or they win. Like,
I'm like,
just-
Invade, known for team fight in a bottle, not using it. Like,
Invade
I
Invade
feel like
has
they're
a lot of
intentionally
protection for
crippling
Twitch stuff.
themselves.
Like if you dive, they're gonna like punch you right back because Ari catches the dive, Vi punches you out of your dive, Leona locks you out of your dive, Shen is a warden, like
I just got a DM from Hamza saying he's gonna pick. never mind. I can't
no
actually.
leaking information.
I think he's memeing, but if in case he's not, I'm not gonna leak that to stream.
They don't have the right players for team fight in a bottle. Oh yeah, there's no Finitive here.
I'm saying they could. They could just do it. They could convince their team to do it.
I mean, you know, it is objectively the best style, at least when I am playing it. Pepe
Right.
Lau.
Also, we want to point out, Legend of Epic is out for this game, putting Cheesy on the Twitch, and Thwid is in for the mid lane.
Yeah, I like the flexibility of their roster a lot,
Yeah, they have 7 players, and they use it.
and it's good too in case someone gets tilted.
Tilted or busy or something, right? You
Or
never
their
know.
internet dies, or someone cuts
Exactly.
their internet cable.
So that's why I
Or-
appreciate Invade Invade a lot, because I don't have to worry about them. They just come as a unit and never need substitutes.
Or if you have Tyrone on your team.
No, Sharing is Caring is on the left. Sharing is Caring is the team that just lost last game.
So here's my question, right? We have Invade Invade who lost the first game, and then we have Shay who lost the next game. Are they walking with a chip on their shoulders? Are they walking in wanting to not go 0-2?
Yeah.
Right, because one of these teams is going 0-2 here.
Exactly. And I gotta mention, this, facing Sharon Caring was hard for me because I duo with Crow, I duo with Aiden. I'm friends with Jacob when he's not having muscles.
Well,
That's all
And
the time.
Cam's cool. Exactly, so I'm friends with Jacob. And Cam is good people. I like Cam a lot. We played Minecraft. We both set fire to Australia together.
Oh,
wait. What?
We were the dual arsonists.
This is a new development.
What?
Wait, you knew this?
I knew it was you. I didn't know Cam did it too.
Cam told you. Cam was the first arsonist, and that's what inspired me to be the arsonist.
Right, there were 2 arsonists in Minecraft.
I didn't know this.
So we were in a call, and Cam admitted to it, because I admitted to burning a bunch of shit, and then Cam was like, but I was also burning the forest.
Oh my god.
Hey,
That's
Alex.
so Cam.
There are, including this one, there's 4 games left. And yes, we play again tomorrow on the same rotation. No, 4 including this.
I would like to inform everyone in chat that apparently there's just been a new subreddit created entitled r/scuttlecrabmans, and it is absolutely quality content worth checking out.
DM it to me, Jacob. Darian right now.
It's just r/scuttlecrabmans
Okay, Sean.
on Reddit.
You can stay here for this game if you promise to be good, okay?
Yes!
I'm a good boy. I
You're
listen.
good.
Trio cast.
You're gonna
Trio
let
cast.
Darian and I do the casting we need to do as well?
Hey, I'm gonna be casting also.
Yeah, you're gonna be. Yeah, but
Trio
we're gonna let me do the
cast.
play-by-play as usual, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So why'd they
You can
rename
stay.
Mafia to Crime City? I'm kind of upset about that.
I don't know. I've
Because
seen
that's not
people
how
that are-
Mafia works anymore.
Oh.
I feel like the Mafia game franchise got really mad about it.
I would not be surprised, honestly.
Let's take a moment to look at the summer spells and keystones here. Jacob is running a Barrier Anivia for some extra survivability. I think TP is usually the standard choice, but we'll see if this works out for him. Outside of that, Conk Kane indicates you definitely want Rost against the Invade Invade comp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm noticing a Team Skin to win versus Team Foreskin. You gotta really think which mental is gonna be a lot stronger.
I regret
I
everything.
feel like I've just been punched in the gut. But I've never appreciated feeling like I've been punched in the gut so much.
Good God. We're loading onto the Rift now. It is the cold start from Velsies.
If you'd like to play with me.
So while we
wait,
wait for them to kind of set up, Quinn, who do you think is going to be the first blood? Who do you think is gonna get first blooded?
We're taking bets, huh?
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Let's look. There's a Renekton in the top lane.
True.
Sharing is Caring has Kane, who is likely not going to be involved. Nautilus is bot, but so is Leota. However, both AD carries are hyper carries.
The aggressive ward from a
And
valley
Tundra can
almost
survive a
killed.
lot. Hard prediction. Velsies dies to a gank. That's my prediction.
Okay, so you're gonna say Velsies dies to a gang. Darian, what's your prediction?
I think it's gonna be in the mid lane.
Minions have spawned.
I
Yeah.
think that I would not be surprised if there was an early mid lane death. I don't know which side. Probably, if there were to be one, it would be a kill to the side of Invade Invade, just because of Kayn being such a weak early jungler. But I feel like mid's gonna have some action this game.
I feel like because of Anivia having the egg and being very stationary while in that egg, I feel like it'd make it a lot easier for a team like Invade Invade who can, lock you down and then punch you in the face until you're no longer breathing. I feel like, especially with the armor pen that Vi just comes with inherently, I feel like that's really gonna make a big difference in the mid lane.
Early trade.
I want to point
already.
out that Avalion has started Invades Raptors and is now on their red.
Oh,
That's brave. That is a brave start.
Now,
smart.
if he's detected, then this can then just become a vertical jungle, and there's no consequence for anybody. However, Techno Camel's starting the W to shred Shen's shield. There's a lot of adaptation coming along from Sharing is Caring today. However, if I can't hit my Q goes to his top jungle, it's a gank. It's an early gank on End Hunter.
The
Flash out of the Shen.
level 2 gank. Let's go.
Wow.
That's a
However-
early flash from the Shen.
There is something to be aware of. Now Invade knows for sure that their top jungle is gone without having gone there.
And it looks
yeah, here's
like
the
I
here's
can't
the
hit my
vertical
Q.
cap.
It is in fact passing towards
Yep,
the
pathing
Valiant
towards their red.
Raptors.
Right,
See-
so it's not going to be advantage for Kane just yet. Actually, Ignite burned very early from like a Boster locked up by the Nautilus. First blood
Wow.
to Aiden, actually, but he's going to die to Twitch's Expunge as well. Grilled Cheesy taking a lot of minion fire. Caligator might be able to look for this if he flashes in. Could still get that damage.
Nautilus moment.
Nautilus
Look, he has
is auto
no lethal
resets up.
tempo. Jump on him.
And we saw our first
Bad.
blood, by the way.
Yeah, I was wrong.
and
I was wrong.
We were all wrong.
Ryan
I thought it was in
gets
the mid lane. It
first
was in the
blood.
bot lane.
oh, and
I mean,
here's the death that I thought would happen if it does end up happening.
Are you
here.
kidding me? It actually happened?
Wait, hold on. I can't hit my Q. Yeah, okay.
And
that
there
a
it is.
death.
My prediction for what first blood would have been happening right before our very eyes.
Are you? I
Wait.
cannot believe that happened. That shouldn't happen though. Like, this isn't Ivia's weakest point of the game. All right, sure. But,
There's gonna be-
oh, I can't hit my Q smites in a way. The crowd does not. There's so
Wait,
many
you lose
shenanigans.
this. You lose this duel though. Wait,
Oh,
no,
good
red,
flash from Vi. I think
Red
if Field lands the
smoked the
charm,
crab.
no mana for charm. There's no mana for charm.
Red smoked the crab way, by the way. Not.
Yeah, no, Vi got the crab.
I wasn't sure at first whose smite it was.
And
That's
that actually, yeah, that just left Crow in a really bad spot on this game. Just now, so far, Aiden has not been punished for the Cole start. People have been discussing Cole versus Doran's Blade, and I want to talk about this interaction for a moment. Doran's Blade gives 8 attack damage, 80 health, 3% lifesteal, right?
Yeah.
Cole is just as valuable, but doesn't give the health and instead gives you more gold. So technically, that is inherently what makes Cole more greedy, right? But take a look at the health totals. Vayne has 647, Twitch has 819 at the same level.
Wow.
What does that mean? Well, if Vayne runs cut down with this Cole start, that's a lot more damage.
That is true. Now we're seeing a bunch of trades from the mid and top lane. Do you think that's going to pay off later?
I think Cam's gonna be able to freeze here.
No,
Although
all
N100
in
does
Cam.
have the TP, it's immediate.
Oh yeah. TC coming back in. I think Cam's gonna take the fight.
It's gonna lose
Oh,
the
he's,
fight.
he's not
although
gonna win the
Renekton.
fight. That's a Shen thing.
Renekton be like, heal.
But Shen is inherently good in duels because of his W.
Yeah,
right, but
like,
it's
especially against
Renekton.
Renekton.
It's Renekton.
No, absolutely. But that W means that Shen will almost win almost every trade because he won't take damage. And sure, Renekton can heal back a bunch, but you can look at it now, you can see full health Shen
Yeah.
and pretty much half health, and there it is. You can look at the damage just coming out of the Shen at
Cam's
every
being-
turn.
Wait,
Cam's
is he
being
gonna-
patient on it, but he's still just losing the trade. Yeah, no, I never even thought of that. Condemned coming out from Velsies too, like a boss misses that engage. Now here's what we like to see. Never mind, no. I still want to see an earlier dragon in the tournaments at some point. Because, you know, the dragon's up. And right now, Endhunter has no way of getting... never mind. Endhunter has hit 6. Spirit's Refuge is available. Valiant quickly finding he does not win the fight, but he doesn't want to win the fight. He wants Frost stacks.
Exactly. We know that's... Actually, that's not his favorite kin. His favorite kin's Blue Kin. It's harder to get that in this game. That's a kill.
It's also
But
not
wait.
going to be good this game. Thwood might be able to jump the wall here. There's the
Wait.
kill. Almost if a Q lands. No, not going
Nope,
for it.
out of range. Wait a minute!
There's just escaping with
He gets that.
life. Techno Camel trying to
Wait,
turn
he's
this around. It's a
out-trading.
good trade in the
He's
bot lane.
out-trading.
Endhunter does not have a combat ultimate. Yeah, the larger a wave you fight Renekton in, the more healing he gets, don't forget.
It is true. Because he heals off minions also, correct?
Yeah. What's the farm looking like so far? Pretty even all across the map, honestly.
Right, 10
Small
CS up from mid.
Yeah, small CS lead for Shanks getting mid. Gank coming in top lane though.
Yeah,
Last
I
step
can't
on
hit
a
my
ward?
Q is trying to do something here, but sharing his Karen can't punish with that either. Techno Camel flashes in. Excellent turn on there. Q possibly coming up. Might get the heal.
That might be it.
Renekton ultimate was pops to salvage that fight. Dice forward. Oh, the dice. The slice connects, but the dice does not. Very close to getting them
Is there gonna
both.
be a
Cam
slash
pops the
pause?
fuck off. I've kicked my nuts.
Are we gonna get a slash pause on this?
Yes.
We are. Crow PC potato once again. What a turn on that top lane gank though.
It's what I said.
That was in a position to put red team or to put blue team like a little bit behind in gold. That would have put him like 500 gold down, and now they're ahead again.
Cam's winning top lane now.
Yeah. God damn.
Honestly,
so do you guys
I feel
like sharing? Not a big fan. Well, that's not nice.
I feel like the gank was actually a mistake because that gave Renekton more inherent healing, like we discussed. When like same thing if you fight in a wave. It's like Darius Q. You're gonna the more targets you hit, the more heal you're gonna get.
Right.
So
and
I feel like if it was a 1v1, if it was just Shen and Renekton, I feel like Shen would have won that trade because of his W, because of his Q base damage, along with the balance. And
Yeah.
the taunt also helps him.
Right, the Renekton flash. He flashed the taunt and simultaneously flashed on top of Vi.
Yep.
For his instant W auto Q.
And the thing is,
Oh.
the only
Holy.
reason that Renekton's not winning these trades is just because of Shen's kit, right?
Right.
He's really
but he's still strong.
He's like, hello, my name's Renekton. You will die now.
But see, I know Renekton does fall off though around the mid to late game if he, gets stalled out. So if Cam is stuck like this for the rest of the game, he might have a bit more of a little bit of a edge, but he'll fall off eventually. And Shen does scale really well towards late game once he gets tanky, once he gets a Titanic Hydra, once he gets Sunfire kit.
Right, we're not in Season 9 anymore. There's no Spear of Shojin keeping Renekton good at all stages of the game.
God damn, Spear of Shojin. Play
Unless
is
you're playing
resuming
Nexus
now.
But I mean, I'm just saying, we don't have a fucking Deathfire Grass making Ahri good at all points in the game either, so.
True, they did lock in Ahri, and that may prove to be disadvantageous for Invade Invade.
As much as Ahri is a good champion, if she gets snowballed, that's if she gets snowballed.
Yeah, okay, I can agree with that one. Ahri's viability at the top level does not exist because she does not have the tools to properly snowball without an opponent making mistakes.
Right.
However, this is not the top level. This is the double cup.
No, of course. But I'm,
we're seeing, in fact, we're seeing Ahri burn the barrier off of Silas right now, as we speak.
And then we have Twitch versus Vayne in the bot lane, where it's really a game of scaling at that point, because Twitch gets really strong late, and so does Vayne.
Free plates
but
on
Twitch
the
gets
Renekton.
strong against everyone, and Vayne gets strong in duels.
Exactly.
I do think Twitch out hyper carries Vayne in this situation.
I think so too, only because, well, the biggest advantage here is the range of Twitch getting increased by his ultimate.
Yeah.
So he can hide behind his wall of meat that is Leona, Vi, Shen, and him and Ahri can just shred through, because Ahri can do true damage, and Twitch can just shred through you.
Not a lot of true damage, but yeah, I see what you mean.
No, but at the end of the day, if you're taking free true damage because you can't touch the Ahri, it's still true damage.
Yeah.
What
Looks like there might be a skirmish toxic from the junglers.
Maybe they might be dueling over something. I want to talk objectives. I want to talk about like where we think this game is going next, because we've got 2-2, we've got a strong top.
I can see the bot lane backing. I see the bot lane backing. This might be an opportunity if they clear the ward on Dragon. They might be able to get Dragon first and get that Infernal Drake. That might help them push the game in their favor.
Right, the Dragon has been alive for 4 minutes now. So this first Infernal Dragon, we do want to see it go down at some point.
And it's Infernal Drake, which means it is a damage buff to, inherently the entire team by a significant amount. Even though it's like only one Infernal Drake stack, it still does a big thing to push you in the favor of your team. Duels get easier for you in that sense, or at least you can even out.
Invade Invade may be giving up the Dragon right now to kill this Renekton. Vi coming into the top lane, charging up the Volt Breaker, Flash landing right onto the Renekton, instant taunt, and Hunter's going to claim the credit for that kill. But we do have Kayn on the bot side of the map, and we do have Sharing is Caring with bot lane priority at the moment, and Anivia can very swiftly get her push resuming too. So blue team looks like they're going to be making an attempt on this Dragon. Cheesy and Boster can't respond right now. Thwood can try to get something. No, they're not going for it, actually. Unless it's a solo operation. They're going to feint. They're going to try to pretend they were just establishing vision. Unless they're just slow as shit. That's all this is.
Ahri might be moving. Yeah,
she's
moving
moving.
down.
Spirit's Refuge on the Ahri too. Shen flashes forward onto Belsies, taking down there. Kayn does get the Dragon, but Vayne healed, burned. Anivia with the Blade Shield Storm going to burn down Ahri here. She lives at the end too. If Alligator, no Umbral Trespass available. Twitch can barely not get these kills. Alligator pulls himself to the wall, looking for more damage. Roots up and Hunter, but he's taken low too. Shen surviving as well. Grilled Cheesy gets a kill here, but Anivia ult's burning down onto the Leona. Vayne getting that kill. I'm using the same words over and over and over again, but it doesn't matter because this fight's over, so I don't have to cast any longer.
And just like that, the Twitch pulling ahead in the lead significantly on his team, or at least catching up with a 10 farm lead over the Vayne.
Valiant picked up a cheeky kill on Ahri at the end of that fight, though.
Oh, wait a minute,
He's gonna
he
have
did.
Shadow Sappy stacks.
I didn't even
So,
notice. I was about to say a
which
1-for-1 that favors Sharing is Caring because they got the Dragon. But actually, it's even more favored for them because they picked up Ahri.
Right, wow, that's really big for Sharing Caring to put themselves ahead of 1,500 gold.
1,500 gold, that sounds about right.
Yeah, Techno Camel. Look at that. Look at Shen's turret.
There's no flash here, but that is going
860 now?
assault and battery. Vayne going to get locked down here. Vi gets the kill credit for that. Meanwhile, a quick Vault Breaker on the Alligator's face. Boster looks like she wants to go for more. Forced a flash. Although, would have survived another tower shot, so I think it was a wasted flash in the end.
Was Dredgeline out? It was
No,
not.
Dredgeline
It's
was not.
Depth Charge. Dredgeline.
That turn was
Dredgeline, neither Depth Charge nor Dreadline were up. That is going to
Depth Charge.
be late.
And the stun, the root on
Passive
what's
was
it
also
called?
down.
Yeah, passive was also down. There was no real need to flash there, but I can understand the panic of being stuck under someone's tower with someone like Nautilus kind of looking at you in the face.
Right. I can't hit my Q. Got the full gold for both of those plates actually off Herald here. Renekton going to pop Dominus, looking to duel End Hunter. Taking very low. There's a good heal. That was a chunk. PTA is active on the Shen. Dominus just ticking down, timing out. End Hunter might look for the re-engage once it expires. And the cooldown go back up. Flashing forward though.
Wait.
Slice, dice, W there. But the Ari's here to save the day. Thwood gets the kill.
Wow.
Didn't even see her roaming up.
Something bugged hard on my screen, so I just saw the Renekton flash in place.
Yeah, that's a spectator bug. That happens actually quite often.
And this could be what Invade Invade needs to really kind of pull ahead. Stuff like that is necessary, especially when you have something like Renekton. A strong Ahri, a strong Twitch, and just Shen getting the items he needs. That could really separate the difference in this game. And you have Kayn now in a duel with the Ahri. And, you know, getting away. But
right.
Definitely doesn't help in the long run.
Sean's using stream, I forgot.
I'm only like a few seconds behind you guys.
Yeah. So what do we got now? We have... Okay, Jacob is trying to build a Roa, but built the blasting wand first.
Bush cheese.
Depth charge is up.
The Jeff charge is up.
The Jeff charge.
Every ultimate for sharing his carrying bot lane. Here comes Nautilus pops ultimate. Vayne going in. Leona does not get the stun on anybody, just the slow. Cheesy flashes out, pops the spray and pray. It looks even here. Expunge gets a lot of damage. Vayne just trying to life steal that up. Alligator caught in a very bad spot. Vi is here. Good hook out of there, but assault and battery. You're the victim of some police brutality, Nautilus. Vi's a fucking bastard.
That's a little
that's probably, yeah.
bad taste.
That was definitely bad taste. I'm trying to come up with lines, and I'm like, yeah, that one did not land. I am sorry for that one.
Whoa, Silas.
With the big damage.
Wait.
Barrier saves the day.
As Renekton cancels the TP, though.
I'm actually really embarrassed about that comment. That was bad.
You're good. That's why we have a TriCast.
Yeah.
And I've been casting seriously, so fuck off.
Although to be fair, I think casting wrestling and casting league are just a tiny bit different.
No, they're different, but I've been taking it seriously enough that Quinn can't be mad.
Right. Renekton stealing a red buff, that's gonna actually be really big for him in duos. That could push him over the edge against End Hunter in the 1v1.
Right now, any gold for Renekton is good gold.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, barely escapes. I can't hit my Q. Got to the red buff just too late. That's no red buffs on the map for Vi to take, though. She kind of, like, Vi likes her red buffs.
Sharing is caring. Not living up and not sharing the red buff. A little selfish there on the
mistakes were made. That's fine.
Sharing is caring.
Okay.
Oh,
we have
the W
Mountain...
whiffed against the Shen W.
We have Mountain Drake spawning right now. Sharing is carrying is a little split around. Duel in the top lane. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not casting because I don't. Never mind. Cam dashes forward. Good ignite. Shen gets the shield. It might save him.
No flash on the Renekton and no slice and dice.
If he walks forward for the tower, I don't think Shen does have taunt. Yeah.
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 You can't dive that, man. He's gonna heal off Krug there. That's the.
He might heal off Krug and then go back for round 2. It's possible because Shen is not backed.
Shen is recalling though. Willingly gives up his turret to the Renekton.
Hey, look, it's Ahri.
That's all you can do.
It's Ahri. Oh,
it's
there's going to be a
Ahri.
slice.
She has no charm.
Ahri's passing in and out of that one.
She also recalls. Oh. Okay, looks like she is in fact recall.
I mean, Cam's pretty strong at the moment on this Renekton.
It seems like no one can stand up to Cam right now, which is pretty insane.
Right, Shen can neutralize him, which is good until, you know, Cam finds a good engage.
Yeah.
But that's up to Cam, not the character at that point. It's the player, not the character.
They had rotated Renekton around to the mid lane for a second. I was interested to see if Sharing is Caring was going to go for the dragon, but they chose to not.
I think this game can and will be dictated by the soul. I think that might be very much...
Good Humble Trespass to dodge the fatal REQ. Valiant flashes away. This is a good depth charge from the Nautilus. Goes out. Jacob almost damns his own teammate with that wall. Calligator does flash Vayne in a terrible spot. My ultimate will lock him down. Velcy's caught in a bad spot between a fist and a shield.
And that is what we in the industry like to call a wild player moment.
I'm sorry. I'm still being as stupid. Like, my brain's being mean to me because I made a stupid mistake. So I'm not focused on
Well, you're
casting
fine.
anymore.
Just breathe. And that's why you have people like me here to make sure that there's still not dead air.
Twitch stole the blast cone from over the wall.
I think he popped ult for that, didn't he?
He did pop ult to steal it over
Popping
the wall.
ult to steal the blasting cone to stop a dragon steal.
That was
Actually,
Giga
brilliant
And then
tactics there.
And then to kill.
We've
Wait,
got
this
our
could be a turn
third-
fight.
Right. Okay. Fine.
Oh,
I'm jumping back. Sorry.
the
Like a monster almost goes down, but Spirit Refuge does keep the Leona alive. It brings Shen in for the taunt. Jacob is going to be the sacrificial lamb for this one. Vi dives in. Velcy's good tumble away. Not going to get any more. Cam looking for something on this Renekton, but not going to dive into 5 people.
You gotta think now. The dragons are even, but will the Mountain Drake help invade
Shen
with
gets
tower
on the-
push? Will they
this
use
could
that
be
to
bad.
split push and take in objectives?
That could have been bad for them. Rost is online. Good knockup, but, you know, a lot of stuff. Wow, that actually landed. Excellent hook onto the Ahri. She's going to use her dashes to get away from her. Sharing is Caring is really, really low. Invade, probably taking this mid lane tower.
If you were sharing his caring, how would you continue the game?
I
you
would
try
get a
to hit
hook like that.
every
Good, knocked up. Wow.
Whoa.
That is an humble trespass onto a Vi. Kane's going to heal up from this. Depth charge. Finishing off Vi.
Wow.
Alligator gets that shutdown.
Clean
That was a-
disengage.
That was a very
from
short-lived question, Sean.
Valiant.
You know what? Sometimes it happens.
Oh my! And then Jacob gets caught as well. Oh no! Is this going to be enough damage? Spray and pray, like, no. Well, they're right back to sieging mid now. Invade's not scared anymore. Olivia's gone. No wave clear.
But sharing his caring still with the gold lead.
Yeah,
Despite
that's
being
true.
down kills.
It's coming from plates. It's coming from farm, especially in the top lane, and the mid lane farm is pretty good for Jacob as well. Rod of Ages has been done for a minute. So, I want to point out, this is our 3rd game of Ocean Rift in a row. We are getting a lot of healing
True.
today. We're getting a lot of honey fruits today. We're seeing some similar games today. Kind of funny.
Yeah, none of the
actually.
games have gone the same way. It's been very different with every player's team.
Right, and I like that. I like that a lot. Aiden's call is done. I'd like to see him not sell it just yet because of the on-hit, unless he needs it for an item. He did sell it, and he bought Amp Tome. Okay, no, don't sell the call, man. Don't. He sold call for an Amp Tome.
He sold it for a bow and an amp tome.
Well, no, he sold it for the Amp Tome.
Nah.
When
You gotta have faith in the boy.
When
alright?
you look at the gold values, he could have bought Recurve Bow without selling call. Sharing his Karen's going for a red buff steal. He does actually get it onto the Kane. Renekton going in, popping the dominance. A big taunt from Shen, going to trade back the junglers. The fight's continuing here. Like a Monster is alive. Calligator getting the death charge up there, but Twin has made her approach on the Ahri shutdown for Cam. He's still alive. Slice, dice, he's out. Calligator going to die for this, but Twin actually getting the kill. Double kill for Ahri as well. A lot of dashes, barely does not make it out. That's 4 dead because I don't know when the fuck Jacob died.
Wait, Jacob.
Oh wait, why did Jacob die? Hold on.
He died after Calligator. Huh? I guess that
Who
happened.
got the kill? Like, was it Twitch? It was Twitch, I think.
I was gonna say probably Twitch.
That doesn't sound worth it in the slightest since Vayne has no AP scaling. Yeah, he shouldn't have sold Cole. It was not time to sell Cole yet. Although, I will forgive him because, like, this is a very new thing. It's a new idea to start Cole. On 80 carries with cutdown. And so, you can't expect lower elo players to know the intricacies of a new strategy. Although I would assume, like,
No, not to sell coal that gives you useful stats for
Hey, no flame from the commentary booth, all right? Get back to the
Yeah, kill that guy.
get out of here. Get out of here, you.
Get that.
Oh,
get
he's
that
caught.
flame out of here.
Wait. Dude has a momentary bro moment, but Avalian's out and alive.
There's a lot of bro moments happening in this game. Ocean Drake spawning. No one's close to soul point yet. End Hunter finds the alligator. Wow,
I don't think
Shen's
he's
damage is
particular.
actually pretty absurd. Lots of armor on Shen. Techno Camel bursts
This is
out
what I
here.
was
They're
saying.
looking for more. Oh, Assault and Battery onto the Vayne docks inside Silash as well. And Nivea has eggs. Velties goes down. Now Death Charge comes onto Twitch to try to stall a little longer, but
Very
both kills
fed
go to
Twitch.
Grilled Cheesy. The primary carries are down. For sharing is caring. Invade, invade. They're honorable, but somehow.
Remember what I told you about Shen's base damage with Titanic Hydra? I told you it's ridiculous. It shreds through people without
Shen
knowing.
does
It's
a
a
lot of
very
damage.
hidden killer.
End Hunter's looking to zone everybody out. Valiant trying to get into the Dragon Pit, but Invade is burning the Dragon fast. Vi claims it 2 dragons for them. Fed Twitch is winning this game easily. Yeah, 6-0 and 5. Grilled Cheesy
He's
is powerful.
massive.
Look at the damage coming out of Kane here. Or onto Kane, rather. End Hunter trying to push this a little further. Here's the taunt. Flash used. No taunt from End Hunter. He chooses not to burn his flash, so they'll settle for burning it. But they've got like a Vi dealing with Renekton while 2 push mid and 2 push bot. Not very effective because Anivia can just nullify 1 push. You have to
Right.
push 2 lanes against Anivia. Vi going in deep here. Techno Camel is 3 levels up but doesn't want to fight under the tower.
Smart call.
Forcing the Renekton off, but not doing a lot of damage to Renekton at all.
So, looking at item check, this has been a pretty conventional game by all standards so far. Ari, obviously, since she's running Electrocute, is not running the Glacial build, doesn't buy a GLP, she gets her loot.
They have vision.
Twitch already on 2.5 items.
Not much, but they have some.
The Nivea is kind of struggling here, but it's farming up decent.
Check out Invade's bot side vision.
God damn.
That is substantially better than sharing his caring his vision. Techno Camel pops the Dominus to go for a duel against Shen. Shen's cooldowns are down.
The armor shredded.
Here comes Kane, but it's becoming a 2v2. Everyone's in. Blades reach
Oh, there's
whiffs.
no W.
Kane is bursted so hard, but Shen is here. Shen gives him the health back. Anivia cleans it up, though. Silash with the double kill, getting himself on the board here. 2 and 5. Previously 0 and 5. That's big.
That is big. I
Is
mean,
that the
that's
call?
one of your late game champions. You have 3 really good late game champions. If you can kill that Twitch, the fights aren't necessarily all lost.
I've seen Anivia carry games from behind. It could happen. I have faith in Silash.
As do I.
He might not be the most tilted player in this game anymore, as Quinn accused him of being earlier.
Oh my god, this is all coming back to me, huh? Oh, Baron is on the field. I would like to see some pressure around that. Invade had excellent bot side vision, and if they ever see someone with that bot side vision, if they choose to reestablish it, they know they can go for Baron. Because there's still 2.5 minutes for Ocean Drake. That's 5 full waves until Ocean Drake spawns.
Let's see, we
At
have
least
Baron.
we was
Let's
able
go.
to clear some vision out of their bot side here.
The bots are
Ooh.
locked down. A lot of CC going onto the Twitch. Caligator actually, no, they're not on the same target. Grilled Cheesy does not get bursted down. The Shen ultimate prevents that. A bad engage by Caligator and Techno Camel.
They actually did have the resources to make that work. It was just a matter of how to use them.
Yeah, their target selection was not good there. Velcy's looking for something. A stun onto Ari instantly
Whoa.
popped. Here comes the Glacial Storm to try to do something. Vayne going deep barely does not kill Twitch. Valiant is here though, using the Umbral Trespass into Leona to try to get some more healing back. Meanwhile, Vi is diving. They're all, oh, Twitch.
You gotta
Cheesy
think,
almost went
every
down
time-
here. Valiant
every
still
time we
fighting the
see
Vi
Invade
here, very, very low. Voltbreaker does not go over the wall. It looks like Kane is almost getting out. The Chilling Smite used from Vi, looking for a dive as well. Kane healing, a Valiant going to, oh, it's a kill.
Whoa.
They both trade.
Did I can't hit my Q just E the minions? Because I don't think it was in auto range. I think he just E the minions and the blast killed a Valiant. That
So-
was an impressive play.
Go,
Quinn, I don't know if
that's-
you've noticed, but every time Invade Invade catches up in gold, Sharing's Caring pulls ahead by a few thousand after every catch-up.
Really? Oh, it's 1,000 right now.
Right
That's
now,
really
before it was
good.
like 5,000, and then they caught up, and then they pulled ahead by another few thousand.
Oh, sharing is caring, doing surprisingly well given the kill.
Yeah, no, they've given up a lot of deaths, but they're also... I mean,
They're
how much
winning
of this
objectives,
gold lead is
kinda.
Renekton, though? How much of it?
All
All of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
The gold lead is Renekton. And it is because of his farm. Cam, like, roughly 9 CS a minute. Maybe 8. I haven't done the math. But it's close. It's not 10, but it's close.
It's near perfect farm.
You're doing well. Not near perfect, but
Definitely, absolutely perfect, flawless farm.
Oh, Vi dodges the death charge using her own ultimate, but she does not have the damage to do something about this. Fluid trying to do something, but the Glacial Storm is catching a lot of
someone
people.
with
Big
damage.
burst on Ari. Good flash from Fluid, keeping her alive from the Nautilus hook. Real Cheesy cleans up.
Gonna run for his life.
I wonder why they're
Twitch
there.
just
Oh,
doing
look,
Twitch.
it's Vayne Rected. Twitch is dead. No, he goes invisible, actually. Twitch barely alive. Cheesy just going to run away. They're looking for the Twitch. They can't quite find him. He's out. Meanwhile,
Wow.
Kane gets the Ocean Drake. That was just Sharing's Caring's attempt to zone them away from the objective. And now both teams have 2 dragons. So this has to go another 10 minutes at least for anybody to get sold. Like a Boster, Shane CC'd, but a bad Condemn gives her the opportunity to, like, flash away. You know, Spirit's Refuge, is it going to be enough? No. She had an ultimate burned, but no save.
The W just barely connecting there from Kane. That was not a clean kill, but we take what we can get, you know?
I would argue it worked out really well for them because
I guess if you burn
You
burn
burn
the
Shadow.
big CD on Spirit's Refuge, yeah. Oh wait, Stand United.
have we been calling it Spirit's Refuge the whole time?
You have been calling it.
I
Spirit
thought it
Refuge.
was weird when you
Oh,
called it that.
Dumb.
That started with masochism and now
I was just gonna let you rock because it's your stream. I didn't want to like correct you on stream, so I'm gonna let
Why
it rock.
wouldn't you correct me though? This is like not correcting Caligator as he's running it down.
Because it's content.
No, actually, this is a good hook there,
Wait,
but like
he
they're
queued
not,
back
they're both
in.
going to die.
Bye, Calligator.
I mean, it looked no, it's not a good hook. I don't know why. I'm so flustered. I'm so flustered. I'm so I cannot.
It's content.
It's all
not-
good.
I made an
It is
ass of
content.
myself with like the most insensitive thing I've said in ages, and then I just like oh.
To be
It's
fair, it was pretty
content.
funny.
Well, no, Quinn, you also came up with Jeff Charge. That was
Jeff. Oh, goodbye, Aiden. Jesus
Oh, this is
Christ.
a wall.
Silas is dead if he can't get a crazy blast going here.
I can't get
Yeah,
it.
he's
Lots of
gone.
Barrier used. Ari does not have ultimate, but like, do you need the ultimate to kill this bird? No, you do not.
Goodbye, Cryophoenix. Oh, that's a big blow to the momentum of Sharing is Caring here.
And just like that, Invade Invade catches up and jumps ahead a few hundred gold.
Are they gonna go for Baron here? Because I think they can. I think Cheesy doesn't have damage here. They're actually just going for the turn. They know Sharing is Caring is gonna face check. A good Leona ult knocks everyone up, and their CC is just so good. Invade
Yeah.
has really drafted the tools they need to control these team fights.
And that's just because the 10-0 Twitch has kind of gotten their wings.
10-0
Wow.
11 as well, with Storm Razor too.
That is a 10-0 Twitch, god damn.
Yeah, Cheesy's kind of pumping off. A little strong in this game, just a tad. What's the lead on Vayne? It is 3K, a solid 3K now. So the gold lead, it's on Cheesy now. The Invade gold lead's on Cheesy.
Well, that one's not too surprising.
Cheesy has
How
more gold
much
than
is that
Renekton.
lead?
I hope so.
2,000 about.
I
God
will
damn.
say though, that shutdown, if Renekton were to get that shutdown on Twitch, that could be huge.
I'd
It
be
is
tilted though if I were Cam because like you're almost 100 CS up on this fucking rat and he still has more gold than you. Oh wait a minute! Wait a
Wait,
minute!
he
Slice,
also
dice,
has a death.
shut down, 1,000
Huge
gold.
bounty.
What?
What did I say? What did I just say?
Ask and you shall receive, Sean.
Exactly. What did I tell you to your face on your stream, making a call us on my twitter.com.
I'm wearing a blindfold, says Cheesy.
And that could be huge for Cam.
You know what? It's true. It's not the 8,000 gold lead that Darius had.
I mean, it could be. Give it
No,
some
it's
more
not,
time.
though. Give it more time. How much more time do we need? We have a dragon spawning in a minute. No one seems to be, like, doing a lot.
Right.
And yeah, Sponger's right. Jacob needs to remember he's on a mage and not an assassin. Play back, zone around. He's not very experienced on the mages. Although his Anivia isn't the worst thing we've seen from him.
Aiden claims to be using tilt controls in chat. You're not killing that, Shen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Shen gets a really good taunt here, but now Endham is really deep. Vayne gets that kill. It's a full-on team.
The Wrath coming in.
Charge
The
used on
Wrath
the
coming
foot.
in.
Grilled Cheesy is in a terrible, terrible spot, and there's a Kane inside him. Unrolled Trespass is used. Vi's Guardian Angel just went down, so I can't hit my Qs. Running for the hills. Meanwhile, the dragon's about to spawn. Still no soul point, though. I had to check.
But you can see that shutdown did give Cam the damage he needed to turn that fight in his favor, and then Kane got another bunch of shutdown gold off of Twitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cheesy was worth 2 shutdowns there, so like... Invade. Wait, Dominus popped? Looking for it, doing face checks again. Another kill for Vernectin. Solar Flare not going to get very much. Like a monster flashes over the wall. Techno Camel just running the Leona down.
There's
Will
no
secure this
escape.
kill as the rest of Sharing is carrying is just trying to get the dragon. They'll get the Ocean Drake. Here comes Vi. Maybe Ocean with the fight. Can he hit his Q though? No. Wait, I was about to say, when did they get Baron? But no, I'm a smooth brain, I remember.
But that's what I'm saying. That was with Baron buff. They just got wiped by.
Now it's a
the
fight.
Sharing of Baron.
Renekton damage is just too high. However, Shen ultimate and
Wait.
Renekton does not have empowered W anymore to shred the shield. So Endhunter makes a
Wow.
good play and takes out the Techno Camel. However, like
And that was big shutdown gold on Shen.
the only way like it does anything though is if Invade is able to pressure up the lane. And there's an Anivia on Sharing is carrying to try to make up for that mistake.
Right.
But this is still anyone's game. The gold lead is not significant. And just like that, you can tell, look at it. They've caught up. The gold lead is now nowhere near as significant as it was before.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd like to take a moment to go over Cold one more time, because we did just have Steven redeem the next league discussion topic about Cold. He's a little curious about this. So, ladies and gentlemen, why did Vayne start Call? I know we went over this at the start of the game, but we'll just do a quick recap.
Run, cut down.
When you look at Doran's
That's
Blade
not
and Call, the only thing that Doran's Blade gives you that Call does not is 80 health. Meanwhile, Call costs the exact same, so you don't gain anything there. It's just like, is it worth not having the health? If you don't get punished for not having Call, yes, because then you get more gold. Now, the actual value is when you pair it with Cut Down. We could see Vayne had approximately 100 and almost 200. It was like 170 less health than Twitch in lane. So when you're running Cut Down, that gives you substantially more damage than the Twitch would have. Which kind of makes up for the lack of health.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I saw some online discussion about a while ago, and I'm glad to see it put into use here. Does do we know if Celsius has Cut Down, or if he's just running?
I would assume he does, and yes, he does. It's done 576 bonus damage.
Wow.
When if you compare it to Coup de Grace, is honestly like not that different. But like, he gets the
Pick
gold,
here,
right?
maybe?
No, Invade is hard committing onto Cam. Got a big Steric shield. Sharing his carrying does not have a lot of response here, but Anivia does get a good ultimate on top of the Nautilus ult. A kill for the burn. I can't hit my Qs really, really deep. Meanwhile, Kane is diving in. Umbral Trespass into like a monster. Vayne flashes in. Leona's going to go down. Twitch burns the heal. Channel's not available. Excellent hook from Caligator. Channel actually was available, but it does not matter. Double kill for Vayne. Most of Invade is dead. Only Endhunter remains. Meanwhile, one dead, just Cam, giving his life. Give Invade the engage that they so sorely regretted.
That was quite the
Endhunter's
turn.
not getting
This
out of it.
Anivia.
Ace! For Silush! They should get inhibitor here.
This Anivia.
And maybe more. There's 20 seconds until like a monster respawn. There's only going to be 2, maybe 3 with when the Vi shows up. Sharing his carrying might look for the end right here.
It's possible.
If they
This
think
is what I was
Vayne doesn't
saying.
have damage. No, they're
And look
backing
at that. Look at once again, Sharing's pulling ahead a few thousand gold.
God damn. Despite being down and killed consistently this entire game, you've got farm leads across the board on sharing is caring now, all 5 members. You have gold leads on... Who do you have gold leads on? You have gold leads on top, basically equal gold on jungle, gold lead on mid, and gold on ADC is only 1,000 apart. Despite
Only
Grilled
1,000.
Cheesy being 11, 3, and 12.
Hey,
His lead
1,000
over
is
Vayne
almost a
isn't
BF.
significant. True.
So that's a difference right there.
That gold lead getting bigger by the minute as they clear out the Invade Invade
That's a
jungle.
strat. Half of May's chat messages have just been the word cock.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that, because there were like 3 of them when I joined Call. By the way, side note, while there's a dead point in the action here, Twitch looks beautiful right now. Not like rat Twitch, but like the application, whatever they did to it, they like changed the icon while you're streaming to make it like nice and circular, and it has like
Actually, look
this
at
nice
his
little
fucking
live
eyes.
beneath
Like,
it.
what is this? Gross. Look at his
Beautiful.
eyes. He's icky.
He's my little rat friend.
There's a bush cheese going on.
Oh,
here.
there is a huge bush cheese. Sharing is caring. Get onto the Leona. Forces like a boss to splash out. I can't hit my Q. Ends up punching just the Kane. Probably going to get the GA burn here. Techno Campbell looking for more. Great Anivia ultimate.
Oh,
She's in the back line,
Anivia.
free hitting with the spray and spray. Not managing to kill anybody just yet. Great zone control from the Anivia as Sharing is caring takes out 4 and does get the Twitch at the end of it as well. Now, Ocean Drake is here. Ocean Soul would be available, but Sharing is Caring doesn't care about the soul. Sharing is Caring is looking for the victory. They're running it down mid. They've got most of them going right there. Only 2 towers and an Ahri stands between them and the Nexus.
Oh,
That gold lead
boy.
getting bigger by the minute. And if you look at the vision score, you can see Nog with 71 wards. 71 vision score versus Leona's 49.
Yeah, the vision looked a little
Good
ugly at some
flash.
points
Oh,
for
this
Sharing
is
is caring, but they're
over.
gonna end. What a game.
Thanks for sharing this game.
Thanks for
says Velcy.
sharing this game from the
Sharing is
Velcy's
Caring
Vayne.
wins
What a
it.
comeback.
What a comeback. And wait,
That was
aren't
a
Invade
Pogger
Invade
stream.
up next?
I couldn't tell
I will
you.
double check. Oh, let me get the music going again.
Or
now.
no, they're Hivemind. Hivemind's up next, I think.
Oh yeah, because Hiveminds haven't played a game in a bit.
Hivemind versus MMK?
Is that
It
what's
might
happening?
be.
Yeah, Hivemind versus MMK
I guess
coming
I
up
can't
next.
triocast that one, guys. I know you all enjoyed my commentary.
Not gonna lie, that was actually a pretty good trio cast.
Yeah, we didn't actually overlap too much. I'm surprised.
Yeah, honestly, we did it well. Like, what the fuck?
We might want to reconsider. We might want to reconsider thinking trio cast is despicable.
Cheap shot, grasp, shield bash, Shen hurts too. He had cheap shot.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, so the thing is, we have like 5 to 10. Whoa, what the hell? I just heard a
All
disconnect.
I'm saying is trio cast is garbage compared to
No,
quadrocast.
we're not good.
Yeah.
Quadcast.
Quadrocast.
Oh my god.
Quadrocast.
What- this is the-
Quadrocast.
I just have no control over my own broadcast anymore.
Just the way I like it,
I've
baby.
lost all control. God damn it. Guys, I will be back in just a moment. We have Hivemind versus Mokey Mokey Kings coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
We will be back.
I'm on the wrong fucking screen, I just realized. Oh god. Whoops. I'm not in studio mode. I'm trolling. I'm trolling the broadcast so hard. Oh my god. I just want to apologize one more time for that stupid police brutality joke. That was not... I saw... Yeah, no, I saw Vi, and I didn't think about, like, anything before I said it. Like, it is not a good call, so... What we can... I'm gonna move on from it. Go sick. Oh yeah, I need to update those. That's another thing I have to update between games now. We have... What is it? Yeah, we've got Hivemind versus Mokey Mokey Kings. So let's update the channel point rewards too. You can cheer them on now. Go MMK 500. I've been invited to a co-op versus AI game. Let me just make sure I have my stats recorded. I'm pretty sure I do. Yes, I do. Alright, we're halfway through our games for the day. That went fast, kind of. Wait, it's 8:30. What the... Okay. Maybe it didn't go fast. I was just disoriented by the fact that there's a light out. I'm like, what is this? Ubu Bandits and the Goon Squad. Let's go. I do think I'm on the solo cast for right now because Darian had to go do something. So I don't believe we're going to be able to get him in properly into the spectate. Right, 3 hours 30 minutes though for 3 games is a long time. We've had long games today. Hivemind versus Mokey Mokey are both loading in. Now both these teams had pretty good showings though. I'd say Hivemind's was more convincing than Mokey Mokey's, although the pentakill on the Darius really was a major statement. Aye. The pain train's back. Yeah, the pain train is back. So the substitute is gone. We now have the pain train 1 making his debut in the tournament. Not too much. Just enjoying the tournament. That is an R for Mokey Mokey Kings. That is an R from the commentators. We're just waiting on Hivemind's. Comes up. Don't clog chat. There you go. That's 3. That's 3. Yer. Yeah, well played, Jacob. See, we should be able to know that that's 3 R's. We have an R from me, we have an R from Sean, we have an R from Tears. We can start the game. We're waiting now. Got it. The client is freezing. He's gone. We no longer have an R. Inting Vane for the win. Gotta love the Vane. No, again, you guys really like pulled through on that one. Sharing is caring. You guys did a good job. I'm interested to see though, because Mokey Mokey Kings has some very strong individual players. Meanwhile, Hivemind plays really well as a team. You know, I was having a tough time. Oh, I still am. But today I'm doing well. Colster was Aiden. Do not sell Call for an amped home. What was that? That is not the play. Your team didn't even notice? 3 R's, we're good to start. Mokey Mokey Kings versus Hivemind. Champ select. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, champ select for game number 4 of the Double Cup. I'm interested to see what ends up happening here. Do they ban? Yes! Yes! Finally, someone decides to ban Hemza's Darius.
More of a dog
Finally.
person, huh?
Yumi's taken off the table, so they can't put that on Pegasus. Yasuo was also banned. They may be entirely target banning Hamza, which begs the question, do they leave up the Ashe? Do they leave up the Aurelia or the Blitzcrank? Or Zed? Zed could be a serious problem. If Pain Train Zed is up, I mean, they've given last pick to their mid laner, who, although we've not seen his debut just yet, he's probably the strongest individual player in the tournament. Which is frightening on a team with Hamza. Anyway, Set is locked in. Or as a ban, rather. Finally, Ornn. Because they don't want Tears getting that one again. So they banned a Pegasus pick, they've banned a Lizzle pick, and they've banned a Tears pick. That was good. Yeah, Zed is up, Ashe is up, although Zed might not make it through the second ban phase if they know about it. Pegasus is going to lock in his signature Jinx. Gets the main. And we know how well Hivemind can play around this Jinx. Hamza's hovering Silas at the moment. Fiora being considered. Ooh, Crow, you may enjoy watching this one. No, it's the Silas at the end. Still, Silas is locked in. Could end up going mid, perhaps. Ashe is locked. Tipsy Nostalgic does get the Ashe. We have the 80 carry matchup finalized. I'm curious where they're flexing the Silas. Uguay possibly locking in the Lulu for the support. Yep. So it's Jinx Lulu. Pretty defensive lane that can really pop off in the mid game. Darian's back. That's unlucky. What's the pick here? Oh, really? We're getting the Soraka coming out. Oh, you know what I'd like to see? He baited me. Sean's actually going to be out here, hovering my main, and I know he plays it, threatening to play it in the tournament, and I would have liked to see it, and then he goes ahead and picks Nautilus. Also, we glossed over the Malzahar. Sponger's got that again. They are banning Uguay's Sejuani. They are forcing him onto something else. That is by far his most played jungler of the last 2 tournaments when he's been in this position. So I think that's an excellent ban for the Mokey Mokey Kings. Meanwhile, what else gets targeted? Do they know about the Zed? Do they know about the jungle matchups?
Life is
Maybe they're they're actually locking in Ilawi, convinced that Silas is going mid. And you know what? He very well could be. I don't know how they're using Silas. Yeah, this is the strongest iteration of Mokey Mokey Kings that we have ever seen.
Yes, sir.
Teemo's banned away from tiers. They don't want a Teemo top.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
And finally, Olaf banned away from Shadow Dragon, I assume. Yi is being hovered right now. Go MMK is being spammed by my moderator now. Master Yi is the lock, so I'm not seeing a cohesive game plan, really. I guess it's just go in and deathball them with the Yi, Silas, Nautilus. Ashe gets the, you know what? Yeah, their comp is deathball. That's what they want. They want to get picks. They want to run you down. They will team fight over and over and over again, and they don't care about the cost. 20 times is enough. Lizzo Bizzo locks in the Mundo for top lane. The last pick for Hive, they need a jungler. Unless it's Mundo Jungle. They could flex that as well. I mean, I say flex, but it's the same rotation of draft. Huh? Udyr locked. Udyr locked. Is Udyr the Yi counter pick? And it's the Zed. Will Pain Train still locking in against Malzahar here? Because Nether Grasp is not fun for an assassin. No, he's chosen to go Victor instead. I think that's a much better matchup. That's scary. But now I have to question the Yi more. Like, where does Yi fit into this comp? Oh no. That's a meme trade. Darian, I need my co-caster. Get back in here. Show wife. You want? Okay, fine, fine. Look, guys. Look, it's Helga. Again! Because we haven't shown her enough times this stream. Yeah, we haven't. There she is. Look. It's the Helga pillow. At least no one's redeemed it mid-game. Oh, they have. They have. What is your theory, Craft May? I'm interested in this. Caitlin Orn cast Callista. That's just cock. That just spells cock. Who's the 5th? Science. Okay. Fine. If that's how we're playing. Yumi? She's yep in spirit. No, you pick Kog'Maw so he can yap. You have to use the dog skin though. Darian! You're... How long was it? Who deafened me? Who deafened me? Okay. I don't know why my co-commentator is not in the call. And it's I know you took a shower! You are no longer in the shower! Are you on crack? Like... Truly dedicated caster casting stream from the shower. Oh my god. I can't be here because I'm in the shower. This is not that hard to figure out. I know you are here. I'm just surprised you're How? How is this being miscommunicated so badly? I don't understand. Why would you assume that? Like, I've been telling you to join though. Okay. Bruh. I'm having a bruh moment. I'm losing my mind. You know, we're hitting the... This is a tradition at this point. There is some point in the tournaments in which I lose my mind. I have gone bonkers. Hivemind versus Mokey.
Alright, we good.
Jesus fuck. How are you doing?
Better now that I know it's not a solo cast game.
Tried crack, not crack.
Not a promo. So I will be casting 6 seconds behind, or however long stream delay is.
Can't you join
in addition to
spectate?
Wait! You can do that mid-game, can't you? Oh! Oh! It all makes sense! Okay, I'm loading in now. I'm gonna be behind you. I didn't know I could do that in mid-game for custom games.
I am dead inside.
Which is why when I saw you were in Champ Select, I was like, oh, I guess I'm not co-casting this game because I can't spectate it. That's what I thought you... God damn it. Okay. We're gonna be late, but I am going to be casting now that I understand that's very major detail.
What have we got? We got Aerie on the Victor. I'm a little surprised. I would have expected something more like Phase Rush. We got Aerie on the Malzahar.
I'm not the only one that runs Aerie on Victor.
Yeah, I don't like Aerie on Malzahar.
On what do you prefer on Malzahar?
I prefer Spellbook.
Respect.
Taking a shit in the No. Why is this chat right now? I'm losing my mind and you guys apparently are too. What the fuck? Bruh. Okay, Darian, I'm gonna need you to take over from the very beginning while I regain my composure.
No, I can't. I'm not loading in fast as you are because I started spectating late.
That's not how that works. Oh, okay.
Because my computer's dog.
We do this for Darian.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so it was a little flawed.
Just spamming Lulu.
Yeah, that sounds about right for this chat.
Okay.
I like the Nautilus Ash.
We have a game. Yeah, that's got a lot of lockdown. Nautilus Ash will make you dead.
Oh, I'm in. It's
Will make you
happening.
very dead. Just speed up until you're at the right
I was
spot.
gonna say, I'm gonna speed up.
Come hither, queen.
George said deadass we do this for Darian.
As it seems, both junglers are starting bot side.
Alright, Hamza.
We're probably gonna see. It is Silas top, which we knew when we saw the Victor.
Let's hope Shadow Dragon either just clears really fast or doesn't try to contest top scuttle when it spawns. 'Cause that's gonna be something to look for in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, and like
There's a skirmish on top scuttle.
of all the matchups, I never thought it would be like needing to give insight on Udyr Yi.
Really?
Like, what?
Kinda.
That's just not a matchup, right? Like, neither of these champs get played usually. But here's both of them.
So I think this is gonna be another game that kind of swings on the bot lane. Like we know these teams put their carries in opposite lanes. We know that Hivemind is more prone to spamming B emotes like filthy little. Okay. We know that Hivemind, as I take a deep breath, likes to be toxic and play through their ADC.
Actually, let's talk about this for a second. Do you think the Hivemind are bees or wasps?
I don't know, dude. It feels like I'm being stung by a wasp every time I see Pegasus 1 get another kill for his average of 20 a game. But no, they're pretty fun to watch. I don't know, they play a pretty like traditional style, which is basically just peel for the ADC as hard as physically possible and get them ahead.
They're playing like
Whoa.
This is like solidly old school like season 6. Whoa. Meanwhile though, Hamza dives deep onto the Dr. Mundo. The damage is coming back onto him though. Tears does not panic. Going to regen more than the Silas, but Silas also is Kingslayer.
Yeah, we all know how the community feels about Kingslayer. We know how the community feels about dead Silas, but no.
They would have liked that, but
either side.
Uguay does not land that one. It's bait. He's trying to scare him. Now, I don't believe the Master Yi can contest Uguay at this grab. Like,
you shouldn't be able to. Oh, is he gonna try and gank off?
It's looking like a dive. Pain Train's going deep though. That was not a good tower dive. Meanwhile, Master Yi's is going for the gank here too. So Shadow
That's
Dragon
an early
gets
kill on
back.
Yi.
The Mokey Mokey Kings get something back, but the Victor play was a little questionable.
I didn't see what happened, but all I see is that Sponger is like almost half health, which leaves me puzzled.
Victor walked under tower.
Bruh moment.
But first blood on Sponger, Pog!
Yeah, first blood on Sponger's nice. We might see the mid carry this game instead. How crazy would that be if Morebest / Hivemind / whatever they end up being called, like traditionally goes for the ADC carry almost every game. They just try and peel for the ADC, and then one game Sponger just goes like 20-3 on Malzahar or something.
No, what if Sponger instead just picks like Yasuo?
Bro.
Imagine that. Shadow Dragon's looking
This
for the
gank is not happening.
Yeah, no, Hamza has not enough for the Kingslayer though. This gank is absolutely happening, but Shadow Dragon's low. It happened, but it didn't do anything.
I don't know if it should have happened.
There was no mana on the Silas, really. We have Pegasus looking like he's going to get the farm lane.
What's the farm looking like in the bot lane? Just about even. Yeah, we know the farm lane's the traditional style.
Even, but Pegasus is about to pull ahead.
True, true.
Given the never mind, he CS almost none of that.
It's sad. They're really in sync with their B-motes though, showing incredible communication as a team. And Udyr looking to steal some jungle from red side. Gets out safe. But yeah, up basically 2 camps on the Master Yi. You like to see that early because he's not going to have that much pressure late, obviously.
Right. Let's talk about Sylas. We have not seen a lot of Sylas top lately. Like, Sylas is pretty solidly a mid laner these days. But we're seeing him played into Mundo, of all things, who is very effective at stacking magic resist, and then there's a Victor, too. So I'm wondering, is this something, like, actually practiced, and is there, like, a reason for having the Sylas here? Like, picked so early in the draft, too? Or is this just kind of like a meme lock?
I feel like it's sort of a meme-y, like, tribute to Artweaver pick. Because that's, as we know, his one trick. That he played, I think, every game in the tournament, right? Except for maybe one Aatrox game? So yeah, because he played the when we played against, he played Aatrox. But otherwise, whoa, wait, Mundo.
Sadism, no abduct. It lands on the creep though, so Sylas is not able to finish the kill. Tears is going to take another shot.
And then
almost. Mokey Mokey almost gets a lead for themselves. Like,
wait, no Hex Core on Victor, I've just realized. Or no tier 1 upgrade yet.
Oh yeah, no,
for Victor.
The double Doran's ring, he couldn't afford his Hex Core. That's a flash onto the Master Yi. Does not
he doesn't have the follow-up.
However, he does yeah, he's dead. He's just dead to the Chaos Storm. Meanwhile, here's a flash from the Trash King. Nautilus is here. He's going deeper. Lizzle Bizzle is trying to escape. Pegasus with good peel with the zap. Sean a little preemptive on the flash, though. Wow, that's a lot of people. Mokey Mokey going for the dragon at 7 minutes. Thank you.
We have people actually clearing dragon.
We have them going for dragon at a reasonable time slot. I like it.
Okay, Victor getting this recall. He did get his presumably E upgrade. That's what every Victor likes to get first.
Well, we can find
which
out.
is going to be great for his wave clear. He still has biscuits up too. He's looking to take trades now, like a lot more so than before. And he's now made up for his gold deficit by getting that kill. And this big wave he's about to catch actually is going to put him up, I think. Go up even further. Does have the E upgrade. Ooh, there might be a play top lane here on Sylas.
Well, I feel like the wave is so big, right? Mundo's gonna get chunked here. Uguay has to catch Sylas first. He is caught, but there's so little space between him and the tower.
By the way, I wasn't paying that much attention to Champ Stack since, you know, I thought I wasn't casting. Was the Sejuani finally banned, or did he just...
Sejuani was banned, yes.
Okay, I was wondering if he just wanted to pick up something else for the memes.
They
Sejuani, to be fair, fares poorly in EA.
They prioritized Lulu, Jinx, and Malzahar in first rotation, so they didn't get Sejuani right away, and then it was banned. So yeah, Uguay forced onto a different pick, and so far the Udyr does not seem to be having as much success as Sejuani, but he's also trying to gank a lot earlier than we saw him in the last game.
Right, before he was comfortable just farming up until a reasonable time and then peeling.
Right, it's not the same style.
Trash King may be in danger, but he's also baiting.
No, he's not.
He was found on the control ward before it was destroyed.
Found on the... He's clearing it.
Nautilus was clearing the ward to set up for Yi to come in, but Yi came in too early.
Oh, okay.
What's the farm looking like top lane? Solid 2-wave advantage, basically, for Tears of Suffering on the Mundo.
Actually, yeah, that is a good point. Hamza's not
falling behind in lane, which is rare for him. He got his gank from Yi, but otherwise, he's been pretty slow. I would assume they banned the Darius, by the way, right?
100%. They finally banned Darius.
Thank God.
Now, I want to point out bot lane. Bot lane is something we really need to watch for.
Yeah.
Depth Charge and Enchanted Crystal Arrow are both online. Now, Lulu has Giant Growth and Exhaust too, so that mitigates some of the engage potential. Still, though. Wait, is that Cosmic Enchantress Lulu? That is the skin Lizzle Bizzle won last tournament for being MVP.
Oh my God. That's funny. Little trade going on in top lane, but nothing's really gonna come out of it. Honestly, are there consequences to Silas and Mundo trading? I feel like they both just heal up and then forget it ever happened.
Well, here could be a consequence. Shadow Dragon's diving in. Mundo forces up the sadism right away. He is doing.
He's gonna die if he keeps going.
Yeah, no. So he gets the Mundo ult though, and that's big.
Yeah, it enables Silas to trade more freely.
Silas has got Conk. Don't forget. No, Conk was nerfed. 12 max stacks instead of 10. So it's going to take Silas more time to actually get some healing off of it. And I believe Conqueror doesn't have the same, like, damage, like true damage, right? Yeah, Conk doesn't have true damage anymore.
Oh, no, it has true damage. They, I think they just nerfed it.
No, it doesn't.
Really?
Look at that. It gives
Wait, no,
you,
Conk never gave true damage. It just gives you AD. What are you talking about?
It used to. Yes, it did. At full
When?
stacks, it gave you true damage for most of its lifetime.
I honestly just remember it giving you like AD per stack and then giving you healing at full stack. Although to be fair, most of my champs were not Conqueror abusers.
True. Yeah, in its current iteration, Conqueror gives just Adaptive Force, and then you heal at full stacks. Which I think is a lot better than it used to be. The Silas copy cost mana. I do believe Hijack... Yeah, Hijack has a 75 mana cost.
Yeah.
But does the actual ulti cost? I don't think so. It would cost... He would have to pay Mundo's health cost. It's nostalgic getting a little chunky. I was wondering if they'd go for more. Because honestly, they could optimate the fight. Pegasus' heal is up.
Love to see the counter jungling here from Yi, but there's going to be a skirmish in a few seconds.
Oh, the junglers are dueling, and I'm not convinced. Shadow Dragon does have the Blood Razor. I'm not convinced he wins it yet, though. Although I could be proven wrong, because again, I never see either of these champions. Both low. The Super Mega Death Rocket does not land. Shadow Dragon actually flashes out, but the Victor... Oh, Victor does not... Actually, he does heal for his AD carry, or his jungler, rather. I'm just going to stop talking. Lulu is knocked up here. Giant Growth going to keep her alive. Pegasus gets the kill onto the Trash King. Lizzle saves that. Doesn't claim the last hit. And a double kill for Pegasus.
We know what this means.
Have their AD carry ahead. What I meant to say is Victor does peel for the jungler by virtue of you die if you go here. And Uruguay opts in for the trade.
Meanwhile, top lane, still a whole lot of absolutely nothing happening. I don't think this recall is going to work, Hamza.
Malzahar gets the Ludens. Malzahar's now online properly. He does do damage, so Sponger's going to be a factor in the game now. Meanwhile, I believe, yeah, Pegasus can afford IE. So Pegasus has got IE coming.
Oh, it's one of these games.
Bizzle's rushing Ardent Sensor.
Watch out for this Silas. He's just spent his gold and he wants a fight.
Yeah, he's got the
Sadism's down.
If he can't land his E2 though, it's going to be a dragon fight. Shadow Dragon's looking for something, but Shadow Dragon's actually the real objective here. He's taken out pretty quickly. Ocean Drake goes up to Uruguay. 2 more kills for Pegasus. Within a span of about 2 minutes, this AD carry is fed. And if you're Mokey Mokey Kings, that is not what you want.
I'll be honest, I think it might be over. We'll have to see if there's something that happens that causes this lead on the ADC to be thrown, but we know that once Hivemind gets that lead, they do not relinquish it easy.
Right. So here's the disadvantage of being an AP champ in the Mundo. Look what he gets to rush.
Yeah.
Pegasus is inevitable.
Honestly.
This team is just so good at peeling for their AD carry.
Yeah.
That's their entire strategy. They
Victor
literally draft entirely around keeping Pegasus alive. Now that is a good death ray. Sponger flashes nothing.
I do believe the Chaos Storm from Victor was off, so prudent to just flash it. Just in case. I don't think Sponger's super experienced with a Victor matchup, to be fair. Who plays that champ below Diamond again?
Still though, we don't want to say like he had to when he did.
True. He felt he had to, I should say.
Yeah, even if there's a justifiable reason for them like doing it, then. Because the fact is that was not a good flash.
Yeah.
And that's masochism, the Mundo E steroid. By the way, I want to talk for like just chatting for a bit. Did you hear what they're planning to do to Tom Kench?
I did. I saw that earlier. I am excited.
For chat, context is they're considering moving his Devour to his ultimate. And speaking of ultimates, he uses pop, so is Mundo's, getting the sadism out here. Tears of Suffering should easily walk away from this, even with the Grievous wounds from Yee's Executioner's Calling. Not a very great gag. But yeah, they're planning
Mundo
on moving,
things.
They're planning on moving Tom Kench's Devour to his ultimate. Wait, he's going back in. Meanwhile, his W becomes like kind of like Abyssal Voyage, but shorter range. Only he goes and it knocks up.
I like
will
the
become a
idea of
defensive engage support. Or will he even be defensive at that point? I don't think so. I think Kench is becoming a Vanguard if that goes through.
Wow. What support is that most similar to right now? Because I can't really think of a great comparison off the top of my head. Alistair, that would be fun. Yeah, Silas, you just kind of have to give Mundo a free farm in this lane, which is never fun. Down almost 30 whole minions now.
This matchup does not seem like it's going Hamza's way. He's getting cleaved over and over. It mentions him healing from his tongue lash too. Yeah, that would be cool. And if that also keeps him viable top, he's getting his passive back on Q. I'm excited because I like Kench, and I like Kench's current gameplay. But he's pretty toxic because he can't be good in solo queue.
Yeah.
Like, he is only good in coordinated play, like these games. So I want to know if we're getting a Kench coming through. Directed camera's just focusing on Kench, but we do have a super mega death rocket that's just gonna whiff everything.
Close. Maybe gonna be an early herald. Well, not an early herald, but maybe gonna be a herald from Uguay here. Nope. Retreats back into his jungle. So I don't think we're seeing Shelly this game. I don't know, maybe one of the junglers decides to go for it last minute, but it's unlikely. We haven't really seen much Herald presence at all in the tournament so far.
Right. Oh no, that Herald is not spotting. Like, why is it even counting down? That Herald's not going to appear. Wait a minute, that's the Baron timer.
I was like, what? Okay, so a bit of a silly moment, but it's all good.
Wow, why am I so bad at this today? What the hell?
First game of not Inferno, or of not Ocean Rift is worth noting. So we had 3 in a row. Now we get some variants with an Infernal Rift.
Trash King in a terrible spot. Pegasus' attack speed is through the goddamn roof. The Rocket's decimating a lot of people. Uguay takes the kill credit on the first, Plunger on the second. Pain Train is trying to use the Chaos Storm to get a little more. Almost takes a little bit of, but Lulu flashes. Sponger looking for something. No Nether Grasp available though. Pain Train low from the Malefic Visions. Pegasus healing to give Uguay some move speed, but I don't suspect they're catching this unless Uguay flashes. Pain Train also flashes back. Very, very low. Victor trying to stay alive here. Super Mega Death Rocket's up though, so it's Jinx's kill.
Wow, blasts him.
So anyway, I started blasting. Jinx is going to take the tier 1 tower, then I assume Hivemind is going to rotate right down to the Infernal Drake, which they definitely want from Jinx, and they want away from Master Yi. Shadow Dragon's not having the best of games right here, which is good for Yi haters everywhere. Now the Dragon's up. Oh, Shadow Dragon manages to smite that away, but guess what? That means his smite is not available for Dragon.
Wait a minute.
Meanwhile, Tears of Suffering just ignoring the Silas and now running him down. Sages and Puff. Silas gets the same ultimate though. Flashes forward. Cleaver whiffs because Hamza matches the flash. Both of them healing a lot. No Cleaver here. Good escape from Hamza, but that is a 40 CS lead on the Mundo.
3 B emotes altogether.
I like it. You gotta love it. And 8 on too.
I think they've just like all gotten money. I think they like someone on the team was like, hey, here's like $10. Someone gift everyone else the B emote or something.
What if they all
Can you do that?
it?
That would be stupid, but I love it. The chance that everyone had it's low, but it would be really funny. I love the B emotes, all of them. They're so funny.
So let's think about this. Ashe is far behind Jinx now. Pegasus is such a dominant force. Uguay in this might just go to a straight
you're gone. Sorry.
Short stun here. Jinx gets excited. Trash King does get a good hook over here, but the Super Mega Death Rocket is still available. 8th kill of the game for Pegasus 1. They call him 1 because he is a one-man army just tearing up Mokey Mokey Kings.
It is brutal to watch.
Yeah, Mokey Mokey Kings is trying to get something back there with the Ripped Herald. Tower down.
Even if you win bot lane, it's hard to win against this team, but losing bot lane, I don't know if there's a chance for Mokey Mokey anymore. The gold deficit is sitting at 8,000.
Yeah, well, like, Hivemind, they're just going for 2 tier 2 towers at once. There goes bot lane, there goes mid lane. And their gold lead is ballooning. They are 9k up at 20 minutes. This is looking like it's going to be the fastest game of the day.
Probably. Which is upsetting, because I was looking forward to Pain Train's debut for Mokey Mokey Kings, but
And to his
he did
credit,
alright.
he's playing alright. It's just that blunder at the beginning was awful. We have a team fight brewing here. Sean trying to get the engage. Uguay diving in the back line. Hamza on the blast cone does separate himself over there. Sean is the only casualty so far on the Nautilus. But 0-5-0 is not his finest game.
Definitely not. It's, to be fair, it's hard being an engaged support into this team with the Lulu, with Elizabeth on the Lulu.
I say fair, but you could definitely chunk out the Lulu yourself. At this point, though, no. It is so difficult to engage.
Yeah.
So difficult. That Ashe ult was very late. The Herald is burned in a terrible spot for Mokey Mokey Kings. Everything they've picked up is just not going their way.
With all the recalls, you can actually probably get a tier 1 mid from this Herald, though. That might have been a misplay on the part of blue team. Depends on how long Uguay can hold. Looks like he actually will be able to hold far enough, because Shelly's distracted with creeps.
I mean, it's going to slam. No, it's not. Yes, it is. That was really close to them actually defending it. I mean, tier 1 is just something you want to be getting, right? Like, it's...
Yeah.
At this point, Hiveminds are not concerned about losing that objective at all.
It's something, at least.
Oh, okay, you're on the phone. Like, sure.
I want to point out that this Mundo has a farm bounty. Oh wait, no, now the farm bounty's gone on my screen, but he had a farm bounty a minute ago.
Alright, so Hiveminds are sieging very effectively because, you know, Pegasus's wave clear with those rockets and Runons is quite high. And they also have a Malzahar on their team. Blast Cone burns, so there's no better engage for Mokey Mokey Kings. Don't forget, as of 2 patches ago, there's a lot more Blast Cones on the map.
Right. I honestly like that change. Some people complained about it or said it's pointless. I think it's cool. Right.
Hiveminds are really rotating around these lanes very effectively as the Baron up cannon takes out that tier 3 mid as Uguay runs off. But you can just see Mokey Mokey Kings getting dragged in all these different directions, and like, Shadow Dragon's kind of going to a weird spot. They need to look for like, a flank or something. I don't want to watch Mokey Mokey Kings just roll over and die. They're going to have to go for something, because either you go for a play or you lose the game anyway at this point, right? But as it stands, Trash King is just getting chunked hard, and so he's going to have to go to base if they're looking to make the play.
Yeah. Oh, looks like he's thinks that's
but he's just going to walk up there. Trash King with his flash. Enchanted Crystal Arrow on first heals for her Trash King right there. The support is safe another day. Giant Growth stolen by Silas, but Hiveminds are just going to pick up the inhibitor. Absolutely no cost to them. Look at the
Jinx is
damage.
excited now.
That is quite a lot. They're actually just trying to straight up end the game. Some damage coming through from the Victor. The wave is gone. Little bit is knocked up. The Giant Growth is used on both sides. Actually, Mundo with the save and pops. Another grasp on to 2. Hiveminds are really tearing up this fight despite the Yi in the back. And if Pegasus lives through the whole thing, and only 1 on their side die, this is going to be the end of the game.
Wow.
The fight was over as it started. Yeah, no, that's the way it be. Very well played. GG, everybody. Hivemind take that victory over the Mokey Mokey Kings, but Mokey Mokey are only 1-1 right now, and besides, they still get to face Hiveminds tomorrow as well for a shot at redemption.
Right. It's just so hard to beat that team when you give them the...
Yeah, once
when they
Pegasus
start
gets
controlling
ahead,
stuff. Oh, it's a little icky.
You should know at that point, if Pegasus gets ahead, based on how this team plays, it is going to be so difficult for you. Sponger, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it.
Good
it is
game.
Unfortunate. All right, what have we got coming up next? We have 2 games left today. Wow, we got through that one fast.
Yeah, 24-minute decisive victory from what's looking like the best team in the tournament.
Right,
so far.
Hivemind is really starting to dominate here, but...
Just want to point out that Moorbest / Hivemind are 7 for their last 7 games, counting the 5 as more best from the last tournament.
My God.
They have not felt the sting of defeat in quite a long time as this group.
That's actually so true. What have we got next, though? Our next game is going to be Sharing is Caring, taking on Hivemind.
Oh, another challenger steps up to the plate. Let's see if they can hand the first
Oh, I'm
loss of the
adjusting the wrong
tournament
screen.
over.
I'm changing
You
the wrong...
stink.
I do. I'm sorry. I tried my best. I showered really hard, but it didn't work.
Yeah, you suck.
So Hivemind, and then Sharing is Caring. Okay, perfect. I'll be right back, everyone. Stop it. Get some help. Stop these puns. Stop it this instant. No bueno. This is not good. Okay, it's a little good. I kind of like it. I like it a little bit. We're back for Sharing is Caring versus Hiveminds.
Yikers is all I can say about last game.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how it goes this time around. Sharing is, but Hivemind is putting on a dominant performance so far today.
I see. Well, you guys have 10 minutes.
What happened?
I was about to start a practice duel game. I'm a fool. Sick versus Hivemind. Let's see the difference between a Hivemind and communism. Yeah, I don't know about the glorifying communism bit.
I think it's a funny
But I think it is a funny logo.
And what's better than one caster in the lobby? It's two casters. You're damn right.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I do like two casters.
Any spectators?
Okay, it is 9:14. I'm feeling pretty good about today's tournament. Honestly, like, having people to help keeps my energy up so much more. Like, I'm not... This is a lot less pressure on me. And I understand now why LCS does duocasts.
Yeah.
And holy shit, I can't even imagine being Papa Smithy and casting every regular season LCK game at one point.
As one person?
He had duos, but that duo always changed, and he was on every single game.
My god, dude. For the entire... Jesus Christ.
Hivemind.
Wait a minute. Hivemind.
What's up?
Look at Hive.
What's wrong with that?
Look at their icons.
Are they're not synced?
Oh, for me, I have 4 of them are synced. Uruguay is not,
really?
but the other 4 are all synced.
Are they all Bs?
They're not all Bs. They're all the I don't even know what that is. It's like it's the furthest one down. If you go to icons and scroll all the way to the bottom, but I don't know what it is. It's one of the starter icons. Is that
Well,
like
as per the tournament procedures, Sharing is Caring does have a maximum of 10 minutes to assemble their team from the call time.
That's kind of awesome. They should be able to. Oh, they're the old min. Those are what minions used to look like. God damn,
It's a blue
bro.
melee minion. Yeah, minions are pretty ugly.
Actually, wow, that's disgusting. Well, I guess I'm hopping in an ARAM while we wait.
Stop! A quick ARAM, huh? We must sync them. They're going to sync their icons.
Oh my god.
Hey, speaking of ROM. Yeah, I knew it. Re-invite us? I still see a Draven.
I see 2 people with the minion icon. I see 3 people with the
I
minion.
mean,
I see their
imagine
icons are the exact same. They have 4 minions and then whatever Uguay's is.
That's fine, we'll see it in game.
Client is pretty bad.
It's tragic.
Yeah, I think pretty bad actually. An understatement. My bad. Better icon wins.
Guys, I'm doing some thinking. I am wondering if I can run some micro tournaments for other games. Like ones that'll take substantially less time, like maybe just a single best of 3 against 2 teams, or like that's not a tournament, it's just like an exhibition, but I'm considering doing a format like this for other games. Maybe we have a Heroes of the Storm tournament, or a Smite one, or a Smash Bros tournament on stream.
Ooh, that's exciting.
As of now, there's no plans in the works, but I'm just know that I'm thinking of expanding like that.
That's always exciting to hear.
So
Fluffed icons got hard nerfed. How so?
Obviously, because the fluffed icons don't have the Pride Trails anymore, I think.
Really? That sucks.
Well, because it was unlucky. It was, like, limited time, right?
Oh, that's fair. I liked having that as a thing, though. That was cool.
Obviously, I don't want to put the same amount of work into these, like, micro events as I do into these tournaments, right? Because that would be draining as hell. But, like, as in, I don't want it to be 2 days or something like that. Just a short one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already have That's funny, actually. I love the Braum theme.
Oh, the Braum theme is pog.
Who needs to watch FlyQuest versus CLG when we can instead watch Sharing is Caring versus Hivemind? Like...
yeah, something like that. Woohoo! But sorry, were we talking? I was watching LCS on my other monitor. They're here.
R. Crow is R.
Tears of Suffering is
Not
And
R.
Crow is not R.
Now R. Okay. That's 2 out of 3 R's.
If you want good League music, just take basically just the Imperial March or whatever it's called from Dark Star Wars. What? No, just Star Wars. I just go with Swain's theme.
Dark Star Wars? Dude, imagine like fucking Dark Star Katarina with 2 lightsabers.
Please, please. I mean, we have one Star Wars themed skin,
Yeah,
which
it's
for whatever reasons Ionia Master Yi.
It's Master Yi. Chess tourney, I'd be down. That'd be fun. But the problem with these tournaments is I need enough knowledge to commentate them.
True.
That's a good excuse to learn stuff.
Okay, but why is chess so popular all of a sudden over the last like 2 months, dude? Chess has been
Because of Hikaru.
I've heard that name, I think.
He's a chess grandmaster. He started streaming on Twitch, and then he started teaching X2C chess.
XQ.
And now Hikaru has, like, top Twitch streamer levels of viewership.
Oh, damn. Oh, we are in.
We're in Champ Select. We've got Sharing is Caring on blue side. We've got Hivemind on red side.
And we got a Yumi.
We've got our current leaders and defending champions. Hivemind look poised to take another tournament, but if Sharing is Caring can actually defeat them right now, it will look worse in the standings.
Without a doubt.
It's because of Critical's mate in 6. Jinx is gone, Pegasus is not getting that, Yumi's gone again, Katarina taken off the table as well as Evelyn. They know these players well.
Indeed they do. Although, I don't know, we haven't seen Velcy's Katarina and tourney since the first game of Hand Washers, right?
I recommend
So Lulu's also gone. Sharing is Caring has a plan and they're banning out bot lane.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, the problem is, can you really ban out Pegasus? Because he has, like, more ADCs in his pocket than you can ban. And he's pretty comfortable on almost all of them.
But there's a chance that you can at the very least hit the support, so Pegasus doesn't get as much defense, right?
Right.
Or maybe bump him down
here.
to something he's a little less comfortable on. Caligator's going for the first pick, Thresh.
I love Caligator's Thresh.
Caligator fan club?
Restart the Caligator fan. It started over his Thresh game, where he popped off, and he landed like 1,000,000 crazy hooks.
We need to go Hive and go...
No! Don't do it!
Oh, is it Kog'Maw? Kog'Maw locked in for the Hivemind. Now, they need Peel for this one, because Kog'Maw certainly is a champion, but Uguay gets the Sejuani as well. Velcy's on Callista.
What?
Now, that's an interesting pick. We've had several Callistas locked in when you don't expect them.
Magic Archer Jacob. So I think we're getting Dive Comp plus Anivia again.
I don't know, because like Callista can get aggressive and stuff, but she can also kite around and take advantage of people stuck in the cross storm, right?
True. Malzahar gonna be locked. Sponge. Okay, they did a good job banning out bot lane, but you still gave up signature picks to 2 of the players on that.
You gave over Sponger's Malzahar and you gave up Uguay's Sejuani. And then Pegasus still ends up on Kog'Maw, which, yes, is riskier. This is more dangerous to play than Jinx is, and Ezreal is. But he can still carry the game from this if he gets the defense. And that's their game.
I am
now, they're banning
very
Soraka.
Surprised about no Kayn ban, by the way.
They're continuing to ban supports. They're continuing to... They're cutting the Enchanter pool as much as possible. Force him to go with Nami, or Senna, or Rakan, or Karma, or something that doesn't synergize nearly as well as the Kog'Maw. I want to see maybe Janna banned. No, they banned Teemo. So I suspect we're going to see Janna or Sona. But if they ban Sona, or if they pick Sona, then Callista
Nami.
The lane. Nami is the pick in the end. That does give some more pressure against the early aggressive lane. That gives more pressure against the aggressive lane, but it doesn't scale as well, and it doesn't provide as much Ardent or something to Cog.
They did leave the Kayn up. I was gonna comment on. And, of course, the Valiant's going to take advantage. They also left the Renekton up if we want a second retro game. We saw it went very well for this team the first time.
Technocamel's going to have to blind pick whatever he locks in. And it
True.
looks like the Urgot is being
Urgot.
considered here. Yeah, Urgot.
Whoa!
Into
Okay.
Scion. Now, here's a big, beefy tank. Let's take a look at Hivemind's comp. Did they get what they want? Let's go off the checklist, okay? 2 big, beefy tanks. Check. Control mage mid, usually Malzahar. Check. Hyper carry, 80 carry. Check. Enchanter support. Check.
We'll
Hivemind
see how
still
it
got
goes,
everything
but
they
I'm
want.
not optimistic on the side of sharing's caring, dude.
Yeah, Hivemind still got everything they want for their successful style. Now, it is slightly unoptimized, but that is solely because it's Nami paired with Kog'Maw. That is the only problem. They still have Malzahar. They still have excellent tanks.
You know what I'm
expecting? Malzahar can just sit next to Kog'Maw.
I'm potentially expecting, knowing tiers, that this might not be Tank Scion. We have to wait for spectator delay to be over to see his runes to know for a fact, but if there's anyone outside of Tom Zagun who has been retired since the first tournament, if there's anyone outside of him that's likely to run a lethality Scion with Glacial, it is Tears. So we'll have to wait and see what he's got. It could be the Aftershock. That would fit
feel
their
like
formula more. But
Yeah, I feel like the lethality Scion, while a viable strategy, doesn't mesh with the game plan of Hivemind's.
it just feels like something Tears as a player would do. I don't know if that's going to take priority over the team needs, though. So we will have to wait and see.
Now, how are they going to do this, though? I suspect we're probably going to see a Rost or something, because Urgot, Thresh, like Kayn, they have tools to potentially try to dive a little bit. Of course, front to back is viable here. If the Kog'Maw doesn't get going, you can try to shred the tanks with Rost, and with a Nivea, who could build a Leandries, you could try, like,
True.
if Callista gets enough spears in someone, like, that's a lot. I'm not counting out sharing as caring yet, because I do think they have a decent comp built, like, for themselves. It's just, we know what happens when, like, Hivemind plays their style, and when they get champions like this.
Yeah, it's they play it to devastating effect. So we do have Caligator though now back on his signature pick for what, the first time this tournament.
Yep, he's been on Nami, he's been on Nautilus, now he's on Thresh.
This is his signature pick from last tournament. We'll see if it's as good as it was or if it was fluky. I'll admit I don't know his play rates that much.
When I first met him, he was a Nami Thresh 2-trick. Those were his champions. That's what he played. And he's since added the other hook champions to his roster. Except Pyke. Oh, I want to see him play Pyke.
Oh, dude, Caligator fan club would expand so much. Why do we never see Pyke in these tournaments? I don't think we've ever seen a Pyke.
We have seen Pikes, but they've been on losing teams.
I honestly forget all of them.
I think the only Pyke player we've had so far has been Abadonian.
Oh, okay, well that makes sense.
Now, we're
I think
not going
he
to see Pyke.
He played it in Abyss Cup actually. I was on his team.
Look, I'm going to be honest. You pick Pyke into the Hivemind's team, and you're trolling.
Oh yeah.
You pick Pyke into that, and Pyke's not going to do anything after the mid game. You could potentially use him as a high-risk strategy where you just get the cog behind and try to snowball the game before they can do anything. But like that can backfire pretty substantially, because then Pyke has to deal with 2 tanks, an Enchanter, and like a Malzahar, and nuh-uh, that's not happening.
Yeah, you are kind of trolling a little bit if you pick it. Okay, 16 seconds now until we hop into until spectator delays over and we hop into the loading screen. I am honestly excited to see more than anything what the Scion setup's going to be. Because again, it could be the more supportive team-based setup, or it could be what is, in my opinion, just more on-brand for Tears as a player. I could totally see him running a Glacial Scion this game.
I feel like tank tops are part of his brand, though.
They're part of his brand, but Glacial is something that he's run on many champions you're not supposed to.
Glacial is the Tears special.
If he runs Glacial Tryndamere, I would not be surprised to see a Glacial Scion.
What have we got here? We've got a Grasp on Scion.
Okay, then it will be the more supportive
hold
one.
up. Silas is running Ignite
Wait a minute.
on Anivia. Sponger with TP, Bizzle Bizzle with Exhaust.
Risky?
I like the Exhaust into Callista.
Yeah, that's absolutely a good pick. Oh hey, it's Foot Fetish Nami again.
Please never call it that again. Please never call it that again.
There's 2 champions in this game that people with foot finishes can't play, and that number is cut in half when you own Splendid Staff Nami. Alright, so aside from that, this is the conventional Hivemind setup. Like, this is absolutely what you'd expect. Lizzle Bizzle has a B icon, and that makes me sad.
That makes me not sad. Hiveminds are... they know what they're doing. They have their brand. They're sticking with it.
This is a Shadow Assassin game.
Is it Dark Harvest? Yeah, I can see that. You dive the cog. Nami does not have shields or substantial heals.
And I guess you can just go around the tank line just quickly enough to like W auto QR and then he's dead.
Yeah, no, I think you need to dive cog. We were talking about like trying to like front to back, but if you front to back against the cog as Callista, I don't know why I was talking about that, because you're going to lose it.
Yeah.
Unless you have like a substantial lead, because you know Callista not gonna out DPS the cog.
Alright, and we are getting started. And I was actually quite a bit behind. You've been started for a while. Whoops.
I like the plans.
Yeah.
Although they have to burn Mal's ult before he can dive.
That's not a bad level 1 trade for Silas, but oh, it ended up as a pretty bad one.
Wait, a level 1 trade just happened?
Oh, I think
I'm behind now? What?
I'm at
Hello?
a minute 51, 52,
Yeah, I just sped up.
53. Caligator, I like the Pulse Fire Thresh, by the way. That's a very good skin.
He has like a bird head though. It's so weird.
I think it's unique, but it's cool.
Prestige Pulse Fire Thresh is not good.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's not the cleanest skin. Not gonna lie. That is. There's some prestiges that are like really hit or miss. Bot lane hitting level 2 first with the side of sharing is caring.
Oof.
Yeah.
This matchup looking like it might continue being pretty tough for Techno Camo if those meaty Qs keep landing.
Urgot needs a little bit of... Urgot's not like a Q poke beast anymore.
Yeah, I was so shocked when I came back to him after like a year and then you don't max Q anymore.
They really changed him around. It was so strange.
Because they made Purge permanent when it's max rank. That was weird. And cost 0 mana, obviously. That was very strange to come back to. Good dodging that time. Pretty slow start again, but we're seeing some action mid, maybe? Nothing
attempted.
out of it.
Yeah, it was just attempted stacks.
Looks like they're gonna trade scuttles here instead of contesting the same scuttle, which is...
Fine. I think that's fine. I mean, like, Kane could try to get stacks, but it's not the right stacks, right?
Yeah, you like that as... And
He had to fight over the CAD too, and Kane fighting over stuff early is a little hit or miss.
right. So yeah, that means we can infer that there's gonna be...
Instant flash and Sponger. He's already. This is actually very poor mana management from the Malzahar. Silas did not need to flash though.
He might be... Yeah. He might be forced to recall, and if he is, that puts Silas in a very heavily advantaged state.
Yeah, because then
He is
Sponger
bad.
has to base the 600, and that's just great play. Holy shit, that was great. I love watching Urgot E used like that.
Yes, so wait, explain Urgot E to me, because apparently it just goes through, like, all the CCs. But it doesn't
Urgot
actually
E.
stay unstoppable above him, so I don't know how it works.
Urgot E, you activate the ability, it is not a channel, it is not, like... You know, it's cast as soon as you hit the ability. So, if you're CC'd in the middle of it, a displacement then goes off. And you go.
Oh.
It's the same general principle as Tristana W when you get Blitz hooked. Or Ezreal E. Because you
That makes
cast it. But because it's been cast, it just happens. And the exception is if you're dead before you're displaced.
Right. So I've seen that with, I saw that with a Gnar ult before with Urgot just going through it with E, and I was very confused.
That sounds hilarious. Yeah, skillful Urgot E usage is a treat to watch. I want to point out Sponger still has not base. He's just dealing with the mana pool that he's got. Trying to use some of the mana refresh from Malefic Visions.
I'm kind of scared if I'm tiered here. You're being bullied by the you're being bullied by the Urgot.
Yeah, Scion no mana. Scion barely any health. Bot lane. Pegasus still has a lead. And he's going to continue like being fine here because unfortunately we're not seeing a lot of wave management principles used by Sharing is Caring's bot lane. Not much to my surprise. Aiden is not like super experienced in that sort of thing. I think they hook here. So Pegasus is hooked, but here comes Sejuani. Uguay going for the play, and Awkward Person lands, locking Caligator in place long enough, but an excellent flash keeps him out of harm's way for the time being. Felsies walks up though for no reason. Good play from Caligator, keeping his AD carry alive.
The thing that surprised me there is that even before Uguay came in, I honestly felt like Hivemind bot lane was winning that fight. After a clean hook on Clog, it was surprising to me.
There is
Ooh, that's
an Ignite available for Caligator, and I don't know how many points does Velsies have in W. Yeah, he's got a point in W. And don't forget, Callista's damage can be very backloaded. One rend, boom.
True.
So although the health bars can say one thing, the position the fight is in could say another.
Right. Good recall, very clean recall from Hivemind's bot lane here, and they are soundly ahead for now.
Not
with Kog'Maw up just over 2 waves on Aiden.
Yeah, and now we just have to hope, because again, Scion's peel is less reliable than like the big Ornhorn, right?
Yeah.
Malzahar is still there, but then Nami is less reliable at keeping you alive than Lulu or Soraka.
Or Yumi.
Yumi Cog cannot lane, I'm positive.
I think if you pick Yumi with a Kog'Maw, you're trolling, right? Like,
not inherently, but actually, yeah, no, that duo can. Do you remember when I thought Senna Kog'Maw was a good lane?
what?
Yeah, because
Okay, well, no. I don't know, because theoretically, apparently Senna can poke, but in execution, it feels like you just don't. Or like you do, and you got like 80 damage off on them, and it's like, oh, there's 70 mana for that. Not saying Q mana cost should be reduced. Please don't reduce Q mana cost.
In tears here, but actually Cam does manage to cancel the Decimating Smash. Uwe is here using the Glacial Prison, but Techno Camel should be able to get out of this one so far.
There might be a turn.
Getting some CC,
I mean,
maybe, but like, I don't think he goes any deeper. Oh, the Urgot ultimate did not land on the right target.
Close.
Senna hard pokes, yeah, until she just gets engaged on. He's so selective about when you fight with Senna at higher ranks. Like,
on some picks, you just sort of don't. Like Swain.
Big wall from Silas. This fight's actually continuing to go. And Trespass is going to get the kill on Sponger. 8 minutes first blood.
First blood at 8 minutes. Took longer than usual, honestly.
Yeah, these teams are playing really controlled.
Good scene.
I'm enjoying the game so far. It's not a fiesta, but I think both teams are doing like some pretty reasonable things. It's just micro misplays so far, creating the deficits in the leads. That is a very good interrupt by Techno Camel, but again, don't forget, very good itemization from Tears building the Bramble Vest, because Urgot's going to constantly be blocking it with Purge.
Wow.
So Tears actually ends up getting the kill on that one.
Yeah, that's the last time I played Urgot, someone rushed a Thornmail. Literally just straight up, like before they had boots, they rushed a Thornmail, and I was gonna cry.
Damage coming through anyway. Dark Harvest procced. This actually, he doesn't have. I think he still gets the kill here. Pop. A lot of cancelados. Good job, Valiant. So Kane is 2-0 for Sharing is Caring. I don't like the state of bot lane for them, but if you're Hivemind, you're feeling great about the state of bot lane.
Right. This is exactly what you want. Free time for Cog to scale up.
Actually, in general, I'm feeling great about it as Hivemind on all fronts, because look at Sponger. Sponger's up a substantial amount of CS. Kog'Maw's in a good spot. Oogway's farming well. Scion is strong, like building something to counter his direct lane opponent. So Urgot's
whoa, Urgot itemization, by the way.
Not a D-Blade. And look, Hivemind's even getting the dragon here. Oh, the Caligator hook steal would have been insane.
Yeah, all I'm
Right on.
saying is I would have personally just, like... I would have personally just restarted the fan club after that. Yeah, I would have made it a one-man fan club. I don't care, dude. Caligator deserves praise.
It's gonna be like BioDaddy's cult leader, but for like a silver gold support. You'll love to see it. Okay, that's a lot of damage.
Don't
on
love to
Urgot.
see that from the perspective of Urgot.
Yeah, and Technicamel was winning the lane. And he was like
Yeah,
a bright spot. He was a bright spot for sharing his carry. That itemization is just so effective, though.
Yeah.
I think this is probably why we don't see much Urgot these days. Because
Really,
he is-
I didn't know why, but now it makes perfect sense.
Well, it's because, like, in general, he can just kill himself on a Bramble Vest, and that makes him so much weaker. And then also, he doesn't get any melee things from the items he wants to use.
Right.
Because he's ranged. And so
Yeah.
you see here, Technocamel just getting exploded by the Scion because he just can't fight
Are
back
we
anymore with the Bramble Vest.
Are we sure that's not lethality? I mean, that was pretty fast, not gonna lie.
Scion just
Okay.
does damage.
Kane moving around on the bot side here, but I don't know if anything's really happening right now.
We do have Fate's Call available from Velsies. That's what the ability's called, right? Yeah, I trolled the Shen ult earlier. Gonna get some Shadow Assassin stacks. Little bit of chunked so hard. Flash, heal, burn. Valiant just has to get out now. The Lantern's here, but take it! Take the
Oh,
Lantern!
sad.
Oh,
That's
this
a
is
shutdown.
not
Oh,
great.
well. That was a nice game, guys.
Even on the mid lane, I don't know if they have the damage for this entirely. I mean, Malefic Vision is on it. Silish's egg is burned. Sponger looking for more. No flash, though. It was not 2 kills, but the Valiant going down, you hate to see it. He did build Tiamat. He did build Serrated Dirk. You know he wants the Shadow Assassin. He is ahead, but like that death kills the tempo.
Yeah, of course. Not puts
Oh,
you
Pegasus is in the
severely
bad spot.
behind.
Here comes the
It
Callisto
was-
ult. Flash, but does get hit anyway. Pegasus has to walk through the box. Nami heal looks like it was enough to keep Pegasus alive, so hopefully by Elizabeth will play.
Impressive.
The damage is lacking.
Yeah, good disengage by Hivemind.
Doesn't Sion's shield explode also do health-based damage? Well, we'll find out as he's killing Urgot, because I'm sure Tears of Suffering is going to win this one. He reactivates to deal % maximum health with his shield. Exactly. So Cam's taking as much
this
damage as
hurt.
he's dealing here.
You're not winning this fight, honey. And if you pull him into you, he's just gonna kill you as dead Scion.
I mean, maybe the Urgot ultimate can do something here. But instead, Urgot's going to charge, call Scion a coward, say, bitch, you too ugly to be in my lane. Jacob, actually here to provide some support here. The Urgot ultimate is on. Is he going to get pulled? No, it timed out. Anivia's Ignite that he took for some reason. Cool. There it goes. Scion is burning. No! He's alive! He's
I
alive!
can't believe it.
There's no way! Gonna deal some damage here? No!
He's gonna die to
Goddamn
Trip.
right. Tears of Suffering is
Oh,
alive.
he's gonna die to Sponger.
And now here comes Sponger. He's going to get the kill on the Techno Camel.
Silence.
Silas's wall trying to do something. Does get him out of there. Disaster. Oh,
The
what a...
silence on Silas from Malzahar. Canceling the ult immediately. That's what feels bad. I think he's dead.
I think, yeah. No Malefic Visions? I don't think it was up. I think Sponger was clearing away.
Oh.
He survives that one. Now that's not good. I wouldn't mind seeing the top laners go mid for a little bit because the mid laners are already here, but if they're not like initiating a lane swap in any way, so
Yeah.
be it. Besides, like, honestly, Hivemind would be okay with keeping that lane swap going because either way they have a teleport in the top lane. Dragon spawning in 50 seconds. So far, I like the pacing of the game that we're seeing. This is... It's
Yeah.
sloppy in some regards, but like it's also controlled like, compared to the other solo queue Fiesta games we've had in this tournament.
Basically, yeah. 6 kills now at 14 minutes. This is a lot more LCS-like.
Yeah, Double Cup in general has been slower than, say, the Vanilla Cup or
Although
the Iron Cup, especially. We can see Hivemind starting the position around the dragon here. Kog'Maw's Blade of the King is completing what Clifton is not. Hivemind do have a minor advantage here, especially with a completed item on Malzahar, while Silash is still scaling. So Sponger has the mid prio at the moment. Google's putting pressure on with the Raptors rather. Silash is not in a good spot. There's the Nether Grasp. That is a dead bird. We're having chicken tonight, boys.
That's all, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not looking good for sharing is caring. Hivemind's are just kind of choking them out a little bit, and the scoreline doesn't reflect a lot. Oh, this is reflecting a lot more. Remember how Kane got fed earlier, guys? Yeah, there's a Valiant, and Velsis is trying to trade back into the Pegasus here. It is a 1-for-1 on the 80 carries. Valiant flashes out. Kog'Maw looking for some more damage. That's actually sharing is caring favored.
That definitely is 2-for-1, and the one you kill is Kog'Maw. You are so happy with, or one of the two that you kill is Kog'Maw. You're completely happy with that, honestly.
80
Wait, okay.
Jacob's not here. I understand why sharing is caring didn't go for the dragon there. They're just missing people. But so far Valiant is looking poised to be the carry. If he can kill Kog'Maw, then honestly, the team comp kind of falls apart for Hivemind.
True, they do rely on that cog damage heavily.
All 3 of their games so far have been protect the carry. And now Uruguay caught, actually. A good hook from Caligator. Great Glacial Storm. Pegasus burns his heal to keep his jungler alive. The smite is not up for Valiant. But there's a wall, maybe? Uruguay in a lot of danger here. No wall from the Anivia. But Kog'Maw hooked! That's the day Pegasus! He's gone! Caligator picks up the kill. Now, if a Valiant keeps enough health up, I think Caligator is not going to burn to the explosion. I was wrong. Sponger looking for more. Velcy's going on the... he just walks into the Glacial Prison. Now in a bad spot. Nethergrasp here, but Kane is alive. Maybe doing something to protect his carry. That's a dead Kalista. Trading it back. Excellent damage. This Kane is massive. Oh, high tiers. They didn't see Rogue. Pick up the lantern. No, so close.
You know what?
And wait, he killed Caligator with the Malefic Vision. The triple kill for Sponger. No.
Also, that's really funny because I was literally just like, as soon as that combat was over, I was gonna make a joke, and in the initial engage, Valiant just completely ignored Lantern. I was gonna be like, oh, does he know what Lantern does? Evidently, he knows what Lantern does.
But to what end? Look, Hivemind's
not a very good one.
To top lane while securing Dragon. They've got the Mountain Drake. Technicam's in an awful spot, just trying to go for Pegasus, but he's dead. He's dead again.
Wow.
That's an 0-4 Urgot now.
That's a Bramble Fest.
Okay.
For real.
The game's getting a lot more explosive now. We've just jumped up substantially in the number of kills on the board. And it's Hivemind's favorite.
Really. Now we're at almost a kill a minute.
Oh, this game.
And the CSing still pretty lackluster on both sides.
I mean, this is on average gold, right? It's like high silver on average.
The players or the CSing?
The players.
Yeah, high silver.
High silver. Yeah, so honestly, the CSing's not bad at the level they're at. I would like to see more.
This isn't gonna work, Crow. With all due respect, you're having a bro moment.
Thick. This is a tanky Scion. He has 218 armor. Cam is actively killing himself on the Bramble Vest. It's...
This is not happening. Meanwhile, we have an Anivia form. Red team's pinged that out. They know.
Oh my god, it is an Anivia flank. Tears has 0, like, MR. And the wall was so good from Silash, so that's the carry they need against the Scion. Excellently played from our jungle main on Anivia.
That wall was disgusting. Okay, that was an incredible play out of Silash. Wow,
dude, I love watching Silash pop off. Like, I don't get to see his pop off plays often enough. That's so nice to see. He's improving.
Yeah.
Speaking of improving, though, Velcy's maybe a better 80 carry than he was before, but this lane's not going well. Tidal Wave looking... Oh my god! Lizzle actually catches the Kalista with that wave.
If there's anything improving in this lane, it's just Lizzlebizzle's KDA. I feel like it might happen again. I don't know. Can they do this? I mean, they can just take the turret, actually. If they don't... No need to dive.
There's no need to dive Caligator. He's going to be in danger if the tower goes down anyway. However, we do have a Shadow Assassin. Kane here. Lizzlebizzle looking for wards. Look at the damage off of Tiamat. That is so much. Like, he's
Oh,
going
does
to
the
try to get that
Aqua
chunk. Nether Grasp from the Malzahar.
Oh,
Sponger was floating
the
around, and
worst.
so it's a 1-for-1. Sponger gets the kill. No, I don't call worth.
I definitely don't call worth.
If you're the one member of your team who's, like, substantially ahead, you need to make sure you're not dying.
Yeah. Goddess Umbral Glaive, so we're gonna be seeing hopefully a bit more Vision than I on that out of blue side. Caligator has his sweeper, Avalion has sweeper and Glaive. Vision score, actually, Caligator's been controlling Vision very well with double the Vision score of Lizzabizzle.
Right, now that Caligator's got wards in pocket, the general benchmark you're trying to go for a support is twice the game time.
Really? I usually aim for twice the game time, but I've always heard you're supposed to aim for 1.5 times.
1.5 times feels pretty reasonable. I mean, like, you're trying to clear Vision too, and 1.5 times in low elo might be true because you don't have as many wards to clear.
Also, yeah, also very true. My Vision score has been going up as I've been climbing, which actually makes perfect sense regardless of the elo now that I think about it. That's kind of how you climb.
Cam is trying to, like, get some survivability here, building a Death's Dance before he finishes anything else, but it's, like, such a ragtag group of items here. Uguay in a questionable position here, but Jacob is caught by the Glacial Prison. Pegasus free hitting, but an excellent Lantern from Caligator gets his bird to safety. That hook whiffs, but it does burn Pegasus' flash. Now, Hivemind is going for the dive. Caligator not in a great position here. I think a Decimating Smash does not cancel. I was wrong here, but Glacial Storm from Anivia, trying to prevent people from going a little deeper. Coggles getting the damage. That's a dead Anivia. The Cryo Phoenix going to have to revive some other time.
It's still 4-2-3, even with such a considered effort for shutting down the Cosmo this game. This is just how the team plays, and they're playing it to a T.
Up top.
Yeah.
Made an effort. Lizzabizzle almost got the kill with a snipe. No, it won't snipe. The Valiant trying to get some damage here. Don't go too deep, my friend. Oh, he might be caught. Straight up.
He
He's
is
going
caught.
to, yeah, he's caught. He does not have ultimate. Forced to burn flash there. There's so many people diving that. Techno Camel diving deeper on a Sponger, meanwhile, in the top lane. Actually gets them. Oh, he gets the grind. Get in the belly, says Techno Camels. He's just trying to trade inhibitors at this stage. Because, I almost said hand washing, that's funny. Hivemind going to get this. Velcy dies. I don't know if that's going to mean Hivemind goes for the end. But again, there's an Anivia here. Techno Camel getting the inhibitor. I don't think they push for more. So Cam equalized it. Equalized the objectives. This actually is bad for sharing is caring, of course. This is so much better than the alternative of not getting something traded back. Good split push.
Very.
Pegasus is alone.
We've got a Kane skulking around the back line.
Yeah, but he's skulking for the dragon predominantly. Oh, he's actually died on
that
Uguay.
is not
doesn't do
happening,
any
my
damage.
friend.
Burns the... Oh, he is stuck, but he's actually getting a lot of damage. Can he kill the tank?
No.
No! Barely does not trade it
Close.
back. That's going to be the third dragon of the game for Hivemind.
They're
back to
gonna
the
take
base-
their
sorry, go ahead.
recall in peace here. It's scary from the side of scary from the side of sharing caring now.
I like how we both
Your Shadow
hit now.
Assassin's not as strong. Wait a minute. The hook doesn't land,
Pegasus
but
is caught enough. There's only Thunder here with the
He's
Malzahar
gone.
ultimate. No, that's a caught Cosmo. Slay land, shut down for the Thresh. Cam is likely going to die here unless the shield absorbs enough of Cosmo. That's a lot of damage, but there's no Malefic Visions left to triple kill this. Lizzabizzle looking for the Aqua Prison. Not doing a lot of damage because the Urgot is getting tanky up to Death's Dance now. I'd like to point out, suddenly, off the split push, he had 0 items completed, now he has 2. Techno Camel with Cleaver and Death's Dance done.
very impressive. It was rough to see him suffer like that in lane just because of the Ramble Vest, but
Wow, that was a good Urgot.
that was a very good Urgot.
Caligator's lanterns have been clean this game.
I was gonna say, I'm still part of the Caligator fan club. I'm loving his hooks and his lanterns, and his fillets, honestly.
I'm excited. This game, I want to see a full team fight at some point. Like, this game could go either way still. It is slower paced than usual. It's competitive. This is maybe the best quality tournament game we've ever had. Valiant's going deep. He's on Lizzabizzle. Tears does not get the CC. And that is the downside of Scion here. Oh, good flash from him, though. Maybe getting something, but he's pulled. Cam kills himself. Great
Oh,
ultimate, even on the
that's a
Anivia
Kog'Maw.
wall. Oh no,
That's
the
a
Glacial
Kog'Maw.
Prison though on the Anivia. Great for Hivemind. Kog'Maw doesn't get the kill unless Snipe. Shield is a tiny bit late. Wow, that was a good team fight.
That was a good team fight.
I mean, it wasn't a direct 5v5. It was just like, you know, pick gone awry, really, but... Like, this is a good game, right?
This is a good game, although it is definitely still.
Oh, no,
it's definitely still my mind favored.
I believe it was really even until, like, Sharing is Caring made such a critical error and just gave that up. But again, the inhibitors, they're forcing Hivemind to not get more off that play.
Right, that could have been a Baron if the inhib wasn't down.
Yeah. So, this is... Okay, let's regroup for a moment. What are both teams trying to do? What are we trying to do? Sharing is Caring wants to pick off Kog'Maw.
You have to
Meanwhile-
win fights.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hivemind wants to group up around the Baron, I think.
Wait. Yeah. As we're seeing here, it is looking like a team fight's brewing in the mid lane. These teams are both grouping up. We've got-
You can't forget about the Baron.
All 5 on blue side, 2 right now on red side. We're looking like we're gonna have 4 with tiers pushing top. That might be bad for you. The more peel you have for your Kog'Maw, the better.
Yeah, of course. And the better... we're going to do a quick item check, too. Valiant is currently going into an Edge of Night. We've got both stacking items done for Anivia. Velsies is still pretty far behind with a QSS picked up. Caligator does have Knight's Vow. Meanwhile, Bizzle Bizzle with an Ardent Sensor for the Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw on 4 items! Pegasus is massive.
Okay, wait,
Warlock's done for Sejuani. What's up?
How does Okay, because cleansing knockouts. Because this red team has more. They're gonna start Baron actually, so I'll
Can
hold
you
my
hop
breath
out of a
until after
cleansed
we know.
knockup as well?
That's what I was gonna ask. The
Yeah,
you
that's-
Q hop.
I think maybe you can. Meanwhile, like, while we're discussing
It's just
this,
free.
that was an absolutely free Baron. Hivemind's identifies a great moment to just rush it down, and you know, Shangar's Caring wasn't in position to contest it.
Yeah, and it was looking dark for you. Malzahar finished his Leandri's Torment. Gonna be able to burn down the Urgot a little bit more effectively, as well as the Thresh. It's just a question of, can you get a pick on Kog'Maw and then make something of it? There's gonna be a dragon spawning relatively soon. I don't actually have spawn timers. How do I?
Ivalian is the man to watch right now. If he kills Kog'Maw, then Sharing is Caring can still win this game. But if he can't, Hiveminds are going to take it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Scoreboard. Let's see. I'm on objective timers. I want to be able to always see it.
Uguay's actually taking more damage than you'd expect. Malzahar ultimate's
meanwhile-
down. That's the anti-Kane tool. But Kane is just shredded. He doesn't go on Kog'Maw. Oh,
Wow.
it was so good for I keep trying to say hand washers, no matter what team is playing. It was so good for them until it wasn't. That's another primary carry picked off by the Sejuani. Great Lantern, though. There shall be no pick here. Cam trying to body block. Keep everyone in the Glacial Storm. Alligator looking like he's going to die too. They saved Silas, but at what cost? Anivia is eggs. Uguay is like keeping him locked down. Pegasus gets the double kill. I think it might be over.
I think it is.
They're not ending right now, but that's an 8,000 gold lead now.
Sharing is Caring put up a bigger fight than I expected once Kog'Maw got that bounty. Honestly, I was under the impression it was done once Kog'Maw got that bounty, because he would have to severely misplay the throw. With like the 500 gold advantage he got from killing a Valiant. It's a small thing, but when you have a Kog'Maw that fed and on a team meant to protect a Kog'Maw, like, it's spooky. And he did snowball it. He's 10, 3, and 5 now, as we figured he'd probably be. 5 items. Wow.
I just don't think the target selection was right for Sharing is Caring, because Techno Camel actually played that fight well. Like, taking the Malzahar ulti is what he wants to do. But then Valiant just didn't go on the Kog'Maw. And, like, couldn't reach. He used an ability in the opposite direction, just kind of got caught in the middle of everyone without being able to hit, and that
Yeah.
was fast damage.
Hard fight to
PD makes
watch.
Kane's job so much harder now. Well, it's a better approach to the protect the carry than like some of the failed just kill the tank line things we've seen have been so far.
Right, these Scion ults have not been landing, man.
Well, Jacob's walls have been excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's too close. He's going on Cog. And now I do believe the bird's going to die here. Tears of Suffering goes really deep, going off a lot of people. Pegasus free hitting in the backline. Does he kill off Felsies? Does kill off Caligator? Trying to get Techno Camel as well, but Pegasus has backed off a little bit because I believe he took aggro here. Ubue's deep. Valiant trying to get more. Pegasus half health. An early Archangels from the Anivia. Inhibitor. Oh! He's on Cogma, but gets locked up by Scion. There's too much protection at this point. That is the end of the game, everybody.
The Blade 3 whip. That was an excellent game.
That was a really good game, honestly. I enjoyed watching that one.
Yeah. Honestly,
competitive for a long time.
How many games is each team playing again?
Every team's playing 6 games.
I would not be surprised to see the Hivemind winning streak extend to 13 by the end of this tournament. Honestly,
I would not be surprised to see Sharing is Caring take it next time. I think when they rematch, there's a shot.
We'll see. I don't know. I think that they Hivemind just keeps showing why they're definitively the strongest team, at least right now, bar something crazy happening. They're consistent. They choke people out. They play controlled. They play above their ELO when they're together.
Right. No,
the
as a unit,
beautiful.
As a unit, they're so excellent. But we've got to give props to
of course.
to Sharing is Caring too, because like Brambleby, excellent, incredible Anivia walls. There's like half your kills happened off screen. I mean, Sponger, you were like 6 and 3 on the Malzahar. You were like pretty.
Yeah,
solid.
Sponger was also very, very good that game. I like Sponger's Malzahar. Nobody ever bans it, but he's so consistent on it. Like, he never feeds. I don't think we've ever seen Sponger feed in any game, especially when he gets his Malzahar, though. It's always a good game for him.
Cal, that was a Malzahar E that killed Kane and then bounced to you.
Oh my god, dude. I was so sad when I realized what was happening. I was like, wait, Crow, you actually don't want to take this lantern, friend.
Oh man, that was the funniest moment, honestly.
Shit was
That was so good. I'm just setting up the screen for the next match now. What have we got coming up next? The final game of the night is going to be Invade Invade versus Mokey Mokey Kings. Now that's a combination.
Mokey, 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 Mokey. Not a biased commentator, not a biased commentator. Hey, all I'm saying is I have to cheer for my trio caster, you know, my fellow trio caster.
Guys, thanks for watching. We'll be right back for another great game. Don't go anywhere.
One more to go.
Sorry for the longer delay, guys. I had to extract my cat from my bedroom. So we're getting ready for game number 6 of the night. I can't believe we're already through almost all of them.
Yeah, one more to go.
It's so much nicer not doing it alone.
I don't know what you were on about before in the one Discord chat about you'd be streaming till 1 if we took like a 10-minute break. We're almost already through, and it probably won't even be 11 by the time we're done.
Don't forget, all of the preceding games had been going to
Actually, that's true. All the preceding
minutes.
games have been slogfest. You're right.
What I usually like to do is assign an hour to each game. So we start at 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 to 11. I guess it only would have been 11 planned. But like, if we stall it too long, it could go to midnight or something. I need to be careful about like how I'm going to bed. My sleep has been awful.
Right.
But anyway, last game of the night, we've got Invade Invade versus the Mokey Mokey Kings. And I honestly think Mokey Mokey has been super fun to watch this time around.
They've been great. It's been a delight to see.
Not to say Invade Invade hasn't, but they're always fun to watch, so.
Yeah. No, this iteration of Mokey Mokey might be my favorite so far.
Well, it's because not only is Mokey Mokey fun this time, but they're also competitive.
Right. It's like you took like the... I think it's just because they owe a lot of it to having taken members from the like some really strong competitors from what was formerly the Hoshinshins, and then put them in a bit of a more winning environment, you know, where it's not about who can solo carry the hardest, it's actually about playing as a team.
Right, and Sean's
even in
putting
the
in,
game-
Sean also just said he's putting in effort because he's not just like dicking around with his goons this time.
Right, now he has new goons.
He has new goons who want to win.
But like, even when it was
Okay, no, that sounds bad. That sounds like I'm shit talking old Mokey Mokey a lot. I do not.
Old
mean
Mokey
for it to
Mokey
come
was
off
still
that way.
fun. Old Mokey Mokey was still very fun. It's just new Mokey Mokey, new age Mokey Mokey with the ham sandwich and Trash King combo. It's better than it should be. It's content. It's AP Blitzcrank sort of content, you know? But no, you've taken two members who are used to just like losing culture, putting up good stats on losing teams, and now it just feels like way more like a team culture on this new Mokey Mokey. Where
Right.
even when Hamza was basically solo carrying them on that Darius game 1, it wasn't that, because the game still came down to some blitzcrank hooks. You still had an 80 carry outputting consistent damage. You still had a mid laner who later in the game was able to at least contribute something in terms of damage onto squishies.
Right.
And you had a jungler who could help get you ahead. You can't just win the game on your own, you know?
And in a
It's
lot
nice
of
to
older iterations of Mokey Mokey King, we had like, because usually it would be like one person is really strong, and on older Mokey Mokey Kings, it would be Professor Zaz and Pineapple, who would be like the really strong members of the team. And
True, Pineapple is crazy.
yeah, Pineapple was like consistently putting up good numbers, but the numbers weren't good enough to actually like hard carry like that. And Zaz is playing 80 carry, who needs his team to do a certain amount of stuff, right? This time though, one of their best players is in the top lane.
Yeah, and now we have two strong solo laners, because
Right.
again, like there was that obviously that flub performance from Pain Train where he ended up playing all right, but like he set himself far behind early. We have two really strong solo lane competitors this time around, and that's what MMK is gonna have to play around to win. But it's gonna be really fun to see, because they both synergize very well with Sean.
We're just waiting for Invade Invade to get the rest of their members in, and I guess kind of decide who they're playing too.
10 minutes, 10 minutes. No, this iteration of Mokey Mokey is... I mean, to be fair, I'm also biased towards it being my favorite because I Am Lolly and Pain Train are, like, friends of mine as well. But
Right.
at the same time, it just... Because old Mokey Mokey did also feel like a team culture, of course, if not more so, because everyone all knew each other from the start going in with that.
Right,
But
and
in
like you
game,
had-
it didn't always feel like one, you know? Like, in
Oh,
chats,
no.
it was all team culture, and then in game, it felt like sometimes it was just a solo carry contest.
They invited 6 of them on Invade Invade. They're like, we can't
Oh
decide who
my
to play, whoever gets in first. Yeah, no, I mean, we had the Pineapple Rum duo coming in a lot. And then we had like the rotating door of like, We had Professor Zaz. We had Bask in the Glow. We had Arthur. We had.
I loved Bask in the Glow. That was awesome. MMK Bask in the Glow was hilarious.
You're ready, right?
Yeah. Game 6, ladies and gentlemen.
They're
So,
playing this one
West-
without like a Bozster.
Oh. Someone who's been a staple so far. Good to know. They're varying it up a lot. That's their style, you
Yeah,
know.
Legend of
Taking
Epic back
advantage
in.
of their depth. Yeah, Definitive and like a Buster sitting this one out. Well, you love to see it.
We
You
might
love
see
to
Finn
see them
tomorrow, actually.
using their versatility and getting everyone involved. Yeah.
That's
probably.
my favorite part of Invade Invade. Like you can tell they're all just having a good time. It's like they all want to play. They're all getting the chance to play. Like, oh my god, I can't even imagine how much flame is going between Ansar and Hamza. Imagine this. No. In our tournaments, we have a certain, like, in the approval process, we make sure people aren't toxic. Right?
But then they end up.
However, sometimes people discover that they mutually are fine with flaming each other and they both think it's hilarious. And if the team is fine with that too, we can get some substantial flame because it's all good-natured. So I can't imagine. Oh, is this the? Are we
We're
using the
in.
Fiddlesticks
Okay,
team, apparently,
so-
during Champ Select?
Let's see what's going on here. So we know who this should be. Yeah, there it is.
Wow, he's banned!
Let's see if they're prudent enough to ban out the other threatening pick though, because Pain Train couldn't get on his most comfortable champion against the Malzahar.
Right.
But he might be able to get onto it now, depending on what mid laner the other team picks. Because I know Thude loves his Veigar.
Right, and that is
That's a-
susceptible to Zed.
That's a horrible matchup for Veigar. So we'll see what happens. Because you might be leaving up Pain Train's signature pick now, even if you take out him. What? I don't think anybody on MMK is known for that champion, so I'm confused. But
Unless Sean busted out support.
I guess.
Oh my god.
I guess the
oh,
Blitzcrank man.
I just
will
realized,
flip that.
if this iteration of MMK gets far enough behind that they can't win anymore,
More of a dog.
what are they going to play?
Wait.
What happened?
Oh, I think they accidentally banned Veigar.
They allowed the Yumi ban to go through, though.
Simpson is happy to be in charge. I misheard what team I was on. Oh, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, no, the Veigar.
Actually.
We'll have to remake with the same 4 bands.
Damn.
Yeah. They
Well,
made a
that's
mistake
upsetting.
and they did not rectify it fast enough. This is in our tournament procedures. Exactly what's happening is written down. You
That's
have to
upsetting
dodge
for
before the next
Invade
pick. So here's going to be the Veigar ban again, and that is unlucky.
Your commands tire
Yeah, and then the Yumi.
Yumi's going to be the next ban.
Damn.
More of a dog person, huh?
Because otherwise you just ban something, they ban, you probe for information, and then you dodge, right?
Right.
And let's be real. I do not think Invade Invade is going to try to cheat draft.
Yeah.
Like-
It's just unlucky that happened, you know?
But we have the regulations. We're using. I did adapt that from LCS rules to keep like things like fair and consistent. And...
Yeah. The set ban is also interesting. I don't know whose set that is. It's not
unlucky.
Pain Train, it's not Hamza, it's not Sean.
Malphite as the first pick?
Oh,
They can't run team fight in a bottle without Shen.
they can.
And they also can't run team fight in a bottle without Finito. Because she's
True.
the Galio player. Rengar from I Can't Hit My Q. Have we seen this in tournament yet?
No, don't believe so.
Oh, he's good at it.
Oh, that's exciting.
He's good at it. Wow. Okay, first pick though. I wonder if it's worth first picking, especially if no one knows you play it.
Yeah.
They're going to grab the Ashe early for Tipsy Nostalgic.
I'm surprised. That's 0 Aurelias on day 1.
Well, I mean, Ashe has been up and the Callista came through too because it's a secret pocket pick. But they ran Ballista.
True.
That was like the vintage Callista lane.
Yeah.
That's a lane
What is
almost
this
as old
gonna
as
be?
Callista Annie.
What is this gonna be? What? No, he won't. He won't. He didn't. Okay. This is also not a typical I am Lolly champion,
So
but
they're
I
gonna
mean,
walk into Nasus, which is, but that's blind. That's a blind Nasus.
that's not a lane bully pick. Yikers. I am a little concerned for that for the side of MMK.
Because yeah, a lot of their success has come off the back of Hamza crushing lane.
Right. And that's kind of what stuff's. Oh. Ooh.
Ziggs locked in.
That's a Ziggs blind though, and like we know that Paintrain's kind of famous for his
Garen
assassins.
the answer? Yeah, Garen is the answer.
Honestly, I'm actually fine with this as Nasus. Like Garen kind of sucks, but
I feel
I
like
don't know.
if MMK doesn't pick a mid here, then they're gonna get Paintrain target banned. That being said, oh, that's a
It's-
powerful bot lane.
That is a powerful bot lane.
So
There it is.
never mind. There's
they,
the Zed.
they picked it before it got target banned, but
Yep,
now
so-
are they gonna ban the Morgana as a response?
Possibly. I suspect that's a good idea, but remember, neither team has a support. Neither team has the
True.
support locked in. So if you want to like target the mismatches in draft, you want to ban junglers on the side of like Invade wants to ban junglers, and Mokey Mokey just wipe miles apart. They want to ban 80 carries.
I mean, we don't know who. Oh wait, no, sorry. Yeah. I mean, technically that could be a flex Ziggs, but
It could be a bot lane Ziggs, yeah.
still
That's
probably
actually-
not the most prudent ban.
However,
Just
we do
to
have,
avoid a counter pick.
between Cheesy and Epic, I don't know who plays what, because Epic was the support for... Epic was the support for... What were they? The team that imploded last time in Vanilla.
Oh god, with Omega? I don't know what they were
The
called.
team was Incredible Natural Talent.
Yeah!
So
it was
Epic
him.
was the support for that team, so he could be supporting now with Cheesy taking up the 80 carry mantle. Aphelios banned. Hold on, just let me commentate an Aphelios game, please.
I don't think anyone was picking that with all due respect.
I know one team who would.
Really?
Yes.
Then I guess hold your tongue for now,
Incident.
but
200 years.
200
literally-
years.
Literally nerf Aphelios' Infernum level 9 spike and then reduce
The
the
weak
initial
fear
shock
the
from bonus
shadows.
damage, and that
Fear
champion has no problems
controls
anymore. He's not overpowered. There's no way he's overpowered.
Yeah, I mean he's crazy in pro, but those are the two weapons he's crazy on in
Windermere.
and
That's jungle. That's going to Shadow Dragon.
oh yeah, it does,
No,
but
they didn't! I was thinking, what if it's Ivan Rengar bot? They didn't!
they're not doing it. There's no way.
No, no,
There's
no,
There's no way.
If this is a jungler. If it's Kindred or Graves, it's
It's
Volibear.
Volibear. There's no way.
They're
There's
doing
no
Ivan
way.
Rengar bot!
They're doing Iron Rengar bot lane against the Ashe, presumably Morgana. You want Morgana
Yeah,
in
they
this,
left
right?
Morgana
To deny
up.
the roots.
They banned Kayn. They left Morgana up. But
Why
still,
would
like,
you?
this... It's Blitzcrank.
You're gonna pull the assassin into your Ashe? Sean, what?
Yoink! And then into a bush.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna pull Rengar into a bush and he's gonna jump out and one-shot your ADC? I don't know.
Well,
We'll have
now-
to wait and see. I do not have that much faith in the Blitz pick, but I'm liking the solo lanes, I'm liking the jungle, and I'm liking the bot lane. I'm really liking the duo lane for the other team. I'm
This
really
is a
liking the duo lane for
twist
Invade.
in draft. I know, I had it in the back of my mind. I'm like, they don't do it, right? But they did! I'm like, that's Rengar jungle, right? But I see the Ziggs, I see the Garen, I'm like...
There might be.
I
There
didn't
might
believe they would. Which is the
dude.
insane thing.
I can't believe it myself.
Okay, so now that they've picked it, I want them to win. Just straight up.
Hey, then we're
I
both
wanna
biased commentators.
I want to see Invade pop off on Ivern and Rengar bot, because that... Wow.
Yeah.
They banned Aphelios unaware that Rengar was the AD carry the whole time.
They lack the critical information. God damn. Okay, so like, I guess we'll look at the matchups top to bottom, starting with Garen Nasus. And I mean, I trust that Hamza can probably survive in the pick, and if he snowballs with jungle ganks, then he'll get really ahead. But that's kind of ugly in early lane, you know? That's a pick that will just bully you out. And what concerns me more is who else in this team is gonna deal with it. Like, who else in this team is properly equipped to deal with a Garen? I guess Ashe? But that's kind of it.
Zed could build... I mean, Zed could build Bork.
Bruh. You know what? If it were any other Zed player, I would say you're out of your goddamn mind. But I could see that happening.
No, that was a Season 3 thing. Zed can still build Last Whisper. People just don't do it often.
What if he did Bork, Black Cleaver, and Last Whisper?
That's honestly a vintage Zed build. I don't know if it works well anymore, but against Garen Volibear...
You know what? I hope we can see it. I hope we can see that surprise pick brought out.
He probably does want
What
to
a
just
draft.
outburst the Rengar, because there's, Rengar, Ivern, Ziggs, a bunch of squishies you can assassinate.
Yeah.
We probably are going to see... I mean, Tryndamere is going to build crit, presumably.
Right.
It is Tryndamere jungle, which... It's weird. I think Tryndamere jungle is awkward because Tryndamere is so good at split pushing, but you never want to split push away from the side of the map that Baron's on.
Exactly, because you're jungling.
So, this then becomes, like... I don't know, they've drafted 3 split push champions and then a Blitzcrank to protect the Ashe. I think Mokey Mokey's kind of, like, dropped the ball in that regard on where they want to be macro-wise.
Yeah, it's an awkward draft for sure.
Maybe they just look for picks with Ashe and Blitzcrank and, like, go kill people in jungles and stuff. Like, but that's
True, that
entirely
is
what they're doing.
That's an MMK style of play, you know? So I wouldn't be too surprised. Well, 30 seconds left of spectator delay before we hop into our final game of the night. Also,
What a game.
worth noting is stacked physical damage on the side of Mokey Mokey King.
You already know Sean's building AP.
I mean,
But
yeah,
that's not going
but,
to
like,
matter much because it's like it's burst with your hook, and then you're hooking a Volibear or a Garen in. So Volibear just gets to build armor.
Exactly, and so does Garen if he so chooses.
Yeah, he could also throw in a PD or something. I believe Garen can still throw splash attack speed into his builds properly, unless like
Yeah.
I don't know what's strong on Garen honestly at the moment because Garen's had so many ups and downs since his E rework. Like that champion has risen and fallen from grace more times than I can count.
Yeah, that's entirely fair.
Also, thank you for the music, Jacob. It's on shuffle. Although I have been trying to skip things a little more often if I don't like it.
Yeah, this is a really a hell of a draft, dude. Oh my god.
Wow.
So if you look, you will see
The
Hamza's still relatively new to the Nasus. I mean, 75,000 is nothing to scoff at, to be fair, but like, that's not as practiced as his Darius. That's not as practiced as his Jax or his Aurelia. You do have Pain Train on his best champion, though. I trust him to carry a game on that champ any day. Although the enemy comp's a little hard, you have a 570k mastery that is running Electrocute and not Conqueror.
I think if Pain Train snowballs against the Ziggs, that could be a huge win con for Mokey Mokey. However, if he gives them time to stack the armor, I don't believe Mokey Mokey's going to have a very easy time outside of establishing picks.
Right, which is just sort of what this team excels at, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the Nasus Wither, the Blitzcrank Hook, the Ashe Arrow, every champion on your team has tools, and the Tryndamere show. Every champion on your team has tools that can really help generate picks if you do it right.
Invade Invade better be a fan favorite team at this point. Like,
I still have MMK as a fan favorite because they have so many clown personalities on this team. And they're the best kind of clowns. They're my friend, but they're still clowns.
this is good hype music for getting
For
into the
game 6.
Last game of the night. Remember, everybody, this is a double round robin tournament, so tomorrow we'll repeat the exact same sets of games, but with every team swapped. So if you're on blue, you're on red next time. If anybody ties up their games, we'll have tiebreakers. And if we have enough tiebreakers to play, we'll play them on Sunday for day 3 of the Double Cup.
Wow, fancy. And we're in. Well, you were in before me, so you guys have probably already been in for a hot minute, but I'm in.
We're in. I'm in. Every team has been really fun to play against today. I'm glad. I think we have a good collection of teams this time. It's a smaller tournament than vanilla, but it's a better tournament than vanilla. I just
Hey, yo, you gonna disrespect when we went like 3-2 that tournament? We popped off.
Yeah,
Hand wash your crew.
Hand
wash the crew. Fiddlesticks carry.
But this team
Fiddlesticks carry.
this tournament doesn't have Hoshinshins and incredible natural talent.
Which were the 2 most explosive teams. Uh-oh.
Invade?
Wait,
Invade.
wait a minute. What's going on the side of red here?
30 seconds until
You
minions
can't invade down a man. What's going on here?
Oh yeah, Pain Train's not in. Or he's just sitting there, or something.
If
They
he
should be pausing.
weren't connected, then he would have walked to the center of fountain. There he is. Okay.
Yeah, there's a long
If he didn't connect he would have walked to the center of fountain because for whatever godforsaken reason they do that.
Ivern hasn't started an ability yet, which is something I'm curious about. Tryndamere started Q. Yeah.
Interesting.
A lot of people have taken their abilities already. Rengar has Savagery.
That's Q.
That's Q, yeah.
Man, I wish I could all chat.
Wait, Spell Thief's Ivern?
I was about to mention that.
I think
They're
you go
bush
Mel's good, yeah.
cheesing.
Oh
Volibear's
my god,
not
wait.
getting a leash.
Ivern started bush. They're bush cheesing and are going to spawn another bush with which to cheese.
I can't believe it. But Volibear's just starting his buff leashless.
I mean, if Legend of Epic can handle that, Volibear's got a healthy clear, yeah?
I guess it's
pretty
it's
healthy.
alright. For a solo buff without smite, that's pretty good.
No. Oh, no. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Bop. There's another bush. He's jumping on
Jump
Trash
on
King.
Ash.
No, he can't
Wait.
jump on Trash King. Oh, they botched it. They botched it. Guardian proc, though. Oh, the jump!
Wait, why is he going in?
Yeah, no. If he went on Trash King, though, I can't hit my Q. No, wrong, bad target selection. That is a disastrous bush cheese. Oh, shit.
I can't believe Ivern Rengar bush cheesed level 1 and then it didn't even go their way. That's heartbreaking.
No, invade. Oh, they messed it up.
This is exactly what I Am Lolly wants playing, by the way. Just letting that wave crash so we can safely farm it all with the siphoning strikes.
Right. I mean, I feel like, yeah, he was autoing minions. The target selection, I don't know why they turned on to Ashe when Blitzcrank would have been the better target. Autoing minions
I'm
in the
not
brush
sure.
instead of walking. I didn't even notice our mid laners are both level 3 already. I guess that's pretty standard.
Yeah, these two have just been going at it with poke. I don't think we've gotten an electrocute proc from Pain Train yet, though, so he's a little down in health.
But Pain Train's hard out CSing right here. Like, Squid is not getting the CS that they need.
Wait, true. This wave, would have keeps pushing towards Pain Train, but now he's forced to shove back.
Oh, that Ziggs is out of mana.
Wait. Wow.
It's a good satchel. No. No! God damn it, you have to be kidding. No! Shadow Dragon fail flashes! Invade it, and then fail spins! Meanwhile, Invade's bot lane is fighting again, and this time, yeah, Ivern has shield this time. It's going better this time. They can kill. They're gonna go for it. No. But still, they did get tipsy nostalgic this time. Now they're
What an
playing it
invade from Legend of...
Oh! Oh my god! Wow.
What's going on?
What?
What dimension are we in, dude?
So-
What's going on? What's going on?
The attempted. And that, wow. Do you remember last game how it was like LCS pacing? This is
Not
iron.
anymore.
This is Mokey Mokey versus Invade Invade.
It's because Ross Boomsock's Iron Spectate, but live.
Yeah, no, this. I'm loving it though. However, I can't hit my Q. It's 2 deaths in already. 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the game. Of course, it's that time when I.
You.
This Ziggs is yeah, Throod's not having a good time. Too much mana usage. Wait,
Yeah, he's just
there
throwing
wasn't a
out all
recall.
this.
Ziggs to the
Wait,
base.
just throwing out all the abilities on the wave, but
Yeah, there's no mana conservation here. I want to see the Ziggs rush a Seeker's Arm Guard and then try to conserve mana a little better.
yeah. Why? Just throwing out the W for poke like that leaves you at a really disadvantageous position.
Ooh, bro, she is hooked, but the shield is not actually used. I don't think it should be used though, right? I can't hit my Q. Turns it around onto the Trash King. Here comes Legend of Epic getting the stun there too.
That's
and it is
double.
2 kills. 1 for Rengar, 1 for Volibear. They're pretty fed already.
Oh my. Ziggs reclaiming this mid lane somehow. A little bit.
No.
Watch.
No.
Oh, there
No.
he goes.
No.
He
Reclaim-
was,
no.
and now he's going. And the next
No,
time
he
he comes
was
back
not.
to
It looks
lane-
like, I mean, sure he had Ziggs had push or something, or some. There's no control there. That is not a winning lane state for Ziggs by any stretch. Shadow Dragon looking for the Dragon Steel. They're actually allowing this to be a 50-50 almost. Shadow Dragon gets the kill on the Dragon.
Oh, wow.
Legend of Epic is taken low. Driver and Shield, though, is going to give Grilled Cheesy the kill.
Big shield.
Spam
Garen
it,
spam pinging Volibear, chilling smite on.
That's a hook.
I can't believe it. He's dead. Why? He's literally gonna build AP Blitzcrank with his 2 kills. I can't believe it. What's happening top lane, by the way?
They're farming.
just
Except
farming.
Hamza's
just
down
farming.
in CS, not getting. I mean, how many stacks is he on? Hamza's on 72 stacks on the Nasus. Yeah, Thud is going right back to just spamming abilities right now. And here's the thing: if you land a Ziggs satchel charge on someone, the comment is guaranteed. However, please do not spam poke to the Zed or push the wave. You don't want to stand up there.
Also, please do not poke with Ziggs satchel charge. I think
Actually,
I'll cry if I see it.
In bot lane, that's fine. If you're not getting engaged on, you can do
Against
it.
the
If
Zed
you're-
in mid lane.
Okay,
though.
against the Zed in mid lane, yeah, you're losing your escape there. And Pain Train is level 6, going to just like dash in here, actually not using Death Mark just yet, but here it comes with cooldowns available. The Shurikens land, blinking out, right? Flashes forward for the last hit. Legend of Epic flashes back forward too. Going to punish Pain Train for the aggression. Autos a minion for the chain lightning onto Zed. It's a trade.
Okay, but he died, but that was actually kind of sick. Like, saving his flash for the flash forward E and then W back, that was a little crazy. Smart play
was a
from
little
Garen, holding the Q to cleanse Wither. That does make this matchup hard for Nasus in terms of getting ganks and getting kills, because your Wither's kind of ineffective.
Freeze from all slows. I didn't even realize that. How did I played this game for 4 years and I have been diamond. How did I not know that?
Wait, and I am barely gold and like a silver level top laner, and I did.
Also, guess what? End Hunter's maxing spin.
I think that's what you max.
I mean, it's variable on matchup, I think. I mean, I've seen a lot of Q. Garen looking like he just wants to push. I question the validity of wanting to perma-push into Nasus, honestly. I would rather freeze him.
Yeah, exactly. Try and get
That is a
kills.
hook
you know?
onto Cheesy, but he does not care. Cheesy's going to survive. The 50 nostalgic flashes forward. I spoke too soon,
Whoa.
but Volibear brings the thunder down onto Ash's head. Trash King just trying to get away by any
Not
means necessary.
happening.
There will be no other bush. Ebola probably up very shortly. It hits a minion, but the ignite coming through. You don't want to hook that.
You know what? I think he was dead to the ignite anyway, so getting some poke isn't even the end of the world. That was funny from Trash King.
I don't agree with the Roa on Blitzcrank. I don't think Blitzcrank makes for an effective tank if you're building AP by any means, but here's actually Nasus popping the ultimate. End Hunter is going to flash away, waiting for the Wither before using Q. W absorbs that Siphoning Strike. Hamza finds nothing except does trade flashes.
And again, that's just good play from End Hunter. He knows his
He knows what
What's
he
that?
needs to counter.
Where's the mashup? What the fuck is MMK saying in all chat? They've been talking about this all game. Like,
Bodega cat.
I don't get the reference.
This feels like Tagaloo cat all over again.
Red buff's up for Ivern.
True.
Darian, what is happening this game? This is exciting. I'll give it that. Top
Oh
lane's
my.
playing like gentlemen. The rest
Thank
of
you.
the map, hooligans.
Good, great farming so far relative
Holy
to everyone else from the
shit,
solo lane.
Ziggs has 26 CS.
Yeah, from the solo laners on MMK, it's been really, really hard for Thoot in this lane though. I was wondering if Ringer was looking for an all-in there, but not quite.
Not without Ivern. Wait, just charge up Rengar's Fury, get Ash arrowed, cleanse it.
I feel like it's gonna
Doing
happen.
that. No, just instant burst with the bola. Actually, cheesy. I couldn't even see who absorbed the Ash arrow, but that was so fast. Meanwhile, Rengar
Yeah,
has
wow.
ultimate. The bola empowered lands there. Double kill
It's
for I
gone.
can't hit my Q. Apparently, he can hit
That's
his E's though.
That's a Rengar that's getting really strong now. You gotta be scared of that as MMK.
Wow. Ivern Rengar's working.
It didn't work level 1, but now it's working somehow.
But I mean, that was just obvious mechanical debauchery. That was bad. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That was not well done by the Rengar, but they didn't get tilted by it. They're coming back into it.
True. Meanwhile, top lane. Nasus stacked. Nasus now wins.
NASA stacks. He has 180. CEO.
That's about exactly what you want to have at this point, but it's just like, you're just stronger than Garen in fights now, I think.
Level 9. Garen didn't get a lot of punish. They're even in CS. I mean, if Garen's spin max and he can wave clear around the Nasus to prevent like tower damage or too much of it. Wow, that is a chunk on the End Hunter.
Yeah.
Hey, what's happening down there? I see a Trinimir trying to do dragon.
Oh my god. And this
This
is
is
gonna
their
be Pantrin's recalling. This is a 4-on-3.
Rengar's in stun.
Right
Pop!
now.
Explosion! Immediately pops the Trinimir ult. Well played by him there. Rengar does get Ash ulted though. I can't hit my Q. Immediately bursted down by
Saves the
Zed.
drag. Pantrin.
Adrian gets the dragon though. Deathmark on to Grilled Cheesy. Legend of Ever trying to get some damage back. He is big. Volley Bear Infernal Lift comes out while the fight rages on. A double kill for Zed. Legend of Epic going to get caught up here. Trying to get more back. Ziggs hits the kill on the Trinimir. But it's a triple kill.
Look, all
for the
that
Pain Train
gold.
one.
So much gold on Zed.
That's
That's
2,800. That's Pike got a few resets kind of gold. Ew.
Yeah, wow, that's gonna be a full, like, he's gonna finish this lethality item and then get, I think, another Caulfield's and Dirk if he's going into another Caulfield's Dirk item. I don't know what he's actually running for his build, though. He could go Umbra second. We'll have to wait and see. He is gonna buy now.
On to Cheesy. I can hit my Q diving in. Blitzcrank is rooted up. Aftershock is over. Going on to Tipsy Nostalgic. That burst damage is immense. I can't hit my Q. Gets a lot more. Cheesy burns the heal. Trash King Arisen is not going to be able to escape this. Mono Shield may be up, but like, look at that damage.
Yeah, that's a really strong Rengar now.
This is the battle of the
Pantrin-
assassins. Featuring Volibear. Bye, Wood.
Paintrain, by the way, did opt for Moby Boots instead of like potential Caulfield's components, but
Too early on the Herald. I don't like this. If he's wanted the teams a bit earlier, it would have been faster to get this last plate. They have a lot of damage though. They didn't. it
wait,
didn't
Herald
matter in the
goes down. They can't
end. Oh,
even
it
get a
did matter in
second
the end.
charge. Okay, are you looking for a pick with Enchanted Crystal Arrow?
Probably. I'd say
No,
yes.
they're looking for a pick on Trinity.
Oh, they're gonna wait out the Trinity ult. Shadow Dragon needs to run. I can't hit my Q. It's just on the prowl. He's on the hunt, looking for something squishy to jump at. But the squishiest thing he can find that's maybe jump onable is Zed. And is Zed really jump onable?
We have to wait and see, but I think not.
I mean, yes, if you can CC him. If you can't, bye. Well, actually, I wonder if Rengar and Zed are similar levels of Fed. Oh, but Zed is 3 levels up. Then
Yeah, because he's scared. Yeah.
because
That's
he has
a-
solo lane XP.
Right, that's a 2nd level death mark already on that Zed. Garen still has Q, so nothing can really happen from Nasus' side here. Dude just getting brutally poked out. No
Not
Seekers,
building-
but he
yeah.
has a cloth armor, so he might be building into one.
I just
I hope he is.
be-
Or maybe it's
building-
Tabai and we're just in the worst timeline. No Q up on Garen now, so that's a good meaty trade from the Nasus. Oh!
Is that Ardent on Ivern?
Wait. Bruh.
Hey, they're fighting again. Look at this. Oh my god!
Wait a
Destruction!
minute.
You're gone. Jump back in the bush with the Rengar. Ah, he doesn't need you. Oh my god, that is insane. Volibear smacks down the Nasus meanwhile too. And Pain Train 1 is fighting himself kind of in a 1v5 situation with his team there. Pain Train is getting... Oh my god.
Wow, the flash. He didn't really flash anything, so he overestimated Rengar's tankiness, but what a play. He may be in a 1v5 situation, but that's a Nasus that still scales, and that's 3 other picks that provide utility.
Exactly. Pain Train is 9-1 now on Zed. And if you can burst out the Rengar like that, like, I think if Cheesy was further away on Ivern, I don't know how experienced Cheesy is on Ivern. Also how fucking...
Wait a minute. Wait, how is that red buff off like that?
What do you mean? Here?
Volibear, I don't see your pings. Volibear killed the red side red buff, but...
Yes, which means it's up for only Ivern.
Oh, okay. But then if Ivern takes it, it's up for anyone else. Okay.
Right.
I was gonna say, dude, that's broken. Why is Ivern ever taking red buffs? But no, it makes sense.
So we do have a dragon spawning very soon, and if somehow they can pick off Pain Train, maybe with volley... I mean, there's almost no CC for Invade Invade.
Yeah, it's scary. It's really scary. Like, you're just trying to protect Rengar because he's your AD carry, which is really weird. This is
Rengar's
killing
jumping
Garen.
in. Oh, yeah, it's a kill on Garen, but it's a dragon for Invade Invade for like in the next 20 seconds. Because Pain Train is also moving up here. They probably want... Yeah, and Hunter's going to die. Pain Train tries to steal the kill. But 7 seconds, 6, they don't rotate fast enough. There's going to be a lot of damage if Rengar can constantly jump on the dragon. At the worst, top tier 1 falls for Invade Invade. I don't know if I agree with them rotating.
Can they cleanly take this?
Yes. Look at that damage. We're just going to get hooked up. Cheesy looking for a fight after this. But I don't know if you want to commit to a deeper fight, especially with this Mega Inferno Bomb down. Zed has a potential flank. Daisy's looking for the Trash King. But no, back out, back out. I can't hit my Q, does not get any damage there. Does heal to survive the death mark. Here comes Cheesy. Neither assassin dies. Great for them, but it's a hook onto Cheesy, who flashes out. Daisy wreaking havoc. Legend of Epic in deep. Jumping onto Tipsy Nostalgic. Zed does not have death mark on for after turning her pop to the ultimate. She's going to die to Daisy. Legend of Epic getting more. Pain Train on the Zed does not contribute much to the fight with the ultimate down. And 3 die for Mokey Mokey Kings.
That's a little scary here. Oh,
Ooh, that's no damage.
Just not enough.
That's
Not
no
enough
damage.
damage.
Volibear's just gonna start stacking more armor. Great for Invade Invade. They're 1,000 up.
Well, this is a strange game, as we all predicted.
Stacked Daisy.
An average of 2 kills a minute, just about.
God.
What the hell?
How fast is that Gary? He's got Swifties. Oh my god.
He fears
Swifties
nothing.
and phage move speed.
He fears no speed limit.
Looks like both teams. No. Oh, yeah, I was about to say both teams are sacking a top wave, but Hunter's going to get it. Cancels his back. He's like, this is... I'm baiting you into recalling, I guess. Yeah, it is Ardent Ivern. Cheesy, what the hell? Looks like Mokey Mokey's going for a Herald Sneak. The Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't do very much. Luden's Echo's done for Fluid. I think that's greedy. However, Legend of Epic is here to ruin the Trash King's day. Blitzcrank is disintegrating. turns to rust. He does conduct electricity.
That's a dead
However,
Ziggs.
Pain Train is going to assassinate the Ziggs yet again, but it is just Ziggs. Death Mark
Oh, you have
onto
no
Volleyball.
escape?
Shield is here, but it's not going to be enough for the Death Mark. Shut down onto Volleyball. End Hunter
He doesn't
running
need
for his life.
escape.
And Cheesy trying to do some damage here, but here comes I can't hit my Q. Rengar's alive, jumping on the Tipsy Nostalgic. A lot of damage there. Double bounce. Goomba stomping the ass. Shadow Dragon's gone. The ult is done. Pain Train very, very low and has to base. So Invade Invade is going to claim the Herald. Because what else can he do? Cheesy needs to spawn a bush though if he can. Which he can. Help a Rengar out. Put it in the back of the pit so we can clear that blast zone too.
I was just thinking of that. Yeah, it's just gonna be a free Herald taken for Invade Invade. This is a kind of cheese comp that is definitely working, you know?
Honestly,
You got
I
a
can
fed volley, you got a fed Rengar.
I can see signs of inexperience from the bot lane on Invade Invade. Just the way
Yeah.
they're playing it, where like it's like Cheesy's not placing as many bushes as could come out. There's been some odd daisy control. I Can Hit My Q is not jumping back into the new Ivern bushes. Like he's clearly not used to playing with Ivern.
Right.
Oh no no. I was expecting a Zed dive, honestly. Yeah, 11 and 1 Zed. Pain Train is going insane. Thuid is like... Thuid's not having much of an impact on this game so far. Fortunately for Invade Invade, Rengar is. And Endhunter's actually holding his own against the Nasus too.
Yeah, I don't know why he sort of got ahead and then he fell
Triforce.
off again.
Triforce did that. Bye, Rengar! That's not the person Invade Invade wants to see dead. The Herald accomplishes nothing for them. Pain Train's getting a tower. It's still anyone's game. Which assassin can carry harder? Oh, and who gets caught out more, I suppose, too, because Endhunter's now the victim of a Tryndamere. Once he can turn it around onto one of them, I do think Undying Rage is up, so yeah. It's going to be a Nasus kill. Hey, did anybody else notice that Tryndamere's 0-5? Because I didn't.
I honestly didn't either. It's been a rough game for Shadow Dragon against the Volibear.
Rough game for a lot of people. Look at the Volibear and Rengar and the Zed. Like...
Jesus.
Let's see, Sean is continuing the AP Blitzcrank route.
Yeah, I don't know what. Obviously, it's too early to tell what
Oh,
his
Cheesy!
next is gonna
Cheesy
be,
is not
but
gonna be assassinated.
it's. Wait a minute.
What is happening? There's so much. I think Pain Train's just done with that one.
Yeah.
Are you diving on Rengar? No, you're not jumping on Rengar, are you? Yeah, the on the hunt expires. So Invade's lost their tempo.
They really have. It just feels like the game's kind of a mess right now, honestly. And Gold Lead actually still belongs to MMK, although
Well, we can't say still because it jumped up and down so much.
it is stacked on Zed.
Yeah, for sure.
It is entirely sad.
Shadow Dragon's
Actually, no,
hitting the
no,
inferno.
also-
Wait, is Volley going to jump in here? Jump in for the steal? Doesn't get it. Focuses a little too
Close.
long on damaging Tryndamere. However, Legend of Epic is a thick boy, not going to go down right away. Pops the Righteous Glory. Shadow Dragon's ult is down. Pain Train just gets his first assist of the game.
Yeah. He's
Oh,
honestly, it didn't even. Oh, my dude.
I think this is a buy Rengar too. Invade has the ultimate
That was
tragedy
so
of having
clean.
Rengar and running it on Infernal Rift. Because honestly, if this were any other Rift, Rengar could have flashed over the wall into the bush below red buff and to jump back on Zed.
Yeah, this game is now officially equalized. Who knows?
Yeah, I'd
maybe
say
we'll see
more
a
than
second
equalized.
Penta.
Mokey Mokey Kings are winning the game right now. Real Cheesy is pulled in there, but these are the three least damaging members of Mokey Mokey Kings. Tipsy Nostalgic going to get ignited down. Endhunter gets that kill. Going actually deep here. Tryndamere does not have ultimate, but here comes the Nasus. Yeah, they don't want to mess with it any longer. Come back, Daisy. Oh my god.
What's up?
Did you see Nasus' damage on Daisy?
Oh.
Bye, Endhunter.
Oh, bye, Endhunter.
Bye, Endhunter. Zed's really low, though. Pain Train is like a third health. Here comes the Rengar. No Death Mark. He can't dodge it. Shut down. 1,000 gold onto the Rengar. Invade finds an incredible pick. This is exactly what they need. They keep looking a little more. I can't hit my Q, just chunked out by the Nasus. Does Ivern have a shield? Yes, he does. A thick shield too with the Arden. Shadow Dragon has him dying rage. Bad flash from I can't hit my Q. The Ash Arrow does land on nobody, so Rengar is going to go down. However, Legend Epic is still hitting on the backside. Trash King Arisen does survive there. Kuban is too close, trying to finish off the kill. Too much tunnel vision. Actually dives forward. Shadow Dragon killed by the Karen. And Hunter trying desperately to peel for the Ziggs, but the Wither is about to come back up, so it is slowed. Hamza, Sterix popped, rushing forward, gets the Q, but going to die for it for sure. And Hunter on a killing spree, 5-2-2. 60 Nostalgic, now also too close. You can't kill, or peel for your Nasus rather. Ash, Silas, killed, 2-10. Garen cleans up, and I think it's Invade favored at the end.
I mean, that's a big shutdown on Rengar. That's 700 gold shutdown for your most fed carries.
1,000
so.
actually.
Sorry, yeah, like
By
300 plus 700. I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, I don't even.
Unless
Oh,
Bye, Hunter.
yeah, there you go. Now he's going.
Oh, another 1,000 gold on Rengar.
Wait, he's so.
Here's the thing. Here's actually like we saw earlier. I can't hit my Q, went for the dive on Zed, and if he has Death Mark up, he lives. He wins and lives. But if Zed has Death Mark down, he cannot dodge the Rengar ultimate damage. There's no way. And Rengar is almost just as fed as Zed, except like significantly worse farm.
Yeah.
So, I mean, comparing the money, 3,000 gold down, but like Rengar still does damage. He won't be able to 1v1 the Zed for sure. Satchel Charge used, actually. Oh, this is not a good position to be in. There's the Asher. Cheesy's going to die here. Goodbye, Ivern. Shadow Dragon gets that kill. Meanwhile, the Ziggs is also withered up. That was some Trick 2G shit with having like, ignoring Ziggs. Oh man, Invade giveth and Invade taketh away. Immediately back in a bad position.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a.
Double demolish. End Hunter's here.
It's just about. Oh.
I don't think you dive on the Nasus for sure, right? Zed's not in this fight. I suspect Invade has the damage to deal with this.
I don't know if they're even gonna take it. Wait.
Yeah, they're gonna take
they
it.
do go in, but
Sterix is popped right away, but like
nice damage.
And Hunter hooks back in. Meanwhile, Legend of Epic on the Volibear, diving onto Tipsy Nostalgic. Ash is going to go down, but Volibear is surely going to fall as well. 1-for-1 here. Pain Train picks up another kill. At this point, it really doesn't matter if he gets more kills. It really doesn't.
Hamza emotes his way into the middle of the Mega Nano Bomb, not caring about food or his damage there.
What a mess this game is. Compared to the last one too? No, these are two very, very different styles because they're two very, very different types of teams.
What is this ward? Look at the ward coverage from Trash King Arisen.
God, they're actually griefing their wards just to send a message. That was 0 damage thanks to Guardian.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Literally donating gold through wards.
True. Wait, hold on.
No, right? Garen doesn't have Q. He could just get withered. Now, I want to point out, Dragon spawning. Infernal Drake is up. This is soul point for Mokey Mokey Kings.
Take it, please, end the game.
Unless Rengar? There could be Rengar.
There could be Rengar.
He's literally BMing just for stream.
It is. It's so funny.
Can't see it. Like,
it's so funny. Although now they're on a war.
They have to do something here. They have to do something. Ivern has the means to dump them in. Red team gets the dragon. Pain Train going to get chunked but not die. Rengar is gone. Trash King falls too, but so does the Volibear. Invade's in a terrible position. They're all dead. They've all been slaughtered. All that's left is Cheesy and Thwid, and those are not the members of the Invade who can repel a dive. Only Trash King has died from Mokey Mokey. I think this has to be the end of the game.
Yeah, that's just like wow.
If nothing else, they may stagger death timers. And that
I want to point out the recovery. I want to. Bye, dude. Oh, what was I even saying? I want to point out the recovery of Shadow Dragon this game, by the way. Starting 0-5, ending 6-6-9, out farming the Volibear and securing all the Drakes plus stealing one early. I would say he was the better jungler this game. Although to be fair, Legend of
Yeah.
Epic also did have to deal with a Zed who was fed enough to one-shot like a
Right,
really
I
tanky
mean, like-
all the time, but
I want to say better jungle for either of them, really. Because Legend of Epic had an excellent lead and didn't get anything wrong. This is not. This is not happening. They're just chilling. They're
nice.
just saying hi. Like
It's
Capacity in
being
chat.
for content.
Oh my god. You know what? Invade Invade can still win the tournament. That's the funniest thing. Even if they lose this, they can still win.
That would be hilarious.
Because they can be 0-3, but if they win all their games tomorrow, they can tie people.
Someone on red team really wants this Baron. Yeah, true. Nobody's eliminated on day one, even if they go 3. That's the beauty of this tournament, I guess.
Double round robin, kind of nice.
Zed taking the blue buff, I guess. I mean,
Energy
PDR's nice.
Who else is gonna use it, right?
Oh, energy regen, true. I mean, yeah, I guess when you have a Tryndamere jungle,
Tryndamere
And, you
jungle,
know,
got a dash.
you're not giving it to your AP Blitzcrank. I know.
No, that's not good.
Bye, dude.
Wait, really? Oh, yeah, bye.
Bye, dude. Wait.
Deathmark's
bye,
down.
dude.
Deathmark's down. I can't hit my Q, can kill him. Except he has GA. So maybe
Pepe
not.
laugh.
Here comes Mokey Mokey getting the Baron here.
Right, time for a miracle steal. Sean
does not have a sweeper.
Sean also has 40 vision score at 30 minutes, which is like not optimal, but that's not even bad for a trinket game. Wait a minute.
Literally just clearing wards.
Bye, Answer.
Bye, Answer. Bye.
Well, that's life.
Yeah, but
This
I mean,
game has
look,
just been a collection of buy food followed by buy answer.
that's exactly it. And sometimes buy Shadow Dragon too. Bye! I can't hit my Q. Cheesy's caught in the collateral too. Oh man, look at these staggered backs. Or
And now
staggered
End
deaths, rather.
Hunter. Wait, Hamza's gonna
Stack the
blast
glass
him?
cone.
He
Stack the
missed.
blast cone.
Wait, does that exist?
I think so, yeah.
Oh
You
my
killed
god.
something. You can stack wards. So why can't you stack blast cones?
True. Although
You can
wards
stack
kind
neutral
of.
objectives.
Yeah, actually, I guess since you can stack neutral monsters. Wait a
Good
minute. This is a
undying
trick.
rage from the Shadow Dragon. Yeah. Oh look, Pain Train killed threw it off camera. What the?
Bye,
Suddenly.
dude.
Bye, End Hunter. Oh no.
Zed moment, and that
one of
brings
the
us to the
assassins-
thrilling conclusion
Honestly, the
of
bot
day
lane did
one of
fine.
the double cup that I got with the double cup. What a flashy finish from the Pain Train 1 and the rest of the new look Mokey Mokey Kings. Poised to take over this tournament. They just need to try and find a way around the immovable roadblock that is Hivemind.
Right. We're just charging up. Yeah, the
Wait,
funny,
oh, my
we were
Discord-
just talking about this. Invade Invade can still win the tournament. It's gonna be astronomically difficult, but they still can. Bodega cat. How many games have we played tonight? Now, that was game number 6. We are done with day 1 of the double cup. However, there's still more. We're not finished yet. We haven't declared a winner because tomorrow we still have day 2, where we're going to run through the same schedule again to finish the round robin. At that point, that's where we're going to figure out who the double cup champion is. Unless there's tiebreakers, we go to day 3, but we're not going to worry about that too much. 4 p.m. tomorrow, everybody. Don't miss it, because we are just getting
Yo, It's
started.
your boy, Listen, Titty Twister. I'm here to talk about my bodega. Alright, the bodega's gonna be lit. Alright, if you was part of Invade, you get some free bodega food. Alright, I'm the boy. I am your bodega cat. It's your boy, Mr. Gaming Crotch, aka Uncle Jemima. Alright, listen, I got you.
I was hyping something up.
I am Discord bugged, but I'm back.
I was hyping it up, Sean. And
I've been
now
at my bodega.
I can't.
Yeah, what the hell was the bodega thing all about, by the way?
I'm gonna
Bodega
dip.
is lit.
One second. I'm just gonna end the stream, alright guys? Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Mel gets one wrong prediction exactly. We are giving a fat raid to Saxman Adam, who's playing Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I love Adam. Adam's the best. Usually he's the one who has like way more viewers than me and can like help me out. Today, I get to return the favor for once. I'm so happy about this. So like guys, I'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of the Double Cup. Who will come out on top? Will Hivemind keep their place at the top of the standings? Will Invade Invade make a miracle comeback? Will Sharing is Caring or Mokey Mokey Kings make an attempt on that spot? Can anybody take out Hivemind? We'll find out tomorrow. See you later, everybody! Don't forget to love yourselves, respect each other, and have a wonderful rest of your day.